So, last time on Bugs X Bones, you decided to go hunting for more information as to the one dealings on involving the individual known as Lily Ursa and the global anomaly that her death has caused, and two, the person who's been hiring people to kill you guys and or collect information that is somehow tied to an Ursa, an individual that you met during the Hunter exam. You have followed a lead to the cargo ship housing Lily's corpse, and just as you thought you were making headway, the ship exploded just a little bit, just a little explosion. There were many armed explosives on the ship just in case if Lily's body were to remain unsealed, but they were activated not because of that, but because Maluki was trying to kill you guys. You guys escaped in the blimp you took off in. You were knocked away by the blast, and something punctured the blimp, and you guys are now heading sort of downward. There's still air escaping the blimp, so you're kind of being propelled the way the air is escaping. You notice that there's a giant dent in the little room of the blimp that you're in, that the part of the ship that punctured the blimp obviously went through the balloon and fell onto the roof. You guys are falling, kind of not straight down, but at a glidey angle, and then you're gonna eventually hit the water. I want everybody to roll me strength saving throws.
Oh, not again.
Here we go.
Oh!
7.
God damn it, Dan.
Like, nat 20, I can help
this.
save Dustin.
Okay. So, because you helped save Dustin, he will not take any damage for this.
Question, Batty.
Yes.
Do we have to see that roll?
That's fine. That one doesn't count. I don't care.
No,
if you see that roll.
just in case.
Yeah. So.
63.
Oh no.
6 more away from the goal number. So this is what happens. Seox, you're not used to flying in a blimp so much. You fall backwards and crash into the wall of this room, but you take no damage. Dustin, you facepalm on the windshield, but because of Grifter pulling you back at the last second from, worse things happening to you, you take no damage. Grifter, you're able to kind of secure yourself all right, and Koko and Tonbo, you're just, almost fall backward, but don't really.
We buddy system it.
You guys notice that at this point, Beetle, one of the other individuals, or I guess the only other individual that was in this room of the blimp with you, he's like ended up crashing against the wall. The room's gonna rock a little back and forth, but eventually it's going to kind of subside, and you can assume you're floating on the water right now. You notice Beetle, he hit the back wall and is now struggling. He has his hands held up, and then he is going to pass out.
Is he drowning? Or
no, there was no punctures in the actual room. You guys are currently floating.
Oh, is he? He's unconscious?
He is now currently unconscious.
I'll check his pockets.
Don't loot the poor guy.
Fuck him.
What did he do?
He tried to fucking save her.
I'm gonna go check the pilot.
You check the pilot. He is currently upside down in his chair right now. His legs are sticking up in the air, but then he like scrambles to his seat. You all right?
Mostly, yeah. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. And he like waves to you, and there's like just like blood that comes off his hands that splatters towards you. Oh, don't mind that.
Oh, can I actually dodge it?
You can try. Roll the dexterity check.
Straight dexterity.
Yeah, no, you're able to dodge out of the way. You don't get any blood on your pretty coat.
I want to make it look like I'm actually seeing if Beetle's okay, but I'm actually checking his pockets.
Roll a survival check.
Can I roll counter perception to see if he's crying?
Please.
Okay, so
2.
you find nothing on this man except a pair of sunglasses and a pocket radio. But then you notice that there's this odd-shaped scar on his, he kind of has his, like, shirt lift up from, the fall, to where you can see his belly. There's this odd-shaped scar in his skin, and you realize that's a pocket of some sort.
Ugh.
Yes.
A skin pocket.
Ew.
Oh
No.
yes.
Ew.
What's in the skin pocket?
Do you reach into the skin pocket?
I sure do.
You pull out his
Relax.
hunter's license.
Hunter's license, you say?
Yes.
You don't need that. You've got your own.
I'd like to read it over entirely.
You basically see all of Beetle's information. I will message that to you.
Cool. And
Are you
and
criming?
I'll put the hunter's license back, but I want all this information.
Okay. So. Okay, good. I'll get that to you in a second, but you basically don't find anything out that you didn't already know. Let's see.
I would assume there'd be like, because we use like the hunter's license also as like a line of credit also, so.
I'll give you. You don't really find out anything else except his like full name, which and that he's this.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Appreciate what you're doing here, Dan.
Listen, Grifter's pretty salty at the moment. I need something to make me feel better.
Crimes don't improve. Hate breeds more hate.
Everybody roll me a perception check.
9.
6.
23.
27.
Plus 10 to perception. Holy crap.
So,
Oh.
Grifter and Tonbo, you hear this. When you're looking at Beetle, even though he's unconscious, he's still trying to like hold his hands up in the air, like for a good like 3 more minutes, and then eventually his arms give out. You can tell this man is catatonic even after that, but the second you do, there was a sound of metal coming from the roof that was like metal rubbing on metal that seems to stop where the dent was.
Huh.
Oh my god, he was she.
Huh. Looks like he gave up finally. That's not good.
That'll do, Beetle. That'll do.
At this point, the captain's gonna come out of his little room, and you notice that one of his hands is bleeding, but it doesn't seem to be like too fucked up. Okay. Good thing about planning ahead. This is also a semi-aquatic vessel of sorts.
What do you mean, semi?
I mean, it probably can't stay on the sea for too long, and if there is a storm, then we are dead.
Oh, dear God.
Good news, I think the country of Japan is only about 9 hours away.
9 hours in what?
9 hours of me driving directly to there.
In that case, Tonbo, Koko, could you provide medical attention to these two?
Don't we have a radio to send an SOS?
I did, but I think I accidentally crushed it during
I think
the
this
fall.
will work then, and I'll hand the pilot Beatles radio. Will this work?
Oh, nope, that might actually work. I'll send I'll get one of my people over
Would you like
here.
that hand patched up?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Okay, he seems fine. I'll take care of the comatose person.
Okay,
I'll assist you, Professor.
You go. Oh, I miss tapping you around, Koko. Grifter doesn't help. He just stands there and pretends like he's helping.
But that sounds no good.
You think I want people alive?
I should hope so.
22 with Koko's help.
okay. So you go, you basically prop Beetle up, prevent him, like, if he were to puke, he would not vomit and die. You make sure he's alright. He doesn't seem to have passed out from any, what's the word, head trauma. You can probably discern that he used up too much energy using his nen for whatever reason.
That's some power. If it wasn't for him, I'm pretty sure we'd all be dead right now.
No kidding.
Well, they should patch him up and keep him comfortable for a bit so he doesn't, you don't want him to choke and die, like if he throws up.
I know, right? That would be no good.
Well, how are you, Koko? Are you fine? Any injuries anywhere?
I'm just dandy. How about you, Professor?
No more worse for wear than usual. Well, we're stuck in the sea. We have 9 hours to get to Japan. And we need to figure out a way to get in touch with Anne as soon as possible. So?
Oh, I was thinking of that. Dustin.
Yeah.
What was the name you said she went by again?
Oh,
Maru.
Now that we have that, what if we could probably call back that number? Maybe that Shari Withersmith actually was not responding because we asked for Anne.
I mean, it could have been a false name, or it could have been an actual old lady.
No.
Don't know, maybe she just stole the phone temporarily to make a discreet call or something.
You can just call for a different number.
Mind if I use your phone then?
I mean,
Oh.
here.
Oh, okay then. Using Dustin's phone, looking up the number, we'll call Shari Withersmith again.
Okay. So, it rings a couple times.
Wait, Maru what? Maru, what was it?
And then you hear somebody pick up.
Oh, hello.
Ah, hello. Is this Miss Shari Withersmith?
Oh, yes, are you the tax collector?
No. None of that. Would you happen to know a Maru, what was her last name again?
Ursa? I don't know.
Maru!
Yes, Maru.
Maru.
Possibly a nurse.
Yes, she was a very, very, very nice lady.
Yeah, she really is.
What did you want to know about my dear sweet Maru?
I actually owe her dinner. I just need directions to the hospital, actually.
Oh, you're
What's
sweet
the
on her.
One could say that, yes.
Well, oh. Well, I'm not really good with, see, I usually have the hospital drive me there when I need it. I have a little, button that I press. I don't know where the actual hospital is in the city.
But you do know that she still works there, though, right? She is still currently employed there at the hospital.
I would imagine. I've heard rumors.
Well, that's good. Maybe we could, I could slip in on her and surprise her at work. Then, you know.
Do you know, when I was lying in bed, dying,
Oh my god.
I was in excruciating pain.
You don't say.
It was the worst pain I had ever felt in my life, and I've lived a long life. There were many hardships.
Oh, really?
Yes, but when I fell asleep, I saw an angel.
An angel?
And I woke up with no pain.
Yeah, really?
I think that angel was that Mario you're looking for.
That interesting. Well, this makes me very happy to hear.
If you do take her out to dinner, tell her an old woman said thank you.
Yes, I will do. Well, I'll leave you be for the present time. You take care, Miss Withersmith.
Thank you so much.
Hang up now.
Okay.
Get anything?
Yes, she's definitely still at the hospital.
Well, as soon as we get back then, I guess that's probably our next destination, but we're gonna have to be very fucking careful.
Yeah, we don't want the TV people attacking us again.
That was an assassin through a remote screen.
I don't know how Hollywood does their stuff anymore.
Shit!
Well, they
Grifter.
are celebrity family,
Grifter.
but they're the bad kind of celebrities.
Oh, I know. Most celebrities are. Except that David Bowie, he's God. But
David Bowie is a tier in his own.
No one can compare to David Bowie.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say instead of waiting 9 hours, you guys are only gonna wait 5 because your captain was actually able to use the radio as a communication device.
Oh, thank God.
And he basically called a helicopter to come out and fly and pick you guys up. In that time, Beetle would have awoken. And he's just going to, like, hold his head. Nauseated.
He needs to be the crime boy.
Oh, what happened?
Explosion.
saving.
You overexerted yourself.
Oh.
Something banged on roof. Did we ever check what that was?
Oh, wait. Did it work? Check the roof.
I don't... Oh, okay. I guess I'll go sing some tours, so I can probably lift myself up easier.
Okay, I won't make you roll a check for this because you're just like lifting yourself over like a tiny like flat roof. You're able to pop open one of the window seals, which you notice that there's a sign that they should remain shut at all times, but you figure that's when you're in the air and not in the ocean. You're able to climb up and you see a mess of fabric where the blimp was. There's still like the skeleton of the blimp, but it seems to have like collapsed mostly. It's kind of covering most of the roof.
Ooh.
You can easily like lift it up and explore though.
I will do that.
Okay, so you're looking at the top of this. I don't know what the passenger quarters for a blimp are called, but you're basically looking through, and you see a crater, a metal dent-like crater that goes down where you think whatever hit through does, and then you see a large piece of metal that is completely unscathed. It is Lily's coffin.
Oh. I'm just gonna like poke my head off down from the roof, like. Oh hey, it's the coffin.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, the body's fine.
Immediately go up.
You see
I'll
it.
help him up.
You guys see
How
it.
the hell are we not feeling that?
You guys have had
It's safe in there.
You guys have had like a light headache that I'm gonna say it would have like slowly started to come back to you, but you guys roll me your nin stat, just everybody, just in general.
Check stat or save stat?
Check.
14.
Forgot what mine is based off of.
Quintal.
It's your highest non-physical stat.
Charisma, wisdom, or intelligence.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. So, you kind of all would pick this up. You're obviously noticing that there's energy radiating from the actual coffin itself, but you notice that there's a light aura surrounding the thing itself. You can pick that up as Beetle's aura, and it's probably been slowly fading away for a little bit now.
Wow, that beetle's really strong. He managed to save it. Are you okay, Grifter?
Let's just say the mild headache we're experiencing now is a lot more favorable than the headache I had before.
I pat Grifter on the head.
How did you
Can't even reach.
I'd let Courtney climb up his back to pat him on the head.
Thank you.
Oh, there's my guy now! And you see a helicopter overhead, fellas. And there are two things that drop down. One is a ladder for you guys to climb up on, and the other is a hook, like a rope with a hook. I forget what they're called. But
Winch.
Winch. The captain's able to attach it to a sturdy part of his ship. And he's going his fallen blimp, and he's going to stay there. If you guys want to climb into the helicopter, you can.
Definitely.
Who wants to ride in the helicopter?
Probably get
What?
to the city faster.
It's gonna drag us together, so I just hope this doesn't blow up too.
With our track record, I'm pretty sure it will.
Great.
Is Beetle currently up there with us?
He is unconscious currently.
Wow.
So the helicopter starts. There's like another winch that's tied to the back, and you guys start flying to the city, or to Japan rather. I should probably put you guys on the map right now.
That would be helpful.
Yeah. There we go.
While we're flying, can I do something, Batty?
Sure.
So, as we would like get up into the helicopter, Tonbo would like position himself and get the papers, like just start like skimming through them again.
Yes.
And I would make like an offhand comment, like, surprised she survived. I wonder if that has something to do with the prime species. I wonder if they have a weird luck.
Tonbo, do you still have those notes on you?
Reading through them now.
Can I look at the ones you're not currently looking at?
Yeah. I hand him the original stuff that I got on, it was basically the high level information on Lily, like what her ability is, like what it does, and then some of the information on Anne as well, as I look through the other people.
Guys, aren't any of us gonna wake up that guy up?
Beetle?
Beetle?
Yeah.
I think he got back up.
He's barely awake, but he's just holding his head. He hasn't really spoken, other than like telling you guys to check the roof.
Are we sure he's okay?
Ooh.
Let's.
I have an idea.
We're gonna put his sunglasses on his face.
Oh, thank you.
I gave him a
We
check
need-
earlier.
I was gonna say, we need an in to the hospital, right? Well, now we have one.
Oh, I like this.
Wouldn't be this a easier way to someone to track us down there? Like the assassin who's after us?
What if we went in different ways?
I mean, if you guys worried about the assassin, I don't think he's after me. But also, I could use a false name.
Yes, your name is a little too similar to someone I know.
So we go in with a false name, and we try to find Maru.
That's the idea.
Okay. Eventually, you make your way to the continent of Japan. There is a truck that is going to basically carry the captain's destroyed blimp to a secure location. It is a Hunter Association owned like truck, so it's not like a random like dude. So Beetle made like sure to get like somebody who would actually take it to Swaldani City, and you're actually you get an offer from the helicopter guy. If you guys want to go to Swandali City, you can just ride the helicopter.
Should we go straight there, or?
That's where I'm heading.
That's where we're headed, so I guess so.
Yeah, it's probably the best place to go.
Okay.
What are they doing with the coffin?
They're going to take it to the city also, but also put it in a secure location for the time being.
Okay, so it's secured with the Hunter Association, right?
Yes, and you notice that there's actually like, you ever like double wrap a sandwich?
Yes.
They put it in a metal box, and then they put it in another metal box, and then they put it in an even bigger metal box, and then they put it in the truck. And
That's for the best.
You notice that each of the metal boxes are radiating a different individual's name. You don't know whose. You don't know if they're there with you, or they have some sort of weird ability that lets them not be.
With the therapeutic burial.
I guess that's what you call the fundamentals of protection.
Yeah.
Boo!
Tombo, shut your goddamn cake hole.
That was Cable.
I know, I just feel like telling you that too.
Tombo's eating cake. Why are we talking about my cake hole?
And Grifter slightly irked at the moment. Beetle, if there's a way we need to get access to Lily again, would we be able to?
I assume so. You might. I will need to inform Netero, but if you do try anything, you're gonna have to do it in the middle of the ocean.
I mean, that makes the most sense.
Are they setting up another boat?
Yep.
Better be careful with this one.
I mean, the Hunter Association didn't own that last one that it just exploded, so.
Oh, we're gonna be supplying more dead bodies for this one.
Yeah.
You joke, but yeah, no, I'm just fucking with you. By the way, are we close to that hospital? I think I'm bleeding from the brain.
Are we close to the hospital?
You guys are about halfway to Swaldani City. But you know it's not going to take you as long as the helicopter ride from the middle of the sea to the country, so... No.
Can you hold out like 2 hours?
Probably, maybe. Hopefully, yeah. I'm good.
Batty, I don't want to be a dick, but
Yeah.
you're actually playing Christmas music.
Am I playing Christmas music?
Or
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought that's what we were supposed to be doing. I thought Grifter's heart was going to go 3 sizes this time. He was going to give all the toys back to Whoville.
Okay.
Are you out of your mind, Tonbo? These are mine.
The so
And they're staying in the package, thank you.
So the pilot really likes playing Christmas music, but then he stops when somebody points it out and he's embarrassed.
You just became Maluki Dan. Staying in the package.
Okay.
He's secretly Maluki. Kill him!
Maluki's heart can't grow on Christmas because it's too clogged.
You guys make the captain, or not the captain, the pilot insecure about his love of Christmas music. How dare you?
sorry.
But you traveled the rest of the trip in silence. If you guys want to talk about anything before we get to the city, you can.
Actually, after seeing Tombo's weird-ass fucking inability and not really having one of his own, Dustin's going to be focusing on mostly on his watch with the dinosaur tooth in it, thinking, I wonder if I could do something like that, but less absolutely freaky.
I'm not going to talk to you till you have something nice to say to Tonbo.
Grifter's reading over all the notes from Anne and Lily.
Okay.
I would be reading notes on the other patients too, or prisoners, whatever you want to call them.
I guess.
You basically don't see anything you didn't see from last time, but you just kind of get like a further detail into some of the things that went on. You notice that there's a lot of fucked up shit on Anne's profile specifically, and you can discern it's probably because of her Nen power.
So, are we talking like Deadpool levels of like torturous experimentation? Where they're like testing shit on her to see how bad she can do stuff?
Get in there, yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, so much more rage for this organization. So much more.
Eventually, you guys, did you give the pilot the name of the hospital?
I mean, we would have, yeah.
We didn't have a specific name for the hospital.
Swindle Regional Hospital.
Swaldani City Hospital.
Swaldani Regional Hospital
No,
over on the
Regional
East End.
Hospital. East
East
End.
End.
Okay. Good, because there are two regional hospitals.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I
remember hearing East End, so I wrote that down.
So
and I made the joke.
You basically travel over the city, a city that looks very similar to York New. But the main difference is it's not as wide as York New, but there are a lot more skyscrapers, like taller skyscrapers, if that makes sense. It is really like kind of impressive. And then you eventually see the Hunter Association's skyscraper. But you fly past it, and you guys are actually going to land on top of the regional hospital. It is about a lengthy 5 to 6 story glass building. The entire outside of this building looks like it's covered in glass. And there is actually a taller rectangular square building also attached to the side of it. That is more of a brick layout, but it's not like an ugly brick. It looks like, because it's attached to the hospital, it's been able to keep up, like it's what's the word? It looks clean and new, but it's probably only because it's attached to the hospital. It looks very old. You eventually land on the helipad on top of the hospital, and there is a team of medical professionals who rush Beetle on a Gertie out to be treated. and you guys are just, just casually just standing on the hospital roof, and you just notice a bunch of, like, very pretty lights just everywhere. This is a very, very beautiful city.
Well, time to go get some information. Heading down.
Okay.
Yeah, we should do that.
Agreed.
Okay.
Probably find someone at a desk or something, like a receptionist, and see who's on staff.
You know that there are receptionists on every level, but like there's a one that checks you into the hospital on the first level. But there's kind of like secretaries with a bunch of files. You can easily find it on the 5th floor if you just want to ask questions. What did Koko want to do?
She's just gonna be kind of keeping her eyes peeled for any more of Miluki's bullshit.
Okay, I guess roll me a perception or investigation of your choice. You don't notice anything in particular. You look around the hospital, but you realize that if Miluki's here, then you're probably not going to be able to tell. Like, you don't see Miluki activity from what you know about him, if that makes sense. You you try to see if you pick up anybody else's, like, nin aura that's not trying to conceal it. You don't really accept your party. It's weird. You don't find anything.
Well, she's just gonna keep.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything?
I'm just heading for that, like you said, where I can get info on the 5th floor.
Okay. You see a nurse, brown hair and a bun. Has like pink like nurse's uniform and and she's just like looking through notes.
Hello, miss.
Hello.
Sorry to bother you, but I had a couple questions, actually.
Are you a patient or no a patient?
More like looking for a member of the staff, actually.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm actually a friend of Miss Maru. I believe she's a nurse here.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on you. Maru. Sorry, I don't know anybody by that name.
Surely you had to have seen her around. Fairly attractive, younger, about my age, purple hair, brown eyes.
Sorry, I don't know. If you're not a patient, please leave.
Can I insight her, Batty, to see if she does know and she's just being difficult?
Yeah.
17?
You can tell she is lying, and she looks kind of annoyed.
Since I assume I'm too short to... How tall is this desk? Like, can she see me?
This, she can, like, she can, like, look over if she wanted to, but, it kind of has, like, a lip. She does not currently see you.
Alright, so I tap Grifter on, like, the side, and then I give him, like, the like, I sign out to him, like, she knows who she is.
She's lying.
Look, ma'am, you don't have to be difficult just because you're protecting her from someone that you might not want her to associate with. I can assure you, though, that her and I are quite close friends, and I actually owe her dinner.
So? Oh, you're close friends, is that what you call it?
We could actually say we saved each other's ass at one point.
Listen, this is where she works. If you want to find her on your own time after that, that's perfectly fine. But I'm not going to let any creepers check on the staff during work hours.
Can I do something?
Yeah.
Man in mask.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but
who are you?
My name is Seox. I am an official hunter from the Hunter Association, and we need to see her.
A hunter? Why does hunters want Maru? I don't understand.
You don't have to understand anything. We just need to see her. This is important.
I don't care who you are. You're gonna
She's
need.
helping us with an investigation.
You said
You just
you were
know where
looking.
the dice is. Come on now.
Wait, there's a whole slew of you? She looks and notices all the people at the front.
Just even lifting up Tonbo. Yes!
I was gonna do something.
Oh, go for it.
I don't know if this would work, Batty, but I want to throw on the most puppy dog face Tonbo can.
I knew it.
Roll a persuasion.
And then just we're sorry, we really don't mean to bother you while you're working, and I know you're just trying to keep Maru safe. We've had a bit of difficulty. We just need to talk with her. She's a friend, and it's just in regards to an investigation with her sister. Persuasion?
Yes.
Now, here's my negative score. Watch out, if I get anything over 3, I'm considering this a win. 0!
So
Alright, how many bugs are on me as this is happening?
yeah, no, she's looking at you, and she you notice that there's a little relief in her eye, and then utter disgust as Courtney walks across your face and back into your hat. Okay, can't get used to hunters. Gods, and she's just on the phone, telling asking for people to escort you out, and eventually there are 2 very muscular dudes also wearing nurses' outfits.
I'm so glad I wasn't with them during this.
So these people are actually gonna deter the investigation of a hunter. Great.
You know, a hunter can be a lot of things, mister.
You're not wrong, but you don't have to be so rough with us, gosh.
Well, if you were part of an investigation, then you should have said that from the start. Boys! And she snaps her fingers, and they're going to try to grab Dustin, or no, Dustin's not there, Seox and Grifter by the arm.
Don't even try touching me.
He, roll an intimidation.
3?
Look, buddy, I'm just doing my job.
Do they have a visible shadow?
Yes.
Like to halt him in his tracks?
Roll an... Ooh. That would be an athletics check, but it would be based off of that thing you know, so... What would that be? Fuck. I guess it would just be intelligence check for you.
Yep.
What the fuck? He starts to struggle, and your shadow basically goes up to his shadow. If anybody wants to roll a perception, they can.
12? God damn it! 1.
Okay. Grifter, roll a stealth check with advantage.
Oh, goody.
22. Yeah, no, nobody notices this, but you basically try to grab this guy's shadow, but you're still getting used to your nin abilities, and he's able to actually shrug it off, and it's like, oh, jeez, please give me heebie-jeebies. He does not seem like he is currently affected.
Leave on our own, thank you.
Leave, and she just points to the door.
Yeah.
Is there one of those? Is there those nameplates on the desk that would have her name that I could just look at real quick?
Yeah. Just if you want to, just roll a quick. I believe this would be investigation. 22.
Yup.
You're able to see a list of hospital staff that work on this floor. You don't see Anne's name, but you do look and you do see a faculty photo, and there's only one person in the picture that has purple hair. It's just like hanging on the fridge. And you recognize it to be Anne.
While we are leaving, I'm just don't come crying if this bites you in the ass. Bye.
Okay. Are you guys going to walk out of the building?
I would like to try something stupid.
Yes.
What are we in the first floor?
Oh, we're on the 5th floor.
You're on the 5th floor because you entered through the roof.
So we can just go to the next floor and just nah.
I'm pretty sure they'd be trying to following us out.
Yeah,
So,
you're being
are
fully
they?
escorted, probably.
Batty,
Yes.
how much spider do I need in me to scuttle across walls?
So you would just need not too much, just enough to cover your hands and feet, like Spider-Man.
Can I do that and then like try to stealth away from them by like can I try to stealth and then scuttle across the ceiling to see if I can avoid being seen?
Okay, you can.
And I'm looking for a vent specifically to like climb into.
Oh my god.
You can try. If you were to scuttle on the roof, you probably would be pretty obvious considering that they're not high roofs and, they're lit like crazy because it's a hospital. But you roll me an investigation to find a vent.
Investigation?
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't bad. 10?
This isn't that hard. You see, you basically like follow like metal, this like line of metal that's embedded into the roof, and then eventually you're able to find where a vent would be.
While they're still escorting us out, I find that, right?
Yes.
Alright, I turn to Grifter, and Grifter,
What's up?
can you give me a quick distraction?
Distraction, you say?
I don't like doing this, just do it.
Okay, is there anything around the area, like anything loose? Like chairs or anything?
There's actually there would be a couple of wheelchairs and a willy tray with some patient's food on it.
You know they say this hospital is haunted, right?
What? Of course it's a hospital. Of course it's haunted. It's a hospital. People die here all the time.
Yeah, but do you know how angry some of these spirits are feeling in this place? I'm getting the heebie-jeebies myself just thinking about it. And as I'm talking, if there's anything within my shadow that's like 45 pounds or less, I can toss it.
Are you going to toss a wheelchair?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
You toss a wheelchair. Roll me an intelligence check to see how far you throw this. This is
Old lady still in it.
there's no old lady. So you basically toss the chair. It doesn't go that high up, but it does like a flip and then crashes on the ground.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh my god, what the...
I told you, they've been angry ever since we were escorted off that top of that 5th floor.
Why are they angry at you?
Because you halted the investigation.
He's just hyperventilating at this point.
I told you that you were gonna be beating in the ass.
Listen, they're probably not after me specifically. Tonbo, roll me a stealth check.
Advantage or no?
Advantage with this because of the
Oh,
distraction.
please.
I would look at that, sir. Their eyes are everywhere.
18.
It's the eyes from the ethereal.
So you're able to Spider-Man your way. Basically, there's a hallway, and then there's like a little inlet you're able to kind of crawl there and not be seen, and you do see the grate where you can get into the vents. They are your size, but you're gonna need to remove the basically the little grate thing. It's currently screwed in.
Okay. This is going to require the gentlest and most delicate touch. Can I do an athletics check?
Yes.
Okay. The gentlest touch. 19.
Okay, I'm gonna say with the 19, you notice that these are pretty rusty screws. You're able to just kind of grip yourself in between like the specific poles of the grate and just rip it out.
Perfect. Wait, do I still have the poles?
You didn't rip out the actual poles, you ripped out the entire grate lid.
Okay, can I kind of pull the grate lid back in just loosely so it doesn't look too out of place?
Yeah, sure.
I watch a lot of movies, Batty. Alright, so with spider-like appendages,
Yes.
what I would like to do, so that I'm not just blindly running through the vents, can I incorporate an investigation check with maybe like 10 to try to track down her aura?
You can try to roll a... If you're looking for aura specifically, that would be a perception check. Basically, to sense other people's auras, you just need to roll a perception, and if they are radiating, then you would get a bonus to it. I think 5.
Okay, so I'll roll a perception check.
Yeah.
16.
So that would be... Okay, I need to roll something right now. Okay. You currently do not detect any Nin users in the building other than your friends. You know her aura would be powerful enough when she uses it that you would be able to find her. If Anne was using Nin in this building right now, you would not be able to... she's just not. At least as far as you can tell. That doesn't mean she still can't be in the building, it just means she's not using Nin right now.
Got it. So I will... Are there like vents where I'm able to like see out of throughout this building? Like throughout the...
Yeah, there's little grates. This ventilation attaches to the entire building, so you're able to climb to different floors as well.
Okay, I will make an investigation check, and that'll be what Tonbo is doing. If you feel like if you want to jump through everybody else.
Okay, sweet.
I'll just do the check real quick.
22. Ooh. Okay, before we get to that, the guard guy is now scared out of his pants. The other guard, left because you guys said you would go willingly.
You felt it upstairs, didn't you? Like that chill when you came for us. That's because the spirits knew that this investigation was being halted. They want justice.
Roll a deception check, my friend.
18.
Okay, that's a 2 on his part.
Oh, poor guy.
Listen, man, I
That poor secretary upstairs. She's probably going to be haunted and not even know it.
Listen, I know.
I wouldn't be surprised if she's the first one because she's been that way.
Oh God, no! Hold on, just stay here a second. I'll be right back. Don't move. And he's just gonna run back to the desk.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dustin, you weren't there. What are you doing?
Dustin was actually slinking about trying to find a not a supply closet, like a changing room. Like he's gonna see if he can find some unused doctor's outfits.
Roll investigation.
Like at least a coat or something. Oh, 5.
You don't. You find an elderly man smoking cigarettes in the stairwell. He is a patient.
Hey there.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, Something tells me you're not supposed to be doing that.
Oh, what did give you that idea?
The fact that it says no smoking everywhere, but that's not.
Well, maybe you should shut the fuck up about it.
Oh, someone's mouthy, ain't they? Listen, I won't snitch on your ass if you help me.
What do you need help with?
I'm looking for someone. A nurse here.
Really?
She goes by the name Mar. She has purple hair.
Oh, I know her.
Do you know where she might be right now?
Oh. Well, funny thing about old people, we have a very, very, short memory.
Mm-hmm. Sure you do.
You know, but one thing that we never remember is our love of money.
Oh, this is the coolest character.
I'm getting a fucking shakedown from an old dude.
I love him.
Alright, fucking. How much?
Oh, I don't need a lot of money, but you know, 20,000 Jenny never hurt anyone.
20,000.
5,000.
Deal.
Jesus Christ, fucking old man.
You should have bartered more, Jack. You probably would have done it for a smooch.
So, Maru, a purple hair girl, works on the second floor.
Thank you.
Very nice. Oh, also, probably need to do a better job about disguising your nen.
Well, listen, I'm not very good at this stuff. I'm trying, okay?
Oh, fair enough. Not all of us could be, you know, as experienced as I am.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, I mean you're a little baby. Just picked up nen using.
So? Just go pout, you know?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, you know, potentially dangerous.
Well, I kind of had to pick this up on my own.
Oh, well, you know, cry me a fucking river.
Ah, go fuck yourself, old man.
I will.
I love him.
Thanks, old man Gene.
Damn. We fucked up. We fucked up, Dan. We got this when we could have got this guy.
I know, right?
Oh, fuck it. I'll throw him another 1,000 and just smile and walk away.
Thank you, Sonny. Ever need me?
That's for...
Oh, ever need me? You can always find me at your mother's house.
Oh god, I love him.
You don't even know. You don't even know my mother. She's dead. Those bold face life. I'm just walking away.
Okay, he's just gonna let you walk away.
Cool.
You missed the old Irishman.
This is my Ganta.
So,
Better hope Stupid didn't hear that or he's gonna kick your ass.
yeah, no, Stupid is going to thoroughly kick my ass.
Anyway, heading down to the second floor.
So, you're currently in the vents, Tonbo.
Yes. I'm die-harding the shit out of this.
So, investigation. I would say you would be
where we're going.
walking around for a bit. Eventually, you would hear Anne's voice and coming through the vents. It takes you a little bit, but you're actually like good at this because you know you're used to tracking down animals. You're able to kind of find the vents that lead you to the second floor, and you're able to see the room where Anne currently is. She is currently tending to a patient who looks to be about a 12-year-old boy. He looks very ill currently.
Is the door closed?
The door is open currently.
It's just her and the 12-year-old boy in there, right?
Yes.
Um,
I'm gonna roll perception. She does not notice you. I do want you to roll me a wisdom check for Nin purposes.
that one.
Not one.
Wait, does having 10 up do anything?
No.
Oh.
Nat one's a nat one, my friend. So I'm just going to. She touches the boy's head, and that's about it. She doesn't look like she's actually like providing medical treatment at the moment.
I give a little bit of a louder. I don't say Maru. I go Anne.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Miss Maru, what was... I think I'm hearing voices.
Like, no, it's fine. It's fine, Billy. Just how about you just lay down and I'll go find someone. And you see Anne, and she gives you the death glare from she like looks up to the grate and sees you and just gives you the death glare.
Uh-oh.
It's like shh.
Does she see me, or does she just know somebody from the vent said it?
She knows it's you. And
Okay.
she's making the shushing noise to the vent.
If she can see me, I do like the lip zipped thing.
Okay. And she's going to walk out of the room. But she's going to kind of like motion for you to follow her.
I scull along following.
Okay. Grifter, Koko, and Seox. The man is currently ran back. What are you doing?
So, we take our chances.
Oh, either that or we could hope that Tonbo succeeded.
I'm pretty sure he will. He's very crafty when he wants to be.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, if we're in any luck and Tonbo does succeed, hopefully he'll give us a ring.
Okay, are you guys just going to stand there?
I'm going to go. Hey, there's a souvenir shop around here.
Do you just pull over a random nurse? Well, I believe that there is one across the street for not in the hospital. We don't sell souvenirs here.
Oh,
What about the patients? Don't they ever want to get gifts for people?
No, because usually hospitals remind people of being sick and dying.
I mean, yeah, then you give them a gift and then they forget that they're sick and dying.
That's actually a very good idea, young girl.
gee. And here I'd hope I could also provide extra fundage to the hospital with their own gift shop. Oh well, I guess I'll have to get Maru's gift across the street.
Oh, Maru. You're looking for Maru?
Oh, yes, actually, I was actually going to give her some flowers. It's an anniversary of sorts.
Oh, well, I don't know where she is right now, but I could leave her a message.
Oh, that'd be lovely. If you could leave her a message, say that Grifter went to go get her something across the street.
Okay.
Wow. Can't believe Grass left the hunter exam and became a nurse.
I don't know what voice I was doing for that person.
I'm happy with it. I imagine Grass in a Candy Striper uniform now.
Oh God!
Someone draw me that.
Okay.
Oh, he's actually in outfit, but he's on stilts.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
wearing a wig.
Oh, I should say that these are actual nurses' outfits and not anime nurses' outfits. If you know what I'm saying.
Oh, so it's scrubs.
Actual scrubs.
Yeah, it's scrubs, not hentai.
Yeah, not the super short skirt where every angle is a panty shot.
Yeah.
So, message delivered, hopefully. Should we just make our way downstairs to cause less of a disturbance? Because I'm pretty sure that bloated oaf is going to shout everything about how there's spirits in this place.
Yeah, let's go wait, I guess, outside. We
Okay.
got 2 plants running, and still we don't know where Dustin is.
But I'm pretty sure if we hear any screaming and shouting, we'll know the plan's kind of moved.
Yep, indeed.
We're making our way out.
Dustin, you're in the stairwell currently.
Yeah, so I was making my way down to the second floor.
You roll me a perception check, very low DC. So that's gonna pass. You open the stairwell door. You see Anne like walking down the hall. She makes eye contact with you, rolls her eyes, and then does the come over here motion, and starts walking the opposite direction.
I will walk behind, while trying to catch up at least.
Do I see Dustin now?
You would see Dustin at this point.
Okay. I send like whatever random bug to just go like tap him and let him know where I am.
Okay. One of your bugs falls on his head, and then
Yeah, it's Megan.
it's Megan. Megan falls on your head, Dustin. Roll me a perception check.
Darn it.
With disadvantage because it's your hat. You have a hat. 9.
9.
You don't realize, and then you see like something crawling on the edge of your hat.
I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there.
You realize it's one of Tonbo's bugs.
Oh. I'm ignoring it. It's not there. I'm moving on.
It's just gonna climb onto your hat and just let you know it's there. Tonbo, are you currently like
Keeping pace with Anne.
Okay. So Seox, Grifter, and Koko, all of you can roll me perception checks as you're going downstairs.
6.
27.
Damn,
So,
I'm rolling bad today.
Koko and Seox, you don't notice anything, but eventually you hear Dustin's voice on when you're like in the stairwell for the second floor, and then you see Anne like going, basically walking down the hallway. Grifter, you're currently on the second floor, or the second floor stairwell rather, on the opposite end from where Dustin was.
So I guess Koko and Grifter saw it.
Yeah.
There she is. Come on, let's go.
Where?
Let's be a little casual about this. We don't want to alarm anyone.
Let's go.
Okay. You open the door, and you basically just walk in behind Dustin, and she is actually going to walk back down to the first floor and then out the front entrance to the hospital and just kind of stand around the side. I guess you guys all follow. Tonbo, what are you going to do? Are you going to jump out of the ventilation?
Is there like a vent near the back like dumpster where she's standing or something? Or if there's like a... You know how some buildings have that there.
She's standing like to the side of the front of the building, but you do kind of on the first floor find a ventilation shaft that leads out the building.
Okay.
Like a grate, rather.
Alright, I plop out.
Okay, roll athletics.
Please don't let me be stuck in a fucking vent.
You make a loud thudding sound. It hurts.
I'm stuck.
Okay, that's alright. I'm gonna roll a perception. If anybody else wants to roll a perception, they can.
Been doing a lot of perceptions.
Yeah, it's a perception-y time.
Shit.
Oh my, I rolled a 2.
19.
19. Okay. Dustin, you hear a loud thudding noise coming from the side of the building. And you hear, like, Tonbo, like, physically go, ow!
Oh. Not, he got himself in that situation, he can get himself out.
What did I do to you? I'm so concerned.
Anne's gonna pull you guys over the side. You guys are out in the front of the building, all except Tonbo. Tonbo's stuck in a crate, but...
Make another check to get out.
Yes. 20. Oh yeah, you're able to bash your head against it, and then you just, like, fall out.
I think my skull took most of the impact.
Oh, there you are, Tonbo.
I cover my mouth before I say Anne. Like,
Maru.
Yes. Maru, about that phone call a couple months ago.
Yeah, sorry, my phone got what's destroyed a while ago. I broke it. So first of all, I think I might owe you guys an apology.
Oh, you owe us more than an apology. We need a whole explanation.
You saved me so much during the Hunter exam. I don't know what you have to apologize for.
I think the bringing you guys into this whole mess.
I mean, I think even if... I'm not gonna lie, I think even if you hadn't, I was still gonna be a part of this anyway.
That's more concerned with the assassin.
Do you guys know a quiet place that we can talk?
Well, we're kind of new to this city.
I'll try to find somewhere. She basically is going to lead you people, you guys across the street. Eventually, you come across a semi-abandoned building. It's easy enough to get into. There is a homeless gentleman, but he Anne asks him to politely step away from the moment, and he complies. He's just like, "Oh, sure. Just
Can you kindly fuck off?"
Yeah, and you guys just make your way to the second floor of this abandoned building. There are shutters, but it's pretty fucked up. There's graffiti everywhere. It's like kind of out of sight on purpose, but it's a convenient enough location for you all to talk.
Can I ask one question before we start this, Batty?
Yes.
Bandit's with us, right?
Bandit would be... Actually, he wouldn't. He would be with the captain of the blimp right now, currently, because I just remembered he would have to stay in the little blimp container.
We gotta get a bandit token to remember about him.
We do need a bandit token. I'm
I
gonna.
have a hard time. I just can't visually see him, so it's hard to remember.
So I'm gonna say, for expediency's sake, you guys left him with the captain. The captain is actually a very, very known lover of animals. So he was able to temporarily take blind banded off your hands for the time being. He would not have fit in the helicopter.
Okay, as long as he's safe.
He's safe.
Alright, I'm making a note of this shit.
So, Anne is going to actually sit down and lean against the walls of this building, legs crossed, hands on her ankles, and she's just going to look to all you. Do you want me to start talking, or do you guys want to start asking questions?
First, we'd like to hear what you have to say.
I don't know how much you know about the situation that's currently transpiring, but there is a specific organization that wants you dead for reasons unknown to me, but I know it's because of me.
CA-1213?
CA-1213, yes.
And Seox, where did you say you ran into them?
Joke new.
York knew, of course.
You actually ran into them?
I mean, I took a job to find someone. I found them. I called. We met in a specific place. And they made me sign a non-disclosure thing where I saw those numbers.
What did this man look like?
Scientist, kind of a old man, bit short.
Guy's an asshole.
At first glance, it didn't look like it, but okay.
Yeah, no, that would be them probably taking back another test subject. Although, I don't know what they would need with them at this point.
The guard was called Shark Eyes.
I don't know anybody named Shark Eyes.
Just shark teeth. Give a lot of heat from his arms.
Oh, I know that kid. Well, I guess he'd be a lot bigger now. She's just gonna kind of like stare off.
So, Grifter, Tonbo, you're the ones who know the most, so start asking, I guess.
What are they looking to develop with the prime species?
I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you guys know what chimera ants are?
I know.
Would we know?
I'm gonna say only Dustin.
I sort of know. Gotta get a new note page out.
So, the organization known as CA-1213. They're a covert one, but they've been operating for a while. Part scientific research organization, part cult, in my opinion. If you don't know, a chimera ant is a ancient species that very little known about them, but apparently a chimera ant queen could reproduce offspring with mutated DNA based on what she last ate. There was a very long time ago a civilization that worshipped these beings as deities, and in return they enslaved them and consumed their flesh. I don't know what killed the original chimera ants, but they were a big deal apparently.
I do know a little bit.
The organization known as CA-1213 is one that sought to create artificial chimera ants by using children with very special biologically based inabilities, like me and my sister.
The Hunter Association currently has your sister.
Do they now?
They seem to have put her in a box within a box within a box.
Huh.
Well, we found some of the research notes while going through the whole place, and I remembered something you had said about reading to a child. I read to her.
You read to her?
Yes, and I pull out the book.
Oh my god. Thank you, Grifter. I appreciate that.
Quite a taxing job, I will say. Got a bit of a nosebleed, Tonbo passed out.
I had to get near that horrible R twice. Except I had less protection.
Do you, She's just gonna take like a deep breath and like kind of put her hands in her eyes and just kind of cover her face for a moment. So, you know my sister's the cause of what's been happening, right?
We get the idea.
I tried to see her myself. I didn't realize what had happened at the time, but I had a feeling. Did you guys find the bodies?
Yeah. So, I'm guessing that probably was you on the tape then.
I don't know how else to spin it, but when you think about it, they kind of killed themselves.
You're not wrong. You just throw that out there. They really shouldn't have been shooting at you in the first place.
I found a way to enhance my inabilities, but requires some what's the word? I can amplify my healing attributes, but I have to take the pain of others over an extended amount of time.
Yes, I gathered that. By the way, Miss Shari Withersmith says thank you.
She's a sweetheart, you know.
She sounded like it.
I don't know what disease that woman had, but it wasn't fun. Anyways, yeah, no, they experimented on me and my sister, and I did what had to be done. There are obviously more CA-1213 members in operation right now, but I figured it'd be best just to lay low until they're comfortable again.
We don't really have that luxury, actually.
Oh, why not? Oh, because of the assassins?
Yes, a Miluki Zoldyck.
She's gonna roll something. Zoldyck. Aren't they that family from Badokia?
The assassin family.
Yeah. I haven't really heard much about them, but if he's bad news,
That's probably because everyone who they were against probably dead now.
Doesn't matter what they're able to do. That fat shit is going to pay for what he did. I can see that piggy face of his every time I close my eyes.
Who is this man?
He's the assassin. He made the boat when we were searching the boat, he made it explode by some weird means. He took control of all the explosive in it. Barely got out of there alive.
I guess it's fitting that that hunk of shit burned to the ground. I'm glad you're all okay, though. At this point, you notice she's kind of like starting to like curl up a little bit.
Oh, dear Anne. I know what's happening with your past, but we don't want to let them get you back, okay?
I killed those people.
I mean, yeah.
We're intending to kill you.
They deserved it, but I don't.
Take a look at this. They were evil people that needed to be put down. You did nothing wrong. They had to be dealt with.
Evil people with evil beliefs.
I think the thing that scares me about that situation the most was I was almost relieved to do it, but afterwards I just felt kind of hollow. I was holding on to the slightest bit of hope that my sister might still be alive, but she wasn't.
Still, you managed to partly avenge her.
Do you, Seox, just gonna roll insight on you.
Okay.
Probably don't know the slightest thing about vengeance.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
So what are you guys gonna do now?
Survive.
Get information to help with a hit on us. Or we can actually do what Miluki wants, apparently. So keen on it myself, but it seems like one of the easier solutions.
I think I know the person who put the hit out on you.
Tell me age, name, and location.
She's just gonna like think about it for a second. He goes by the name of Bronson. He's he works out in a city on a little outside of York New. It's not really a city, more as much of it as a complex. He's the leader of C-1213.
Big fish.
He's what's the word? He's head of research and development for the Indo Corporation, if you know what that is.
Research and development from what?
The Indo Corporation.
Research Nen.
If you guys want to make a history check, you can.
Yep.
You notice that she's like telling you guys all this. She's kind of like not all the way there.
13.
No, not one. Fucking 5.
She's kind of lucid.
Listen, this is dealing with the living. I don't deal with the living.
Grifter.
Anna, you feel alright?
Oh no, it's fine, Grifter. I'm That is rain.
Can I insight her?
Yeah. 20. It looks like the Anne you knew was somebody who seemed very free and relieved in a way. This Anne looks like the thing that she was freed from is still living in the world. You kind of like see a sadness in her eyes, probably like thinking about her sister, but also like realizing that the nightmare that she probably thought would be over is no longer over.
Tonbo, seeing this, he would pull out the papers and just like look at them. And he's been quiet ever since he saw Anne again. And I told you a long time ago I would help you, no matter what you needed me to do. When I read what they did to you, what they did to your sister and all those other people, I didn't know what the right thing to do for that would be. But seeing you like this, it's fairly easy to see what the right thing to do is. So, this corporation that put you through all this, everything they did to you, I'm going to do back to them tenfold. Everything you suffered through is what they're going to suffer through worse than that.
Tonbo, what's your AC?
AC 16.
She is going to slap you. And you're going to notice that she is currently crying. Tonbo, I want you to be better than me. I've done not good things in the past. Also, I don't want you to be so utterly consumed by hatred that you do something one day that you don't want to do.
Some of us were sit down and talk.
It's hard to promise you something like that, Anne.
I know it is, but...
Like, the Anne I know was kind, nice, wouldn't have hurt anyone if she didn't have to. And these people making you feel scared, small, trapped. If I can, I would. And if I can, I will.
Seox is gonna come up and put a hand in Tonbo's shoulder. And he's gonna look at him. It takes a monster to destroy another monster. And you are not a monster. leave that stuff to us. Don't
Roll,
worry.
there is one little thing on that
Hmm.
I think I don't know if I can dictate it, Batty, but there would be some people could insight.
You can roll a deception if you want to, or you can just like give your own weird DC. Like if Tombo's like kind of wanting to hide it or kind of not wanting to hide it.
I'll deception it.
Okay.
Do I get an advantage on the inside?
Seven.
Where the hell is in?
I'd say
inside?
you wouldn't. 22. 8. Ooh.
Beat you.
I'd also like to insight act. Oh.
So, Tonbo, everybody would easily see it.
Yeah.
Like, you saying you're not a monster. It's not that, but, like, looking clearly at him, he's like, Tonbo's not thinking very highly of himself at this point, and it's more along the lines of he's kind of fine with being considered a monster. Being considered just, like, really not worth shit to that point, if it means it would make Anne feel better.
Just gonna tell you, don't fall off the cliff of just destroying yourself for this.
For what?
I mean,
For my friend? For someone I care about?
but
If
not
I wouldn't
this
destroy
one.
myself for that, what would I destroy myself for?
You don't. You make things the right way, and you don't destroy yourself, because I destroyed myself, and I'm gonna tell you, it's not worth it.
Well,
I'll be alright, Tombo.
I'm sure you will be.
I need some time to think, and I'm sorry that I got you all into this, but I think I can fix it.
As Dustin said, we were bound to find out about this eventually with the job that he had to go through.
And they were looking for us for just being the exam, so we were bound for this.
And I don't mean to be presumptuous, but maybe the Hunter Association might already be looking into this.
They probably won't find Bronson. I need to clarify. He's a high up individual in Endocorp, but he is not actually part of the CAA 1213 isn't related to it other than him. It's difficult to say. It's like he's using the resources and money and research to fund his little scheme.
Good thing we take him down, it all falls apart.
Won't the do you know what happened to the assassin? If you know.
Oh, he's still out there.
He didn't come to us himself. He sent a drone.
Oh, that's not fair.
No, not at all.
Yeah, apparently that's how he works, because I doubt he moves from his freaking house.
I'm not sure he can actually fucking move.
Yeah.
Did you hear his mother yelling at him?
Oh, his mother was yelling at him?
Yes.
Yeah, you hear it in the background.
Told him he was late for dinner.
Anne's gonna actually chuckle at that.
I know, maybe we can use that to blackmail him or something.
I doubt that's gonna work.
Wasn't he asking for a thing?
A Game Joy or Joy Station or something like that.
What if we get him one?
Wasn't it as piece to fix one of his joy stations.
That's what I was saying would probably be the quick way around dealing with him. Not that I'm so inclined to help him after what he did, but short-term solution. What kind of country is this in?
Japan? Oh, it's pretty nice. It's very advanced in a way. You never been here?
Not really. Don't remember myself. Would they have any sort of game shops here?
Oh yeah, plenty.
No, there should be. Batty, do I remember a bit of the city since I lived close?
You would have definitely known about it, but your like specific clan would have been like in a very secluded part of the country. Like, you might have been there a couple of times, but you would try your best to like not draw attention to yourselves. I'll try to. She seems very conflicted right now. I'm gonna say with the insight checks from earlier, you can tell that probably she looks like she has to do something, but she doesn't know how she's gonna do it.
Or anything you need help with that?
I don't know if I can fix this situation on my own.
Don't worry, it'll be plenty of meddling on our own now.
I don't want to endanger you guys more than I already have.
I mean,
I think it's a bit late for that. We have a professional assassin on our ass. I don't think it gets worse than this.
And we know too much, so we are deep in this.
Not only that, Tonbo and I already made pretty much a commitment on this.
Yeah, this is happening whether you want it to or not, so you should just accept it and let us help you.
I just need an outlet for my rage.
Listen, any of those agents that come within her are gonna get beaten within an inch of their life, probably worse.
Probably more like a centimeter, if I'm being honest.
She's just gonna like actually like sigh and like chuckle a little bit.
Oh, you've seen how we are, Anne.
You guys gotten better with your nan abilities?
Sorta.
Still figuring out how to.
Yeah.
Well,
Ann,
me.
How big is this building, Ann?
It's a...
No, we're not doing it in here.
Koko, no, not here.
We're definitely doing it in here. How big is the building?
It's
We're not doing it.
So here's the thing. It's big enough to probably house your idol spawn, Koko, but the weight from it might collapse the building.
Also,
There's never a right time to do it.
let's not forget that pulling off your Hatsu is like sending off a beacon.
It's not like they don't already know where we are anyway.
Oh, come on.
Currently,
Just
they don't know where
wait,
exactly we are.
wait till we have to actually beat someone up, and then you can use it.
And then you can slap them around all you please.
You guys get to do all the cool things. I just got a giant statue.
I don't have anything.
I don't know what I can do yet.
You don't know what I can do.
What can you do?
Don't worry about it.
No,
Grifter.
Damn it, I thought I'd get it. That
and I thought I was the mysterious one.
You're mysterious. He's aloof.
No, he's Grifter.
You're an idiot.
No, I'm Dustin doesn't remember things.
Don't think. Just forget it. That never
Real
happened.
quick though, Jack, when you were looking at the dinosaur tooth earlier, did Dustin say out loud if he was trying to do that, or was he thinking that to himself?
No, he spoke out loud. He's that kind of person who, when he goes into thought, he speaks out loud a little bit.
Dustin just knows how to mumble to himself. Also, did you try the thing yet, Dustin?
No, not yet.
It's easy. Like, And I would show him how I do it like real quick with Courtney, but not like up to the point where it'd be like for a very long time. Just gotta believe.
Oh God.
That's still gross.
Yeah, well, it's only gross if you can't do it.
If fuck you, I can do it. Just fucking watch me.
What are you doing?
Working? I don't know, the same thing he does, but less creepy look.
Roll your nin stat.
Oh boy.
This boy some Hatsu.
10.
You're trying to shove this this fossil into your flesh, and like just Anne has gone from the point of sad to exasperated to a little bit hopeful to very confused as to what's happening right now.
I show her Courtney 1 and 2 and try to explain.
That's a I don't know how that's gonna help you in what we're gonna have to do, but
They come in useful.
seems pretty handy.
He's gonna have a goddamn army of insects by the end of this, I can just tell.
It's more I kind of control the cells in my body and allow certain things to like work, certain things to not work. It's a whole thing. You had to be there.
You know, if you were a little younger when you learned this ability, Tonbo, you might be in the same position I'm in.
Wait, what?
They I was telling you, they took people who used nin abilities like you and me who could manipulate nin on a biological level to manipulate their own bodies in certain ways.
So now, oh God, we have to take those guys out.
Just point them out. Give them a quick stab.
Bronson usually isn't guarded by anybody other than Endocorp security. He's been working in secret for a while. I don't even know if that's his actual name there, but I think our current plan of action is to go to the Endocorp headquarters, find Bronson, and then take him out before the assassin he hired gets to the rest of you.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Shouldn't be too hard, right?
We're a versatile bunch.
Well,
Exactly what we're into.
In the corner of the room. I can do it.
either way, I guess we can always approach it the stealthy way or just blast from the front door. Both plans, I guess we have certain specific skills we each can use for that. I think it's better to just identify where he is, try to get as close as possible, then just finish it.
Do you guys have a map?
Oh, we do have the map, don't we? Tombo's got it, right?
Yes, he does.
Okay. Do you just show her the map?
Reach through the hat, pull out the map.
She's gonna take a pin out of her nurse's outfit. Okay, so currently Endocorp is somewhere around this area. It's surrounded by nothing. It's kind of a giant skyscraper out in the middle of nowhere. Can believe it, but a lot of people work there. They're a natural energy sort of company, like hydroponics and windmills, stuff like that. I know Bronson's the head of research and development, but again, I don't know if that's his actual name.
Well, I guess we have to go and find out. So,
interesting idea.
I suggest we get going then.
Or
Any plan?
actually, what if we get Maluki his Joy Station piece first? I don't know if this is gonna work, but I might have a plan B.
He didn't say what piece it was.
We'll just find him a console and just see what he needs from it.
I mean, that's...
Do you know how much these things go for?
If that's enough
I
to distract him, that has to cost a lot.
Listen, we'll worry about that later.
And
when you have a lot of money, it can differentiate between a lot or a little. It's just wanting something and not having it.
We can either find that, but still, it's gonna get us the same result if we just go to the Endocorp and just take out these people. We're gonna just be wasting time if we find the console.
Or, what if we can use whatever technology this Maluki has that he used to track us?
And track him.
I mean, he had to have found us some way.
Then how do
I
we...
don't know. These cameras, it's the
Everything he did remotely. He even hacked he even hacked all the explosives on that ship.
I mean, okay, we get the console.
Wait, he can hack into things?
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Apparently.
You guys haven't looked at the news, right?
No.
I haven't looked at the news in a while. I've been mostly on a boat for the past couple of months.
There was
I am ignorant of politics.
There was a robotics institute at the university that they lost all their supply overnight.
Interesting. Well, I'm more convinced in this plan now.
I mean, if everyone thinks that's a good idea, that's fine by me.
I'm agreed.
So, what do you say we what was it you called it? Hashtag best friend nation.
Tonbo was a bit sullen, but hearing you say that kind of gives him a bit of a smile.
They don't know what that means.
We'll find out.
Okay, yes. I'm gonna go to my place and get ready, but where do you want me to meet you?
It's. I don't suppose you know any lodgings around here, do you?
There's several hotels of sorts, but not for sure how safe it's gonna be stay in the city. You guys can if you want to.
I guess we better find out something in the outskirts.
We could always pull out the plan from before. Dad? Looking over at Dustin.
We are not doing that again.
My daughter, you make a pretty decent father.
Sometimes I don't get your plans.
It was a bit of fun last time.
It was not fun. I don't want kids. Are you kidding me?
Look, it got you a discount, didn't it?
It was not worth it.
I'm sure the desk clerk thought the same thing.
So, how are you guys standing currently? Like, in proximity to each other?
I mean, I'm just right next to Tonbo since I just walked over to him.
I would have been close to Anne.
I was probably by Anne, yeah.
Okay, Anne would have hugged all of you three and then run off.
Well, not used to that.
She doesn't deserve the stuff that happened to her.
Damn it, I hate when things start getting personal and muddled.
Well, that's best friend nation, Grifter.
Is that what that is?
More or less. You meet a bunch of people, and Tonbo would just like look around at the other people here. You grow attached to them. You get scared to see him go, and you do anything to keep him around you.
You're getting a look. Let me just say that.
Oh, hush up, I know you. He whispers to Dustin, Grifter likes you all. It's probably Dustin because he of all people would not, it would be the weirdest with him. I like bothering you,
Ew,
Jack.
you like us?
What the hell are you going on about?
Aww, I'll bring him in for a fucking headlock.
You get on me right now!
Aw, isn't that precious? You
Is
love
his shadow showing?
His shadow would not be showing right now.
Damn! I'm forcibly trying to kick you off me.
I'm tightening my grip.
Anyways, let's go find someplace to stay the night.
Get the hell off of me. Yes, let's find a place.
Nope, we're gonna walk down the street, lad. Everyone gets to see how much you love it.
Tonbo's very happy to see this.
I'm going to kill you, Tonbo.
We're proud of them both. Come here. And I pick up Koko and hug her.
Oh, gee, thank you, Professor.
You guys have a
Let's
heart.
go kill the head of a multi-million-dollar corporation.
Eventually.
Yay!
You guys look around town. You find a hotel. It's pretty cheap. It's only going to cost Dustin.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's right.
It's
I'm doing the dad thing.
Are you doing the dad thing, Dustin?
Oh, fucking fine.
Okay, roll a deception check to play the bit where you're the single father who's having to take after all his kids to see if you can get a discount.
Fucking...
Wait, what am I?
Why am I rolling so low with these?
They believe you. They don't give you a discount. It's going to be 10,000 Ginny.
Jesus Christ!
Not cheap?
Yeah, it's cheap because it's all of you, and it's also you're in the heart of the city, so...
I guess this means I'm gonna have a hard time going to college now, huh? You said I could go. It's gonna be really hard now.
It's going to be okay, sister. We'll get jobs in your stead so we can pay for your college somehow. And now it's going to
I
Mom
really
in the
need to
hospital
go.
don't you off.
You're right. She's got the crippling disease.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, because it's Koko's lie, she can roll deception, but she can roll with advantage. Because of Grifter's help.
Deception. Where is that on the list? Damn
The
it.
one that says reception.
21.
Oh my god. Thank you.
The receptionist, is not budging on the price, but then, there's a couple who's like, oh no, that is so sad. And then you just hear her teeth gritting, and it goes down to 5,000 Ginny.
Damn.
Finally, I can afford community college.
She just shoots you the don't fuck with me stare.
She's fucking Luigi Mario Kart death staring you now.
I so badly want Grifter as they're walking away to just go, if only she was 1 second faster, Mom could have lived.
I'm gonna actually give.
my God.
I'm gonna give Dustin 1,000 Jenny just to upset the thing.
Oh, thank you.
I wanted to do the same as well.
Okay.
That's the way I can contribute is by lying heavily because I have no money.
Didn't I give you an allowance?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
I mean, I know I have the most money, but I don't want to just fucking waste it all.
Sorry, Mr. Hunter Association.
You lot get a good night's rest. There's pay-per-view in the room. It's
No one is getting pay-per-view. If you do, I'll break your kneecap.
There's news. There's stuff that's free. There's also porn if you guys wanted to pay for porn, but unfortunately,
It's the Discovery Channel.
That's for Tonbo, that's something different. He's watching Nat Geo and sex specials.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, so everybody goes to sleep. I want specifically Grifter to roll me a wisdom saving throw, and everybody else can mute their mics and also mute them, deafen themselves. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, 20. You're in your old dining room. You're sitting alone. You're kind of have like this chill go up your spine, but you ignore it for the time being. The sword is currently red hot, but you've set it down on the table. It's not burning the tablecloth for whatever reason, but it's not burning your hands either, so that's pretty good.
This old chestnut again.
After a while, you see your sister go to her normal spot on the chair on the opposite end of the table from you, and she politely sits down.
Bellatrix?
Oh, hello there, Grifter.
Wait. You can't be Bella.
Of course I'm her. Why wouldn't you think it's me?
Because she would never have called me that.
Clever, 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 you hear coming from the sword.
What are you?
I'm a shadow, Mr. Grifter. A echo of something that is no longer there.
Something to do with Nen, doesn't it?
That's what you'd call it, yes.
I'd call it something beyond that, even.
Tell me, Grifter. Do you remember your brother?
Not a day goes by, not a single night goes by where I don't think of what that bastard did.
You'll get your opportunity soon, don't you worry.
Are you planning on helping me with this?
No, but I will say your paths will align very soon, and you'll get what you want. Most of all.
Sure what I will do. Aside from that particular taste of vengeance, anyway.
No, Grifter. Why don't you bring me out of my sheath some more.
Never have you, have I? There's plenty of prying eyes out there looking for you.
Take me out of my sheath, Grifter.
So be it. And I just grab the hold of the sword and just whip it out of the sheath.
Okay, you wake up in the middle of the night. Your hand is not burning, but you are physically holding your sword and it is unsheathed currently.
What is the deal with these dreams? Well, I'm going to find out with you. Just you wait.
Everybody roll me a perception check with disadvantage. So Koko, so there was 2 beds in this room. One was an actual bed, one was like a couch bed. Would Koko have taken the actual bed?
No, not to. She wouldn't do that. She wouldn't be rude because she recognizes she's a bit chunky.
Oh,
She probably
okay.
would have taken the couch bed.
Okay. You where would everybody else be sleeping?
To be honest, I probably would have slept away from them.
Okay.
Just off a bit.
Just like on the floor.
Yeah, it was literally just like a pillow.
I mean, whatever bed that's free.
Koko, you hear something unsheathed, and you look to the floor, and you see Grifter talking to himself.
Just you wait. I'll find out what you are.
What's going on?
Oh.
Grifter, what's going on? It's... I'm trying to sleep.
It's... I've already told you about it.
Yeah, I told you what I knew about this civilization. Where that's from. But I don't know why you're talking to yourself. It's noisy.
There's something wrong with this sword.
What
This
kind?
about it, apparently.
Oh,
This is cursed.
oh.
It's another reason why the others probably should not know about this.
Oh, like, there's something I could do. This is that's like it's a lot of pain going on there.
It's... And flashing back to the dream and seeing the visage of the sister, and looking back at Koko, just be...
I sincerely doubt anything will manage to cause me significant bodily harm, but
Yeah. This... I don't know if it's gonna happen anytime during what we're doing now, but something's probably going to happen at some point, and I may have to leave the...
I know you don't, dear mister.
This is... The hell with it.
There's an assassin on our tails, and it's wise to leave and separate. I don't think that's a good idea.
Even if I told you all to go away, you wouldn't leave me, would you?
No, probably not.
You people.
You people, you and your brooding, get over it.
As far as someone can actually throw a handkerchief at someone, just crumpling up and throwing it to Koko. That's my reasoning.
Your reasoning is a dirty handkerchief. What's wrong with you?
Read the monogram.
The point is,
let's just say that Anne and I have a little similarity in our past.
we're experimented on by a corrupt organization.
The death of a younger sibling.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It's a little salty because you woke me up with your fucking.
Oh god, she's not supposed to swear.
Well, anyone swears if they've just been fucking with
in your tormented screams.
Sorry. Why am I apologizing? God damn it.
You better apologize. Also, I'm a child. Don't swear.
Watch your fucking mouth, I'm a kid.
Shut your fucking mouth. I'm a child.
Look. Okay. If I do 110% of my part to get us through this, maybe I'll actually ask for you all to help me out.
Was that so hard? We've got a couple of at least semi-competent individuals around us. I think we could probably work something out.
Well, you and Tonbo for sure.
I should hope you include me, sir.
Believe me, I do not plan to get on your bad side.
Good.
I see what you do to monkeys.
Listen, okay? He wasn't backing down. He needed to learn his place.
No, totally agree. Totally agreed on that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think you killed Cable. I saw you had to mute just then.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Chow was a problem. The problem was that he just was not backing down. And I'm not the kind of person to give up on my dreams. And he just needed to know that.
God
Jesus Christ.
fucking damn it.
God.
That knowledge is painful, then that's his problem.
Fucking Koko Lucifer over here, leader of the Phantom Troop.
Oh, you're talking about my cousin.
Oh god.
Oh, he knows Uncle Hiso.
No, we're not doing this.
Boy, Uncle Patterson would be interested in this.
Fuck this, Dan. You ruined it.
You mimi fucks.
No, he's way too Catholic for my taste.
I can't breathe, Noodle.
Okay.
Thank you for this, Koko. Just thank you.
You're not getting rid of us that easily. I hope you know that.
Believe me, dealing with Tonbo for 3 months, I realized quite a bit of this. Not just his Nen ability, but he just kind of gets under your surface.
Yo, right? It's the bugs. Literally, you can get under his surface now. He just absorbs things.
Yeah. Just gonna ignore that one. Anywho, we better try to get some rest. Good night, Koko.
Good night, Grifter. Try not to scream so much.
I'll do my best. Will we just be waking up in the morning?
Yeah.
It's Dustin.
Hey.
God, I want to
He's probably
train.
gonna wake up.
I want to train so bad, but
Maybe they have a gym here?
No,
Early
it's-
for a fight.
I want to train my Nen actually.
Oh.
I'd like to try that as well. Ugh.
The thing, I'm not sure. Just trying Hatsu will just make a flare for us.
Too much.
It's more you had to be able to really envision it. If you can't picture it in your head, it's not going to work. It's just Unnecessary screaming and grunting.
Screaming.
That's what you get if you can't picture. Like, really? What type were you, Seox, again?
Enhancer.
Do you have an idea on how you'd be able to use that?
I've been thinking back at old techniques from my clan and maybe how to incorporate them. We have training on something called chakra. I don't know if you guys know about it.
I don't think Tonbo's familiar with that.
So the rundown is that everyone, it's after learning about Nen, it's kinda the same thing, but in a way you don't necessarily be able to use the weird things we can actually use with Nen. So it's like a pre-Nen stuff. That's weird. Basically, you use your own body's energy to do special things like hit harder or be faster and that kind of stuff.
Oh, so it's kind of... It sounds like it's more like Ren than Nen. Because closer to Ren is what you can do with it.
Yeah, but there's something called the 8 gates. Basically, the body generates energy from 8 places in the body. So it said that with enough training, you can open those spots and have more energy.
So you're trying to use your Nen to open those things?
Yeah, basically. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh.
I never got to that part of training, really.
I don't know if I can help. I can show you what Bisky did to help us figure out how to do it.
Oh, should we tie it? Should we be handcuffing him to a flagpole as well?
No, that was for Ren. This is Hatsu. Hatsu was marginally terrifying.
What the hell did that training do to you guys?
What?
Believe me, the less you know.
I think if you really sit down, you focus it, and you try concentrating on the one specific point with it instead of like, think of it almost like pouring all your Nen onto one specific spot. Maybe that'll help. It's
Maybe.
weird.
I wish I knew what enhancers do to have a point of reference.
I believe they hit things really, really hard.
Okay.
Although since you are a cancer, that also leads into a mission. You can punch things from long range.
Nah, I'll see you because I really am good at being close up and personal.
Just need to hit something. Maybe that'll spark it.
The fact that actually the idea of hitting things stupid hard and maybe even be faster is something that appeals me. I prefer not to get hit in the first place.
I do too. I think Koko's got the best grip on it. Even Chala.
Yeah. But we'll see.
I wonder what she'll be able to do if you find her some more idols.
Oh god. Even
Hey,
more
Koko.
dangerous.
Koko, can you just bring like anything to life if we find it for you?
It has to be an item that was significantly worshipped.
To an anime convention.
You have a limitation on it? It's not whatever?
I was told that limitations make things stronger.
Huh. So you put I guess the more or the harder the rules makes it better?
Makes it
The more-
stronger.
It's like the more specific you can be about it instead of just being vague about what it does. Like, I can't really do what I do with anything with higher intelligence than an insect, or I run pretty dangerous risks with it. Like, I could make my brain go...
Why not just do things that are already dead? Then you don't have to worry about that.
That's the other one. I can only do it with living stuff.
What about something comatose?
Grifter.
What?
That's dark, even for you.
Tonbo grabs her hand and, like, slaps it. Like, bad.
Oh, come on. You were thinking it too.
I was not.
Roll insight.
Go ahead, I'll roll counter deception.
You cannot roll good deception.
I have a -2 to anything charisma-wise. Dustin has a -3. He's a foot.
So he beat you.
It crossed my mind, but I don't think that's... I don't like the idea of it. It feels too shellnarky.
Tombo, you were thinking it.
Didn't I tell you?
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Alright.
I have to think of rules
What?
now.
Oh, room service.
Did you call room service?
Who called?
You're fucking paying for it.
I know, I put it on your bill. It's okay.
Don't you fucking dare.
I go to check the door.
It's Anne.
Oh, thank God it's not room service.
She's wearing she's basically not wearing like her normal, what you've known her normal outfit to be. She's actually just wearing a normal like t-shirt and kind of torn up jeans. It is a File Phantasma t-shirt though.
Yes.
And she has sunglasses on.
Aw, where'd you get a Not Hiei shirt? I want one.
Oh, they were. There's actually a store here in the city. It's not the point right now. You guys have a plan of action, right?
But I was thinking we could find that Joy Station piece.
Joy who now?
Oh, that Maluki Zoldyck is looking for some sort of piece for his game console.
Oh, why doesn't he just buy another game console?
Because it's the Joy Station.
What's so special about the Joy Station?
No clue.
It's actually a
Shit,
bit
what
out of
did
date
us actually know?
nowadays.
Can we roll history to see if any of us know?
Sure. What? No, what?
To know what a Joy Station like fully is and why he's so desperate for a piece for it.
Okay, roll history.
Can't see a fucking pop-up ad. Oh, 21.
21. Okay.
Did I have a Joy Station at one point?
Dustin, do you have any nieces or nephews?
Probably.
Okay.
Like he's pretty old, so he's probably got a bigger family at this point.
So you purchased a Joy Station for both your niece and your nephew. They're twins. But the thing is at their party, you were kind of playing it more than they were. You know, the Joy Station is a relatively, like, it ain't too cheap, but it's not, like, absurdly expensive game console. You know that Maluki said he was bored and he was waiting on a part for his specifically. So I'm going to say with that 21 history, you can either discern he's either looking for a specialty part for a modded Joy Station, or he just does not want to mess with his own Joy Station because he's worried about it corrupting or losing the save files. But I'm gonna say Seox. You remember? You don't know hardly anything about Joy Station, but you did say Maluki was bored while he was waiting for a piece, but that's not why he took your bounty. He took your bounty because that's just his job. he told you ahead of time and gave you guys a head start because he was bored.
So he's just giving us a head start because he's bored. It's not because of the console, but if the console is good enough for him, I guess we can make him stop following us because this is his job. So
I see he's like
regardless.
I see he's like counterpaying the bounty somewhat.
Yeah.
If he can get a basic one, is there any way to get like a really special one or something like that? Maybe that'll make him leave us alone.
See what sort of shops are around here.
Well, we can try.
It's Japan.
Okay.
This is where they make them, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Why did I say that? I just want to feel included, guys.
It's okay. So is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna look around for a fucking joy station for hours.
Yep, we're gonna go look for a joy station. We'll get him a copy of Dash Dingo. Everything will be fun.
Okay.
Foolish Dingo! Only you can consume the 7 crystal babies.
I just remembered that.
How are you going to go about finding a location that sells Joy Station?
By banking on, I'm gonna try and do like my survival roll with things to my feet.
I would like to ask somebody if they know game shops around, and then investigate after I've asked someone.
Okay. Roll just a general charisma to see if you scare anybody away.
I probably will. Nat 1. Oh, okay, 2.
Not a nat 1. Nobody wants to talk to you, Tonbo.
Oh my god, you can't just do a favor. They suck.
You think you might have bad breath or something.
Any luck, Tonbo?
Oh shit, that's right.
No one's talking to me, but I'm sure I can find one.
I guess I'll ask around too. The kind of more used to this place. Can I ask around for a game shop, Batty?
Sure. Just roll a general charisma to see if you scare anybody away.
Wait.
Oh my god. Your mask is so cool! You see...
Oh no.
You see a teenage girl, like, walk up to you.
Oh my god. Your mask is so fucking cool. You look so mysterious. You look like the Batman.
It's a family relic, so yeah.
Oh, a mysterious past.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Oh, sure.
Do you know any kind of an antique game shop where they sell old consoles?
Old consoles? Well, probably need to go to a pawn shop of some sort.
I'm basically looking for a Joy Station.
Oh, Joy Station? That's the newest console.
No. Okay. Apparently my information went wrong. Okay.
So, just hold on. And she's gonna take you by the hand and lead you outside.
Okay.
So, just on the street, there are several different video game stores. I could take you to one if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna just look back at the guys with a look of save me.
Tonbo shooting you finger guns like you get him.
Oh look, he's finally found love.
Just big smile on the face, just waving like.
Bye, Seox.
Okay. she leads you to a small, kind of in the corner video game store. She doesn't actually go inside. There's basically the Hunter x Hunter equivalent to DDR outside, and she is currently killing it right now.
Oh God.
But do you go into the store?
Yeah.
Okay. You see.
I mean, I don't have a choice. She has my hand.
Oh no, she's currently playing DDR.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, outside. You go inside. You see.
Yeah.
A skinny elderly man wearing like a polo uniform, a green polo uniform. He has like liver spots, and he's like,
"Oh, hello, Sonny."
No, hi. I'm looking for a joy station.
A joy station. Hold on just a second.
And he's gonna hobble over for an uncomfortable amount of time. Until eventually he reaches the back room. You hear him shuffling for another 3 minutes. He comes back out with a box that you presume contains a joy station. He's going to set it on the counter, ring up the cash register.
Okay, well, that will be 30,000 Jenny.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, $300.
How does the Hunter Association credit line work?
Not really, like it lets you skip out on certain services, like you don't have to pay for all your flights, for example, and you can get grants through the Hunter Association, but you're not like given free money. You can put your hunter's license down at like a pawn shop or some sort of investor, and like temporarily like sell it for real for like a lot of money, but you know, you can't get that shit back, so.
Did the guys follow me at all?
Did anybody follow him?
I'm too busy making a call at the moment.
I'd have been scoping around, like if there were other shops selling joy stations around here.
Okay.
It comes with a game. Mash Bandicoot.
Oh shit! No, where is he? Like, we're buying this.
Roll a Tonbo. Roll me a. Are you trying to find a different GameStop or a game shop, or are you trying to find the one that Seox went to?
The one that Seox went to.
Just roll a general investigation. Low DC. 8.
But is it that low?
It is not that low. You start following Seox and the girl, and then you see a really, 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 really cool bug on the ground.
Ooh, wait, what kind of bug is it?
It's like a rhinoceros beetle, but it's smaller than any other rhinoceros beetle that you've ever seen.
Oh.
It's like it's like a rhinoceros beetle, but it's the size of a ladybug.
Aww.
That's actually kind of precious.
It really
is. Can I animal handling it, Batty?
Yes, animal handle
This
it.
is better than Seahawks.
Wow!
Listen, do you know what I could do with a rhinoceros beetle?
But it's a tiny one.
Listen, everything grows when it's been inside of my DNA for a few hours.
23.
Oh my god.
Okay, so VD Sora came up with a better name than I did. So this will be known as the Pygmy Rhino Beetle. It is...
Aww.
So you know how rhinoceros beetles are oval shaped?
Mm-hmm.
This one's circular. It's like legit like a tiny beetle with like the little horns. And it only has one horn instead of two. But you're able to pick it up. You know how beetles behave. You try it on this beetle, and it does not see you as a threat. And you let it eat food off of your finger, and it's super cute and wholesome.
Aw. Oh. I lift up the hat and just let everything scurry onto my arm and introduce them to everybody. We don't name yet, but we have a new friend coming along. Dwayne, you're new here, so you best be cool.
The fucking scorpion.
If you have any questions, little beetle, talk to Courtney. She'll help you. Or Caitlin. She's Courtney, but copied. Remember this? I duplicated Courtney, so it's Courtney and Caitlin now.
Now, warning. This is a tiny bug, so it might take a little longer if you want to meld this one.
That's fine. It's more adorable, and it needs to be my friend and coming along with me.
Okay, that's all right.
Louise, you know I love Seox, but this was a tiny beetle. What was I supposed to do?
Goddamn.
So, what's the rest of the party doing?
I was making a call.
If they walk by and see him, he's just doing that now.
Okay, Dustin, who are you calling?
My contact.
Okay. You have like 5 friends, so you know.
Yes.
Hey, it's me again.
Oh, hello, Dustin.
Hey, I don't know if this is your area of expertise, but, you ever heard of something called a joy station before?
Joy station. I bought one of those for my daughter the other day. What is your need for one?
You know the Zoldyck who's after us?
Yes. Surprised you're not dead, by the way.
Oh, we almost were. We're exploded. But that's neither here nor there right now. He's looking for a piece to fix his.
Oh,
I don't see why he couldn't just buy another one. They're not that expensive. But I'm guessing he probably needs something very specific for it. Do you know what kind of pieces you need that wouldn't, like, I don't know, mess with game save data, or if there's, like, a special version of a joy station that we don't know about?
Well, there are special editions, but they usually have wacky characters on them. They're not really that much more intricate. I'm afraid I wouldn't know.
Alright, what about any kinds of rare special games?
Rare special games.
I'll see if I can try to barter with this.
I have heard of one that was recalled en masse a couple of years ago. It's by the name of Creed Island, but you wouldn't want that thing. It's super expensive and not worth the trouble from what I hear.
But do you think it would be interesting to someone who's very into collectibles?
Oh, no, definitely. I don't remember what the last auction price for one of those, a copy of that game was, but it was not cheap.
Saying that'd be something the Hunter Association would allow on their expense, seeing as it will. Nah, it probably won't. Never mind. Anyway, thanks for your help. What do I owe you for this one?
Coffee later. Maybe next time we see each other in person.
Alright. And I put the phone down.
Okay.
Probably try. Yeah. Did Grifter go anywhere, or is he still like in the same spot? Or would it be easy to find? Ah, Jesus! Don't do that. So, how much of that conversation did you hear?
Nothing useful, anyway.
I mean, if we could find this Greed Island, maybe we could.
Greed Island. But there's also the idea of a specialty type of console. What about some sort of mod kit?
I don't know. I'm not really into video games that much. Not after the incident.
Oh, neither was I, really. This is my younger brother's thing. Didn't really pay attention to him much.
Yeah, that's a shame. No, I just mean it's probably nice to have siblings, that's all. I mean, I'm not saying I don't have any, I'm just saying it's been a long time since I last saw mine. Basically raised me like as a mother, so... I'm sorry, this is getting too sappy. Let's move on.
You get a text message from your contact. It says, "Holy shit, the last bid for a Greed Island game was over 5 billion Ginny. Good luck, asshole."
Just with the shocked look on my face, I show the phone to Grifter and the text message.
Okay, how do we find someone who owns that, and how do we swipe every copy?
I don't know, but if we do find someone, let's at least take 2 copies. One for Maluki and one for us.
Oh boy.
Maybe we should start asking around about that.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a bunch of people laughing at our faces.
Okay. So
Wait.
So I'm gonna say that on Grifter's turn, we can continue this bit, but it'll be like technically Grifter's turn at this point. So sorry to interrupt. Go on.
Oh, my turn? Okay.
Yeah. It's basically your turn, but also Dustin's with you.
Well, don't think we're gonna have any luck with that. Looking to the destination that Seox went to. Anne, would you like to come with us?
Oh sure. Hold on. I forgot to mention she has like a big like combat like sort of backpack, and she's just fiddling through it. She just zips it up. So what happens if we run into the guy who's trying to kill you?
Oh, we kill him.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
I don't know. We use the human shield.
No, that could work.
Excuse me?
I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. That's horrible.
Even I wasn't thinking of that one.
Hey, listen. If I need to stand in the way of anything, I don't mind.
No.
Rather you didn't.
Okay.
Look, just because you can take it doesn't mean you should take it.
You know what? You're right.
Stand up for yourself, woman.
I will in no way potentially step in the way of danger to protect you guys at all. Also, I'm gonna say if you're looking for Seox, you're gonna have to roll me investigation, but if Dustin wants to help out, you can.
Here we go. 13.
13. Oh, 14.
14 with Dustin's help.
Okay. You just find the game store pretty easy. You see the girl from earlier. You wouldn't have found it if you didn't see the girl from earlier. She's currently slaying it at Hunter x Hunter DDR.
Huh. Wait, is it Hunter x Hunter through DDR?
No, but it's DDR's or Hunter x Hunter's equivalent of DDR.
She's currently dancing to an EDM remix of Departure.
Yeah.
Damn, she even has the high score in Boom Boom Jenny Jenny.
You say Seox like with an exasperated expression, like finding out the price for a console, but it's weird because he's wearing a mask.
Very expressive mask.
You're here. This thing costs 30,000 Jenny.
Yikes!
It comes with a video game.
Yeah, what he said.
Does it come with President Evil?
No, you have to buy that one separately.
Cool. 30,000.
Well, I have 28,000 on me, and that's it.
I can chip in 5,000, I suppose.
I'll chip in 10.
So that's 15 total.
Yes.
Okay, then I will give him the 30,000.
Okay. He hands you over a joy station. Congratulations, you have a joy station now.
Oh, dear God.
I just hope this works.
You and me both. Say,
what?
Looking at the gentleman behind the counter, is there any are there any specialized accessories that go with this, available?
We got one of those controllers that vibrate.
Wait, there are special things for this thing?
We have a mat for the game that young lady is playing outside.
I don't think Maluki is going to get much use out of that.
I don't think he could use something like that.
Are you purchasing it for somebody else?
Yeah.
What does this young person like?
I'm gonna guess one of a kind things.
Oh, I forgot to mention, do you want to join our mailing list for future discounts?
No, thank you.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I'll give you back some money on your most recent purchase.
No, that's absolutely fine.
I mean, no, money back.
No, don't fall for it.
We won't email you more than once a week.
I said no. And I'm begging you, this be the end of it.
Pretty please, and he's batting his old man eyelashes.
Not a chance.
Batty,
Oh.
can Tonbo come by now?
No.
Let's give Koko a turn. Koko, what have you been doing all this time?
She has been calling her friends, not her friends, her family, to keep up the ruse that she is still at work study.
Oh my god. Okay,
Oh my god, right.
let's play this out.
Hey, Mom. Yes. Non-paid internship is going really well so far. No, that's not a city you're hearing. It's the radio. Yes, I know. Can you send me some money, please? I need to buy new socks. They got holes in.
How much money were you asking for it?
5,000.
5,000. Okay. So normally you'd have to roll a persuasion, but I'm gonna say that's gonna be a low amount of money. Even though you said you were buying socks, your mom says she's just going to wire it directly to you.
Thanks, Mom. Oh, I don't know when the work study will be over. They haven't said. Yes, I want to get into a good college. I've been studying hard. I got a good recommendation from Miss Leanne. Oh no, I don't want to talk to Dad. Oh, he's busy. Keep me out of it. I don't care if you guys are going through a messy divorce.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Listen, this is your third marriage. You gotta get your act together. I'm sorry, I took it a bit too far that time, but you seriously need to do better. Okay, bye.
God damn it.
Right.
Okay, so new card ideas: divorced parents.
It's just an old man that looks like Koko drinking alone in a dark room.
I just imagine like the card is like Koko attending the court hearing.
Yes, Your Honor, this man is guilty of being a piece of shit.
Oh my god.
I mean, couldn't you raise how much alimony he has to pay by like another 100?
Yeah.
No, I was saying how much Mr. Gene Freaks was a bad dad, but you haven't seen this guy yet.
Oh. Oh my god, if you made your dad worse than Gene.
I just
Batty, I
want,
think there's only one solution to this problem. I think the four of us are going to have to collectively adopt Koko. She needs 4 strong male role models in her life.
I mean, at this point...
Me and my 4 gay dads.
Excuse me?
I'm pretty sure
3
only
gay
one
dads,
of us
that's
might be
a one
gay.
strict dad.
I just want to say, like, Koko moments are, like, few and far between, but every time there's one noodle, you fucking slay it.
Every time.
Every
God
time.
damn. Like, I had to mute a
Sorry,
couple
her
times because I
backstory is getting
fucking...
progressively more and more shitty.
I love it. I fucking
It's
love it.
fucking amazing. Are you kidding?
Tonbo, you see this girl dancing on the side of the street in front of, like, an arcade-like game.
I recognize her as the one that led Seox away, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to say you have that much of a short-term memory.
Thank you. He's not an idiot. He's weird.
He's just weird. You go
You're telling
inside,
us.
you see your friends, there's an old man, it's weird. It's also weird.
Hey, you guys are. You guys shouldn't go off. You're gonna get lost.
And
We
have
were
you
all
been?
together. You were the one that were lost.
Oh, meet Junpei. And I show them the tiny pygmy rhino.
Oh,
Oh
found
my
another
God.
one for your collection.
That thing is absolutely precious. It's so tiny.
Hmm.
Just like Tombo.
He's a
You are
good
planning on feeding it, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I need to feed him. I don't want him to die.
I mean, like, what you've done with the others.
Oh, ew,
Well, he's
ew.
small and he could get hurt out in the world by himself, so he can stay with me while he be safe. So he's just gonna live here. If it comes to that, it will. But if it doesn't need to, he's more than happy to still live here.
Alright, your ability.
What are you guys doing?
We just purchased the Joy Station.
Oh,
Hey, guys, a little help over here.
And?
You look to see Anne. She is currently, like, got herself tied up in various different controller cords.
How did you do that in the span of 5 seconds?
I was just
That's
trying to
incredible.
untangle them all, and then I just, if one thing led to another, and, oopsie.
Hang on, I'm coming.
He's over here.
Okay, Koko, I'm gonna say for experience sake, you find the rest of the party. You don't, not on purpose, you just, like, start walking out of the building and just bump into them.
Do any of you know where to find a good divorce attorney?
Roll a,
Tonbo,
Why?
roll a history check, Dustin, with advantage.
Why me?
Oh my!
Why advantage?
darkness.
Because I'm a little shit.
What do I have to do again? What am I rolling?
Roll history to see if you know a divorce attorney.
A
I
14?
reckon my mom is having a hard time. She's trying to get through this divorce as soon as possible, and I was wondering if you guys had connections, but I guess you guys don't know.
Do I know with a 14?
You're a healthy adult in your 30s. You've known people to get divorces, but you don't remember the name of the lawyer, fortunately.
Honestly, I think she needs more therapy than I do.
The family sounds fucked up.
You reminded me, Koko. I need to make sure I go do that.
I mean,
Oh yeah, therapy.
see,
Just imagine all of us hearing therapy. We're all just looking in different directions, fucking sullenly. Anyway,
Grifter, you don't want a part of any of this.
at
he's
least
just
they
fucking
are.
pissed in a different direction instead.
At least your parents
Your
are.
PTSD is the worst of all of us.
I mean, at least your parents are alive.
Ditto.
Ditto.
At least yours were around.
Ditto.
I mean, she is a wreck of a woman, and my stepdad is a complete slop. But you know, things could be worse.
They could be dead.
I mean, I sometimes wish I had my stepdad, but that's besides the point.
Oh my god.
The darkness in Koko. Dude, I love Koko.
She's a fucking treat.
Okay, guys. So to the airport.
I suppose so.
Actually, I have one last ditch effort of an idea.
No, do tell.
First, we need to find an internet cafe.
This is Japan. I'm pretty sure they're everywhere.
If we just look across the street, do we find one?
Do they all have DDR?
Roll a survival check. Grifter can do so with advantage because of one of his feats.
Yeah. 19.
19.
Roll.
Grifter, you, Koko, Grifter, you just see one across the street.
Oh, there was one across the street.
In fact, it was actually attached to that hotel we stayed at.
Huh. Do you know what that actually does make sense, you know?
Yeah.
Huh, well, let's go in there.
Okay, you go. There's several different computers of the like.
I will go sit down at one, and I'm guessing we can use the Arrow Hunter licenses to access it as well.
If you
Would
wanted
this be
to
one of the
access
places
the
that
Hunter
does it?
Associate website, you can.
That is what I'm going to try.
You see a man at a saloon, like a bartender, like clean out of a glass. It's like a animated GIF sort of thing. But roll me intelligence check.
This weirdly makes me feel right at home.
It like looks very familiar to you, Dustin.
Intelligence?
Yeah, just a general intelligence. 19.
Oh, 19.
You realize you
I'm
can.
rolling good this time.
You realize you can click on the different things in the picture and make it bring up different menus.
Okay, what would I have to click on? What would I have to do for, like, specialty items? Or, like, custom items, basically?
You, there's a, like, list of hot items throughout the world, either, like, for treasure hunters or, like, just of, like, important note for different reasons.
Alright, I'll go to that one.
Okay. What are you looking for specifically?
Like, I'm looking for, like, modded, joy stations or rare games.
Okay. So, you do find an article on Greed Island. You do find that there are actually modded joy stations with multiple... you basically find different, like, accessories for joy stations, but, like, specifically ones that people use in, like, tandem with Greed Island. You... other than that, that's, like, the only thing of note on, like, the Hunter website. There is more information about Greed Island if you wanted to look into it, but, like, there's nothing of importance that would be on the website other than that game specifically.
I will look a little bit more into it then.
Okay. You find out that Greed Island, it's a very rare video game, of course. There was only about 100 copies made in existence. You do also find out that the game actually has some connection to Nin, and that only NIN users can enter the game. Other than that, it's semi-vague. You do also find the name of an individual, a CEO of a major corporation by the name of Batty. And he's basically like there's like a picture of him, and he's basically just like a older man, short gray hair and big bushy eyebrows, and looks very serious. And he is currently in possession of as many copies of the game than anybody else in the world.
Right.
There's also a hyperlink to a different website with his name on it.
I'll quickly check him out.
Okay. You find out that he owns actually he has like his own like company, but he also is the owner of many like subsidiary like companies. I'm gonna say with that 19 and navigating the website, you do recognize one of these corporations, IndoCorp.
I have an idea. This fellow here, right? He has so many copies of the game. Why does he need so many copies?
Well, it is an extremely rare game, apparently.
Yeah,
And
but like, does he need that many? Or maybe we could convince him to part with one. How?
Or two.
But don't be greedy. We just need one.
Hey, we need one to live. I want one to play. This is
That's
apparently
just-
some really special game that needs NEN users to play it. I want to try this out. But after we survive, that is.
I mean, what I figure is we could get a copy from him, play it, and then give it to Milky.
No, I want it for myself.
That's just silly.
I'm thinking so.
Told you the S word.
So, after Grifter sees how Dustin used the computer and the hunter's license and everything,
Yes.
he's walking away. To a different computer.
Okay. What you looking for?
I'm typing in the words, Giant's hairpin.
Giant's hairpin.
Oh.
Okay. You do find a result ding up. So basically what you know is... What you find out is stuff that you kind of are already familiar with. You know that it is definitely a NIN-imbued artifact that the person who originally wielded it died in some horrific way, and their NIN has been basically placed onto it. You don't know... You find out that it's like some form of like manipulation. You don't know the specifics of it yet. You do find out more about how it's cursed and how you should avoid it. Other than that, not much from other than what Bisky told you. You do find that it once belonged to a prince of some sort. The original user was a prince.
This is some sort of royal detective sword, yes. Is there any article about the last known owner of the sword?
There is an article about not the last known owner, but there was a previous owner who, not about like 30 years back, who had the sword. He was a up-and-coming, basically, political figure in his newly established country, and he ended up killing his competition for his shot at being a successor. After that, it was relinquished from him, and he was executed.
30 years ago, so it went from him to, well, I know where it ended, I suppose. And hesitantly typing in the words Bayer family.
Bayer family. You see a result pop up. You see your brother's name, Nilam Bayer.
Cool. So what's he been up to?
Do you click on it?
Oh, yes, I do.
You read through the article. You find out that Nilam Bayer is a self-made entrepreneur of sorts. Was once the next in line for the Bayer family estate. After a tragic house fire, all of the family was killed except for him, along with the family's fortune. There is info that after this tragedy, he started himself back up and basically started creating different companies, and has a very extensive career in business. You do also find out that he is currently working as the CTO of Indocorp, which, you know, kind of stands out in your brain, and that he basically is there's like a segment of it that's like kind of blacked out, but if you want, you can try to bypass it.
Tempting.
So you find out that the Bayer, Neelam, he has some ties to the underground syndicate in kind of all around the world, specifically the 10 Dons, but you don't know exactly. Nobody knows exactly what role he plays. He is not wanted by anybody, and he's never been convicted of any criminal action, but he, the Hunter Association knows he's somehow connected.
Just clicking off everything furiously, just getting up and leaving.
Okay. What is everybody else doing at this current point in time?
Having slept in a better headset, I'd kind of just be standing near Anne, because she's been with us the whole time, right?
Yeah, no, she's just been awkwardly, like, standing about.
You doing okay today, Anne?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm fine. Just, getting ready for whatever we're planning on doing.
Can I insight her?
Yes.
Just to see if she's doing okay. 15?
You can tell that she still probably feels a little bit sad about something. You assume that it's her sister, but you also get the hint that it might be guilt. But she is trying to maintain her old happy, upbeat attitude when you saw her at the Hunter exam.
I kind of give her like the as much of a reassuring look as I can, and just whatever happens, we'll get through it, and I promise you I won't do anything crazy. If you can promise me the same thing.
She's gonna think about it for a second. I think I can keep that promise. I
give her a smile and like.
What?
Like, you're.
Wait, hold on just a second.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna hand you a needle. Prick my finger.
I prick her finger.
You feel a pain in your finger as it starts to bleed.
Ow. I knew that would happen, but still.
She grabs the needle and pricks your finger, and hers starts to bleed. Blood promise?
Blood promise.
Okay. You touch your thumbs together, and it's sweet. And then she...
I give her the big doofy smile.
She's actually going to put you in a headlock.
Mm. I won't be this small forever, Anne.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, shrimp.
I squirm a little bit, but I am happy that she seems to be in a kind of a better mood.
Yeah. What about the rest of the party?
I would like to also get on a computer. I would like to look up the phone number of the Zoldyck family.
The Zoldyck family.
Oh my god.
Weirdly enough, they have their own website and like an information booth. And there is a line directly to the Zoldyck household.
I would like to take down that phone number.
Okay.
I'm going to try something extremely dumb and stupid.
Okay.
Hello? My name is Koko, I believe.
Hello. Koko.
Hello, I'd like to speak to Mr. Miluki.
Oh, Master Miluki. Who is this, Koko? What's your full name?
My full name is not important. I don't like to give that out to strangers. But my point is that Mr. Miluki said he would take me out for a date. You see, we met online, and he said he would take me out for a date, and he hasn't called me. And I was wondering, because I'm getting really nervous. I really wanted to talk to him, and I wanted to see him.
Are you aware that Master Miluki has not left his room in over 4 years?
Nonsense! We met in the chat room.
I'm sorry, I can't give you a direct line to Master Miluki.
Like, why? I mean, he's just so cute. Like, look at him, his cute chubby cheeks and his so cute smile. I mean,
the phone
so
hangs up.
adorable. Damn it.
I respect the effort on your part.
Oh my...
Koko, what were you doing?
I had to contact the Zoldyck family.
How'd you get a celebrity's phone number?
I have it posted online. They have a website.
Oh, I wonder if Shares is online. Tonbo goes and Googles.
Do you Google... Who are you Googling?
Share?
Like, okay...
Shit.
You...
It's just a thing. Don't even entertain it, Batty.
Okay.
My point is that I was trying to figure out if we could just ask Miluki directly what he wanted instead of just tiptoeing around the issue. Because I feel like he would have just told us that he was needing a part if he wasn't, saying, ooh, you could do something about it, but he's not telling us what he wants exactly, which is annoying.
Makes sense to me. Share.
I figured we could
Stop
just call
searching
him
up
and
Share.
ask him.
I can do two things, Dustin.
I mean, I get where you're coming from with that idea, but I was a bit reckless.
He did this. What's he gonna do? Kill us? He's already threatening to do that.
Are you fellas gonna be any much longer?
Depends on how much time you waste on us.
I'm gonna have to close up shop.
But this is a 24-hour joint. What's wrong with this place?
There's been an evacuation order by the city.
What do you mean?
For this block specifically.
Oh dear God, we need to run.
I don't like that sound of that.
I'm afraid.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Okay, do you guys head out the building?
Yes. I didn't find the number, so I'm disappointed.
Okay.
Stop trying to find Cher's phone number.
I will meet her.
So you go outside onto the streets. There is nobody on the street currently. You don't know why exactly. And then I want everybody to roll me a perception check.
Oh, fuck, 7.
This would not be with advantage, unfortunately, but I will take you guys.
12.
Double nat 20.
Oh my god.
Double nat 20.
I see the world.
And my nat 20 is a 30.
Tonbo,
That's disgusting.
no cars, no people. You see people kind of running off. You see police barricades. And then you hear a familiar sound that you heard the other day. It's a drone. I'm going to take you to the next map so you can all roll an initiative.
Oh,
Hey, there's my fake boyfriend.
Yep. Click your tokens.
Oh,
so-
fuck, no.
Let's
20.
change that music.
Yep.
Yeah, this isn't happy anymore.
So I'm gonna take the 19, Batty.
19? Okay, sweet.
Yes.
Going crazy? Is it still playing? I am going crazy. Okay, I'm going to drag my little friends on, but before I'm going to rejoin the game as a GM so you cheaters can't see your rolls. Or my rolls. As a DM, excuse me. Okay, sweet. So,
And just to check, Blind Bandit's still at the dock with Blimp Man, right?
correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Sorry, I have to ask.
yeah, no, that's alright. I'm going to bring the drones up. This first drone is about 10 feet above you, Tonbo. This other one is right here, and they all have guns trained on you. I'm going to add their turns right now and roll initiative.
Do they have screens?
They do have little screens of Maluki's face on them. Oh, that's fun. Okay.
I don't like that. It's not fun.
They're not even like, it's not a recording of Maluki, I should also point out. It's like a little like gif of Maluki playing on repeat. Like if you ever seen Cowboy Bebop, if you like know Ed's like little emoticon.
Oh god.
Koko, your turn.
I'd like to summon Chala and have her pimp slap the nearest drone.
Okay, I should give you...
Don't forget, Batty. 19 for Tombo.
You have a Chala thing. I can't click and drag
God.
it for whatever reason.
How big is this thing gonna fucking be?
Can I do it here? Oh, yeah. Here you go. So this is your stand-in for Chala. It's
Oh, that's
just an angry Koko.
Angie.
Okay, sweet. I need to label these drones. Let me click them real quick. This guy is going to be red. This guy is going to be blue. This one was also 10 feet up, but with Chala, you're just able to actually... He's in your reach now. I say he. This is an unfeeling massive metal. A 10 does not hit.
Okay.
So, let's see. So you summon Chala. You grab the hilt of your shovel that's embedded into her neck. Or her collarbone, rather. And she tries to take a swipe at the drone, but it's able to easily fly out of the way. Is there anything else you can do for your turn?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, sweet. Now it's Dustin's turn. You see 2 drones.
Okay, I mean, all I can really do right now is take a shot at probably blue drone for now.
Okay, take a
Fingers crossed this works!
shot.
Beer out your pistol. Ooh, 20.
20, that's gonna hit.
For 11.
Okay.
I'm guessing I'm not getting sneak attack on this thing.
No, you're not. But you do a fair bit of damage.
Is there, like, can I see anywhere, like, close by that I can hide?
So there is a traffic lights that have like a pole that starts right here. There's a bus stop right here. There's this booth of some sort right here, and these are like stairs with like a railing, and there's a wall right here, so you can hide behind any of those places.
Alright,
Also, if you go underneath these drones, they won't get attack of opportunity because they're 10 feet up in the air currently.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes this a lot easy then. Yeah, because I can bonus action dash to get all the way over here.
Okay, sweet. Easy enough, you do so. Koko, you and Chala would be right here because you moved up. You're just gonna hide to the side of that bus stop.
Yeah.
Okay. You stay there for now. Next. So Tonbo, your turn. There's a drone currently aiming at you.
Is it within smacking range of my net?
What's your net's reach?
I believe. Let's see if it was specified. I think I have like 10 feet on it. Like if I extend it out and like whack with it.
I'm gonna say if it doesn't specify the range, I'm gonna say if you really want to, it's probably gonna consume your bonus action, but you can jump with the acrobatics check and try to smack it.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. It just was never cleared, so we can talk about it like whatever it is.
Okay.
I don't know. Acrobatics check?
Yes.
Let's see.
10.
10 to get 5 feet in the air?
I'm gonna say that's gonna be fine, because I just remembered something. You can kind of do that automatically, but you'll be in range.
Okay. So I will do that, and I'll go ahead and smack it with 2 hands. And since this is it hasn't taken an action yet, this is with advantage.
Okay.
This is the only time I get it. 16.
16's gonna hit.
All right. For 11 bludgeoning.
Okay, you smack it, and it starts to kind of short circuit a little, but it's still up in the air. Tonbo.
I was gonna use a free action to see if I could like talk and see if like Maluki would respond or could hear us or something.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey Maluki, are you there? Can you hear us?
No.
Okay, you proved my point. Is there any way we can possibly talk about this like adults?
No.
Even if we have something you'd want?
What do you have that I could want?
If you kill us, you won't know. If you talk to us, you might.
And if I don't kill you, I don't get paid.
Grifter, you can explain this better. And then I just like get into a just whack in position again, but that's turn.
Okay, so Seox, you see these drones flying in the air.
Did I hear Tonbo speaking?
Yes.
Nah, I'm gonna be like, with the package in my hand, dude, we have a joy station for you.
What could I ever want with a joy station? I already have several.
Okay, there's the plan. Okay. How big is Chala?
Chala is 10 feet tall.
So it's basically it's on reach for the drone, right?
Yes.
Can I climb Chala?
Okay, so you can either roll a athletics check with a very low DC and sacrifice half of your movement, or you can roll an acrobatics check and just try to jump up Chala.
I'm gonna go with acrobatics, actually.
Okay. High risk, high reward. Oh yeah, no, you're able to just climb up Chala with ease, and you're actually standing on top of her shoulders, and you're currently eye level with the drone.
I'm gonna move here just for reference sake.
Okay.
Okay, we tried. I'm gonna get my gauntlets out, and I'm gonna hit it.
Okay. Smack that bitch.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Roll damage. Oh.
12 slashing.
12 slashing damage. You basically take a slash at this, and it you knock it, and it takes a little bit for it to get back on its normal flight pattern, and it's short-circuiting currently.
Then I'm gonna hit it with my bonus action.
Okay. 21.
21.
It's gonna hit. Some good
5
rolls.
slash.
Okay. You take out one of its cameras.
Have to try harder. Then I end my turn.
Okay. Grifter, your turn.
Bonus action, gonna activate 10.
Okay.
Only ways I'm gonna get my AC up.
Okay.
Let's see. Gonna 5 feet. And I'm going to throw a knife at this drone, at Red.
Red, okay. Throw it at a red drone.
Go. 21.
21, that's gonna hit.
Come on, roll 20. Give me 5.
5 piercing damage, okay. You're able to make contact with it. There's more sparks that fly in the air. Okay.
That's my turn.
That is your turn indeed. It is now the drone boys. Okay. So, the blue drone is going to aim its sights at you, Tonbo. 15 hit you, Tonbo?
It does not. It just barely misses.
Okay, so... Oh, okay, yeah, it doesn't hit you. So, ignore that, chat. It basically aims its gun at you, and you're able to kind of anime run to the side and avoid bullets. You're...
Shot.
Drones are fucked up, man. The red one, seeing it would probably go after Grifter because all of you are too close for it to fire. Let's.
Glad I activated 10.
Good thing you fucking did. Okay. If I can fucking find the sheet real quick. So, okay. 26 hit you?
Oh god!
Even with 10?
Yeah!
Okay, I can't do that on that end. That's my bad. So yeah, you're gonna take 14 piercing damage as this thing is going to... Oh, fuck. It basically is going to skim your arm you're able to move out of the way just in time to where it doesn't like fuck it up too bad, but you realized it hit some sort of important vein and you're bleeding heavily.
Oh.
So 14 piercing damage. Koko.
I choke.
Fuck. There's more things that happen. That's my bad. I forgot that everybody's on the same turn with these guys. You do see more things crawl out of the sewer grate. One is going to need to roll something. They're basically robots that come about up to your waist, Dustin. They have 2 spindly legs, and this one's going to run towards you, and this one is going to run and back up its friends.
Oh no. Leggy boys.
The leggy boys. The one that's coming at you, Dustin, it is going to physically hit you with its head. So it did not move 15 feet ahead, so you'll be... Does 25 hit you?
Oh!
You take 7 bludgeoning damage. As it, like, hits you in your kneecap, and it hurts really bad.
Ah, son of a... Like a fucking child. Ow!
Okay. It is now Koko's turn.
Okay, so let's try this one out.
Fire. Okay. What are you aiming at?
The red boy.
Red boy. It does not hit the red boy, unfortunately.
I'd like to do 2 extra things now that I've read the sheet a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to use Chala's Inspiring Aura as a bonus action.
Ooh.
I'm
Okay.
going to give that to really everyone.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on. No, it doesn't give a range as to where that can be set to, so yeah, everyone.
That's my bad, but yeah, no, you can just give it to everybody.
Including myself.
Okay. So,
Then,
is it a 1d4, if I remember correctly? Or is it higher?
it's a 1d6.
A 1d6. So you guys can add a 1d6 to any of your next rolls for until Koko disbands Jala.
Oh my god.
That includes attacks. That includes like to dodge out of the way, like if you need to make a dex saving throw or something. It's pretty good.
Lovely.
What if we need to convince someone? Will it work for those?
Probably yes.
I'd also like to do a free action just for shits and giggles, if that's possible.
Okay.
Loki, is that you? Oh my gosh, I finally get to meet you. Remember we met on that shot session? You said you loved me. Hi, I'm so glad to see you.
Roll a deception with advantage.
I was taking a drink, goddammit.
Oh, you did a kill Dan.
Does she get her own Chala bonus too?
That's a 21.
Oh my god.
You shut up about that!
You said I was the cutest girl you ever did see.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Come on, I'm so happy to finally meet you.
Dustin, it's your turn. You just got headbutted in the side by a pygmy bipedal robot.
God damn fucking little robots. I'm gonna use my free action to yell, what if we can get you a copy of Greed Island?
Okay, I want you
Thank you.
to roll me a persuasion check.
For some reason my character sheet keeps closing itself. 22.
Huh.
Copy of Greed Island, you say?
Yeah, we know where we can find some. But we We can't do that if we're dead.
You're gonna hear.
Will that be enough to pay you not to kill us, and maybe go back on your deal on the other one? Maybe kill them instead.
You hear a snapping noise coming over the intercom for these robots. And I'm going to play a different track. So the robots all stop their assault on you guys, and they're going to corner in the center.
Oh, I thought they were about to mech suit up and form Robo Maluki.
And then they form Robo Maluki and kill you guys all instantly. No.
God damn it.
Don't be a scrotum.
I'll give you all 24 hours to acquire me a copy of Greed Island. Does that sound fair?
Oh my god.
Can we get 48?
Roll a persuasion, Tonbo.
Oh no, not Tonbo.
With advantage,
You were the one that said it.
With
you
advantage.
still have the reroll. I mean, the plus 1d6.
Yeah.
Yes, you still have the 1d6. Okay.
That's
Oh
not
my
gonna
God.
help.
You-
I'm
you-
gonna add the
you can-
d6.
You can roll it.
It's an 8.
So, funny thing,
Oh, what did it get?
because of that 1d6, that beats the roll he just made.
Oh, my heart. My heart.
48 hours, 2 days. Starting now. If you find
Okay.
me a copy of Greed Island, I won't kill you, and I might consider future services that I may partake on certain individuals if you're able to find their name and location.
Hey, we know where a copy is. Does that excuse us?
Again,
I
24 hours.
Wait, I thought you said 48.
48 hours, my bad.
Oh no, he took an entire day off for that. All right. We'll get you the game, okay? Just
My drones will follow you along. Hey, get out of my room, you little shit! Stop messing with that! Those are toys! Oh my...
And the comm shut off.
He doesn't have a screen, so I can't see who that was, right?
No, but you hear snickering in the background.
that was fucking killer. There's no way it couldn't have been.
Oh god, that's what I wanted to see.
Um,
You! I am also green. Befriend me.
So, after this happens, you see Anne walk out of the internet cafe after you guys. Is the coast clear?
Yeah, for now.
Sorry, I couldn't really help out. Those, not really good against robots.
No, that's fine.
Oh, is that how it works?
Oh, Grifter, are you hurt?
Shot pretty bad through the arm.
Just walking over, goo, what the fuck happened to you?
Out of the way, looking for my knife.
Hold on, let me do it.
You find your knife on the ground.
Hey,
Walk over to dig the bullet out of his arm.
There's multiple bullets, probably.
There weren't actually any bullets that pierced them. They skimmed his arm, but
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Or rubbing alcohol just over the arm.
Do you have either your healing pods or a med kit?
I think I have a med kit, but I don't have any more healing pods.
Okay.
No, I have a herbalist. I have an herbalist kit.
That's something I wanted
You
to
could
bring
try
up,
to
Batty.
Yes.
I don't believe when we first started that I actually had a med kit.
So
But
I
for
think.
for my level up, that's actually what I'd like to take.
Okay. Yeah. No. You can just take the med kit. I need
No,
to look up to see what
roll.
stats I need to roll for that real quick. So
I'm gonna double check because I don't even think I picked I don't think I picked any of them at the beginning.
that's a specific Koko class thing.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me look up the medkit. Shit. Bullshit. Bullshittery.
Okay, it was these two. It was a Dungeoneers pack or an Explorers pack I never picked, but
Okay.
for the sake of it, even if I don't have them for this session, but for next session, I would have gone with Explorers pack.
Okay.
I'll make a note.
So, Koko, I'm gonna say you do have a medkit. It is going to be a medicine check on your part.
Yeah, I'm actually proficient in those.
You can also have, if Tonbo, you want to assist her, I will give you advantage, but only specifically Tonbo.
Yep, I'd be helping.
He is a, okay, 21. That is definitely going to pass. Roll a 1d4. Yes. You roll a 1d4 and then, okay, Grifter, what's your constitution modifier?
3.
3. So you heal back 4. As Koko is able to wrap your arm with a gauze, and it actually stops the bleeding.
Thank you.
You'll learn how to deal with serious injuries when you're out in the field. Don't ask me why.
Wow. With that on, you somehow look even edgier.
He still looks pretty round. You know, smooth.
And also for the injuries, like, am I able to activate that one bit of my ability around my arm?
Yes. Yes, you can temporarily, like, stabilize your arm to where it was kind of shaking, like, a little, but now it's steady.
So, my shadow just kind of, like, rolls up around my body and envelops around my arm where I got shot. Like,
I thought Seox was the edgy one.
Can I... What would be the check to identify if this is like... Or just to get a better idea of how his Nin power works, Batty? Like, just would it be perception? No, Grifter.
Grifter. That would be a insight, I think, actually would probably be the best one for this. Tonbo, everybody sees kind of like some a black aura wrap around Grifter's arm. Tonbo, you realize that aura came from his shadow.
Grifter,
what?
what did you learn to make your Hatsu do?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I can see it. I see it on your arm. And I saw where it came from, too.
Look, you have your thing, I have mine.
And I showed you my thing.
And I'm now showing you mine, partially.
It's always partially with you. How... Tonbo, like, puts a hand on your shoulder and, like, gives you a very serious look. You'll deal with it. Listen. I met the one that wasn't shot, but if that's the one you want to go for.
Just to make it funnier.
We went through hell and back with Bisky.
And through the depths of our despair, this is how my Hatsu manifested.
Don't use it for crimes. You're a good boy, Grifter. I see it inside you.
I mean, there was that bit at the hospital.
That was extenuating circumstances.
I wonder if that man still thinks the hospital's haunted.
Anyway, then just seize your arm and just go, alright, Grifter's free of all demons. Now.
I have more.
After that, you hear an intercom come over a siren. False alarm! False alarm! And basically you just learn that the threat that for the area-wide evacuation was falsified.
They got like Zoldyck protocols. If any of the Zoldyck attack, we have a contingency plan, please.
Roll a perception check. With disadvantage, everybody.
Oh, 22 with disadvantage.
So I naturally have advantage on all perception checks, Batty. Is this neutral? It's
sight. It's sight
It is
based,
sight.
so yes, this would be neutral for you.
29.
Damn, dude.
So you catch a glimpse of this. You see a man that is about 8 or 9 feet tall, very buff, very extra like outfit. He's like walking around a corner like a block away from you guys, and he almost looks like he has a dragon face, and then he just like walks behind the corner. You don't see him after that.
Huh. You don't see that every day.
See what?
Oh, did you not see it?
I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I was trying to think what to do next.
Did a 22 catch that too?
The 22 would have. You would seen a big man.
Well, that's an odd one.
Yeah, the dragon face is weird.
Excuse me, a dragon?
Yeah, you know, the, like, your teeth mixed with Koko's arm, but...
I know what a dragon is!
Well, you said it like you didn't know.
It's more the fact you said a dragon man.
I should have clarified, it's not an actual dragon face, Tonbo, you would have seen this. It just looks very dragon-like. It's a human face.
Yeah, but had I seen it, I probably would... Oh, so it just looks dragon-like, but it's okay.
Very dragon-like is how I'd describe it.
Realistically, I think we know who it actually is, but...
Yeah.
Not a character? Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, no.
Did those drones shut down?
No, they just flew away. And the bipedal robots retreated back into the sewers.
Oh, then I'm picking up that camera we cut off.
Okay. You
Those
now have
fucking little ones
a broken drone camera added to your inventory. It's very light.
So, we need to go get him this game.
How are we gonna get it? Now everything's more complicated.
I mean, all we have to do is find this game, get a copy or two of it, and I think the rest will solve itself.
Yeah, but we'll still have the association,
We can cross that bridge when we come to it.
I mean, we can get rid of this by just getting rid of that guy.
Yeah, but... Listen, I just think... I don't know what I was thinking. You know, this was the only thing that came to mind to stop those things from attacking us.
It bought us 48 hours.
Look, we have 40.
Endo core.
We need to find this guy anyway, because the one who actually has these games, seeing as he is also related to Endocorp anyway.
I don't know why we had to be involved with it. What the guy we want is Bronson.
Yeah. Who has a company underneath this person.
Yeah, but we don't have to take that guy out. It's Bronson who probably has the head on us.
I know. But that's why I'm saying we asked this other person the info about Bronson.
How are we supposed to get to him?
He's probably easier to get to than Bronson would be. I doubt he'd have anybody who, if he's not an end user and maybe doesn't know what the games are used for, he might just be a collector, which would be easier to get to than an end user. We could just Zetsu in.
Yeah, but we know where Bronson might be. We don't know where he might be.
Either way, we're on a 48-hour time limit before the dude starts killing us again. This seems like it would probably be the easier route. If he's the head of a corporation, it's probably just as easy as looking him up.
Let me put it this way. Bronson is expecting end users. Prepared for them. The other guy who's collecting the game for end users doesn't know about end users.
That we are assuming that. the fact is we don't know anything about it. At least we know Bronson is expecting, and we can work around someone that we know more of.
So long as the end result is endocore, I don't care which route we take.
It doesn't matter whichever one we take will end in endocore.
Floor is open if anybody else has an idea.
Beyond searching that man's name on the internet, I have no idea.
I mean, that's the only thing we have so far. So, I guess we go to the cafe again.
Well, we have 48 hours to get Greed Island, or he's going to start trying to kill us again. At which point, then we have to go back to the original plan to take out Bronson.
I still think we should use this window to just get to the lab and just get Bronson.
Yes, we should definitely go after Bronson.
I just want everyone to be on the same page either way.
I can go with either plan. It seemed like there was a realistic chance to make this one work, but if it's not, the time probably would be better spent just getting to him when he most likely thinks we're already dead. And maybe he'll have information on Batra and we can just pick the game up later. Even if it's not to put the hit down on us, it might still be useful.
Exactly. So, we agree on getting Bronson? Or anyone has any objections to it?
Murdering a man, no objections.
You guys realize if we go after Bronson, we're going to need to sneak into Endocorp.
Guys, I have an idea. A bizarre idea, but it might work.
What is it?
Come on now. I was just about to say it. I'd like to see if there's any auctions that are about to sell a copy. If they are, the guy that wants them is going to show up, right?
Hmm.
That's a good idea, actually.
And we could hassle him about it there. We don't even have to get the game ourselves.
Yeah, but then how do we get the game?
We persuade, we steal, we lie, and we cheat.
Pretty much.
I like every one of them.
I'm fine with the first option.
That would be
Okay.
very persuasive then. Because if not, it's going to have to come to fisticuffs.
And realistically, sneaking into Endocorp, what do you imagine the difficulty scale of that is?
I mean, it's just bioengineering / what's the word? Natural energy.
Violating.
Yeah, it's not like a military complex or anything.
It's
And
still a
it's-
science lab.
Yeah, but it's in the middle of nowhere. There's not gonna be any reinforcements. There might be some NEN users there, but they're not expecting a full-on 6-man team attacking. So they might just have enough people to contain subjects.
So, York is probably the closest airport.
Yeah.
And avoid the city.
How about we go to York New, see if there's an auction happening when we get there. If it doesn't look like there is anything happening within the immediate time, we do the Endocorp thing.
I mean, we can check now. There's the cafe.
Good point.
That means everyone's on a computer and no breaks. That means you too, Tombo, no potty breaks.
Fine. So, looking for an auction of Greed Island.
Okay.
Yep. And as much information of where we can find Basher.
I just hit my funny bone.
Okay, so you do see that there is. Let everybody. How about this? We'll do this. Everybody's at a computer currently. Pick a specific thing you want to know about, and roll me an intelligence check. If somebody fails on their intelligence check to find this thing, somebody in the next order can do it. We'll do it in the initiative order. So
if they haven't used it yet, can they still use their D6?
yes, if you have not unsummoned Chala.
But I'll Chala take a seat, and I'm just gonna start quote unquote Googling shit.
The man is not currently there. He locked up. So you guys, the door is locked.
Okay.
Grifter, would you like to do the honors?
Actually, oh god, I'm going to have to release my arm for this. What is it?
Oh shit, that's right.
So I want to try to send my shadow under the door
Okay.
and unlock it.
Okay. This door is locked from both sides. So he used a key to physically shut it.
I'm guessing we need both of us.
Mine with if we can get thieves' tools on this side and shadow on the other.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
18. That's right, I was going to say, 10. No, it's 18 because I got advantage.
You're able just to easily pick the lock. It's just like, you know those glass doors with like the small dinky locks?
Yeah.
It's one of those, and you're able just to pop in real quick. Okay, you head inside.
Alright, so who's going to search up what?
Auctions.
Okay, so you're looking for auctions in York New City, selling Greed Island. Okay,
And
so
Japan.
Or
We're still in Japan right now, so do we want to look here as well?
looking for the next available auction, like the next
Yeah.
immediate auction.
in York New or just in general?
In general.
In general.
Okay. There are many smaller auctions, but they're mostly for things like different like gemstones or artifacts or paintings. You do see Greed Island. Roll me to specifically find something with Greed Island. Roll me just an intelligence check. Investigation will also work.
Oh,
I'll let you re-roll that because I didn't specify that would be investigation.
Intelligence.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
no,
rerolled too.
sorry, bud,
No.
not one.
oh no!
Coco, you break the computer.
Damn it!
Oops.
So I cannot find an address on this guy. Any of you guys have any luck?
It's not auction season.
I think I spelled greed wrong when I was looking.
How'd you
I
spell?
I got Grad Island. I got enthralled in watching people graduate.
Okay, so there's no auction and we don't know where the guy is. So there's just one plan left. So guess to the airport it is.
Okay.
To the airport.
Fine.
If
Wait,
you guys want to continue looking up stuff, you can.
Did Anne roll anything?
Oh shit, yeah.
Anne would have actually done something smart. I'm gonna see how well she does.
Thank God.
She's just a little smarter than you guys.
Thank God.
Yes, she is.
But unfortunately, she breaks her computer too.
No!
Oh, I'm not used to these things, really. How do
What did you do?
put the screen back on? And you notice there's like a little fire coming from the computer and the screen is like popped out.
Just grab the fucking fire extinguisher because there's always one in these places and just stop putting it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, and do you have any idea? You haven't said anything about the plan, so
I was actually looking for a blueprint for EndoCorp, and I set the computer on fire.
Seniority.
That's actually a good idea.
Be able to roll for blueprints.
Yeah, you can each roll another investigation check if you want to try to find it on the roll board. Dustin, I'm gonna give it to you. You go to the Hunter Association website, but hunters have access to a lot of things. For some reason, IndoCorp is... You can find blueprints to almost any building. You can't find any blueprints to IndoCorp looking at the Hunter Association website. You do realize that, oh hey, there's a dark, seedy side of the internet that I could always go to. And through very unlawful channels on websites, you're able to actually find a copy of the IndoCorp blueprint.
Oh.
And I'll move you guys to that map. I'm so glad you guys decided to look it up, or else that nat one would have fucked me out of getting to use this map.
Oh my.
What the fuck is this map?
It's
very
it's
cool as
crazy.
shit.
It's a complex of sorts.
It's complex, all right. Jesus
Does it
Christ.
not make sense to you? You just go to the bloop and then you go to the snoop. Duh.
Shut up.
So you know this specific building is the main like headquarters with like the office, like the offices. This is where they conduct like various different forms of testing. This is a testing facility. This is where employees are housed on the complex. And basically, this is another, like, it's not a building, but this is where they conduct tests outside. Other than that, this looks very not like it. This is a parking lot. It's like a shitty representation of parking lot, and these are two gates to get into the complex.
What is this over here? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
What's what over?
This-
That is a back entrance.
Okay.
Also, you don't see it, but there's walls surrounding all sides of this complex. Before you get into the actual complex, there's an additional gate you have to pass through.
So before we can even get into the back entrance, we have to get through a first checkpoint to get to the back entrance.
Yes.
So we find a back entrance to the back entrance.
Yeah.
It's a big chain link fence with a door swinging off its hinges.
Well, it's impenetrable.
Okay.
My old nemesis. Slightly high fence. We meet again.
So,
So,
what's your course of action?
Dustin, you still have the CA 1213 badge, right?
Yeah.
And Seox, did you only wait a minute, no, Tom, and this is Tonbo thinking in real time. He scuttles through for the papers and stuff. What if you pretended to be bringing more test subjects back? And you said if I had been found when I was a little bit younger with my ability, they would have 100%
Oh,
wanted to
definitely.
experiment on me.
Yeah, no, you would have been abducted and then tested to hell.
So maybe you caught me and are bringing me to the facility.
Well, they'll recognize me,
No, I mean Dustin.
Dustin. That could work.
We might have to alter this ID if we were to try that out.
You might have to find a more professional looking outfit. Nothing that your normal duds aren't
Oh, this isn't professional for this kind of situation. It is for what I do, but not here.
Still, that gets 2 people in. But what about the rest?
I mean, I'm still a kid. They don't know what my abilities are.
Some people could probably climb over the walls or sneak around somehow.
I would use the sneak around thing.
So, side infiltration, Seox?
Yep. I mean, that's my strong suit either way.
Okay. Because you guys all rolled good enough checks, I'm gonna say this transaction's only gonna take you 30 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put off 30 minutes to your 48 hours.
Oh my god. We're gonna have that as our next fucking counter on the bottom of the screen, aren't we? Last time it was how many participants were left in the Hunter exam, now it's how many fucking hours we have left to live.
Funny that you mentioned that. I'm actually gonna do that right now.
Oh.
Jack, just think about it this way. This inspires us. What if we Diaborum on this shit, and we get it right before it's 1 second? And then we get to hear Maluki scream connection terminated as he splits in half and disintegrates.
Oh my god. Before we leave this internet cafe, you know what Grifter's gotta do, right?
I know, but I don't want you to. Oh my gosh.
Listen, we already broke in. We already destroyed several computers.
Oh, we looting the place?
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
No, well.
Glad you're thinking like an outlaw for once, Dustin.
What would you use this for?
It's a computer! What the hell do you think we'd use this for?
Shit, I'm looking for money and everything.
We have to take the monitor and the thing and connect it. Are you gonna carry all of that?
So you're looking for money?
Like, money, and this is an internet cafe, right? So, rations, too.
Okay, so there is so the actual, like, computer, like, kiosk, or not kiosk, desk, where the guy was working, you don't actually, find any money because this is a free-to-use, like, computer area, but there is a coffee bar. And, roll me a survival check to pilfer. Or, you find a really, really cool keychain on the ground and are enamored by it.
Well, that makes 2.
It's of a very happy-looking mock man that you would only know of Grifter because you're probably the only one in the party that plays D&D because you're such a nerd. I don't know if that's true or not, but...
Yeah, it is now.
Specifically a happy-looking mock, huh?
Yes. You're welcome. But you're too enthralled by that. If anybody else wants to roll me a survival check to loot...
Well, this is a win for me.
Oh, Grifter, I know that. It's a mass-produced Ava from Evangelion.
13.
I hate you with all my haste.
You find, so a bag full of coffee beans and, about a day's ration full of, different pastries that you can, there's plastic bags and you can just, like, shove them in there.
Okay. Might as well take those then.
You also find, $15 on the ground.
Ooh.
Or I guess that would be fucking
1,500 Jenny.
Yeah, 1,500 Jenny. Here we go. Survival. What are you looking for, Tonbo?
Food, but if it was anything that had pricing on it, Tonbo was going to leave that money in exchange.
You find a jar full of free mints.
Oh my god.
How many mints do I have?
You can take as many as you want.
I'm gonna take the whole jar, and I'm gonna leave 500 Jenny for the jar.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, add 500 mint jar to your inventory. There's precisely 500, no little, no less. No more, no less.
Okay. I'm gonna... So, how many mints do I need for a ration?
You can eat mints for a ration. I'm gonna say if you do that over a long period of time, you're going to get sick, and it's not going to help anymore. But there is enough mints for a ration if you're in dire straits, and they are perishable, yeah.
You're thinking too small. Mint missile.
Wait, but what's the ratio of mint to equal ration? Like, is it 1 mint equals a ration, or is it...
No, it's more like...
100 mints equal a ration?
Yeah, like 50 mints equal ration.
Okay, so...
You're gonna feel sick afterwards.
Yeah, I know, but I mean... If, like, we're dying from starvation, it's like either being dead or being sick for a little bit.
I mean, we did buy rations beforehand. It's only been the next day.
Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Okay.
I'm hoping that hotel had a continental breakfast.
Also, it was brought to Tonbo's attention that his breath might have smelled bad earlier today, so he's going to eat one.
Oh, it comes back around.
Okay.
So I have 499 mints.
I'm sure Blind Bandit would love them.
Worst case scenario, you got caltrops, Dan.
Oh my god.
Or ball bearings.
Listen, I'll take it. I'm ingenuitive with this shit.
Fuck am I gonna do with 400 mints?
You just said caltrops!
Now you guys are gonna get to decide what to do next. Heading to the airport, I presume?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I'll switch you guys over to the other map real quick.
Practicing then on the way there. I can get this. I know I can.
So question, is there anything else you want to do before you leave the country of Japan?
Oh, we gotta hit that airport.
Is there anything that you might be forgetting about?
Oh, I thought it would be known that, I'm not going there without Bandit.
Okay, I was about to say, if you motherfuckers leave him again. I'm gonna say you're able to...
So, funny enough, Batty,
yeah.
I was going to bring up picking up Bandit, but then Dan wanted to rob shit.
Funny. July for 15 years.
You got mints!
Hands are hurt.
Bandit.
But, okay, so they're just going to transport Bandit directly to the airport for expediency's sake. You guys are going to have to wait an hour for airport waiting bullshit. But you are going to get to fly to York New. It is going to take about 3 hours.
Oh my god.
So I'm going to subtract 4 hours from your current time.
When we first get to the airport, when no one's looking, I'm hugging Blind Bandit.
Oh, he like
Bandit!
makes happy bandit noises.
I missed you, my chemical weapons blend.
I rolled 19 perception. Do I see it?
He's actually wagging his tail. Roll a deception, Grifter. Okay.
I'll catch you one day.
You don't see Grifter showing affection to this adorable lizard.
You never see Grifter showing affection, ever!
Okay.
I'm actively showing Anne how tame he is compared to how he was before.
Yeah. So, you arrive at the York New airport. It's, pretty fancy. There are a lot of people who give you, like, weird looks when, Bandit comes around. But, again, he has, like, an official, like, service animal vest now, for reasons.
This is a therapy lizard.
We're all emotionally broken. We need him.
Not wrong.
And, you guys...
None of that was a lie.
So, you guys know the location, I'm gonna say, from the blueprint that you found. Normally, it would take like a 5 to 7 hour walk, depending on how lost you got. But there is a road leading directly to there. It's a back road. But if you're all going to ride on Blind Bandit, I'm going to. Are you going to do that, or are you going to try another mode of transportation?
I don't think we all could ride on Blind Bandit.
Yeah, only
I'm currently rolling something for Blind Bandit. Okay, he can.
Has he grown?
He can take up to 3 people currently.
Okay, he hasn't grown then. He's
Yeah.
still a little boy.
I guess we can get a car, I guess.
Should we get a pickup truck and put Bandit in the back?
I mean, we could split it. Some of us in a car and some of us off Blind Bandit.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, if we're gonna go with the plan, maybe we should split with the groups that are supposed to be together for this.
So
Where's Bandit going?
Actually, I might need to do a bit of shopping beforehand. Very specifically to find an outfit that makes me look incognito in there.
Okay. If anybody wants to assist Dustin with finding a shop that what sort of outfit were you thinking of aiming for?
Probably just generic scientist, like the lab coat, probably the t-shirt, a tie, the works like.
You can either go one of 2 routes. You can either, or 3 routes, excuse me. So there are 2 places that would definitely have doctor's outfits. One would be a costume shop, which it wouldn't be an actual doctor's outfit. It would be like a facsimile of one. You could go to a hospital, but they don't actually sell doctor's outfits. Or 3, you could try to find one in a pawn shop, but it's not certain whether they would have it or not.
Grifter, I might need your help for this. We're gonna go steal a doctor's outfit.
Okay.
Okay, roll a survival check to find a hospital, or another check if you want.
So I get advantage on that survival.
Well, because you both are helping each other. Yes.
20.
You both have like a big map of your new city, and you're pointing out like different directions. It's super confusing. You do find a giant hospital though, because it's just kind of there. It has the word hospital sprawled over it. You don't. It's actually different from the hospital that you were looking on your map, but you're like, oh, okay, this is fine.
Why was West Central on the East End?
I don't know, but why was East on the South?
Hate your new.
Okay, how are you gonna do this, fellas?
Oh boy, so should we pretend that we're there to treat my arm?
Yes, you still haven't slept yet, or you still haven't healed it back up to full yet. So yeah, no,
we could do that.
A perfect thing to do.
That is a very good in, so to speak.
I'm glad I can get shot to help you.
Don't get snippy with me. I can shoot that arm more.
Chance.
Okay.
Alright, come on, big man.
So, what you can do?
Like, let's do the whole thing that like you're actually helping me get in. Like, arms around shoulder, that whole thing.
Alright, let's do this. I'll prop him up from the other side.
Okay, you walk in. I will roll something. Hello to Central. What's you need?
My friend, he's been badly injured. His arm, it's been torn up really bad.
Oh, crazy drive-by shooting out there.
Oh, that is bad, I guess. Hold on just a second. I'll page the ER. And she's just gonna calmly, like, type something into the machine. And there is going to be a medical rolly bed. I don't know what they're called.
A gurney.
Gurney,
yeah.
Gurney. Girders are the metal things. They basically put you onto a gurney. You're not going to need to roll a deception check because your arm is legitimately fucked up. And they're going to will you off, Grifter.
While we were there to get a disguise, I'm legitly here for my arm.
Yes, no, that's what's going to be beautiful about this next segment. I'm going to need to roll something for a medical professional. So, Dustin, your buddy's out of sight. What you doing?
I'm gonna try to look as exasperated as possible, and just like I'll just like keep saying to myself, I need to walk. I need to go walk this off. Oh god! And I'll just use that as like an excuse to walk around a bit to try and find somewhere that might have an outfit.
Okay. Roll me a history check, actually.
23.
You vaguely remember the location of like the supply closets, or like the kind of like break rooms for medical officials in mental block. Anne's hospital. This is a completely different hospital, but you know the layout's similar. Like enough to where you can probably recognize which room is for medical staff and which rooms are for patients. You find one that just says staff on it, and you can probably discern it's a dressing room / supply closet of some sort. It's on the first floor.
Is there anyone around?
There are people running back and forth, but they most of the people don't seem to notice you. Everybody seems really busy right now.
I will try to sneak my way in.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Ooh, 7.
Okay, they're gonna be rolling this with disadvantage. Oh yeah, no. So there are several medical individuals. You like open up the door and like there is a like loud clanging sound as you knock something over in the inside, but none of the nurses or doctors are paying any attention to you right now. They're either helping patients or running from floor to floor. And, you just are able to sneak in unnoticed. Okay. There is nobody currently inside this. You see a bunch of nurses' uniforms of sorts. And you do see also somebody's doctor's coat hanging up.
I will take that.
Okay. It says... Dr. Bowman.
Mm-hmm.
What a bowl.
It's like on like a little tag on the outside of the outfit. You could probably remove it if you wanted to, but you know.
I will pocket that.
Okay.
Well, not pocket. I can't actually fit an entire coat in my pocket, but.
Okay. Roll another stealth check just to sneak out of the room. 5.
First and worse than the last time.
Oh no!
Are you currently wearing the outfit?
Yeah, I would have probably put it on. It would probably have been the better thing to get it out of there.
Okay, it doesn't matter because I don't see you anyways.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Grifter, the doctors actually disinfect your wound and basically give you like better bandages. You've been told that you're very lucky. They missed. That could have really like fucked up the nerves in your arms, but you're all right. And you heal back for 8 hit points.
Would there be any particular drugs I would have noticed in the room?
Roll a.
I still got 4 bottles of morphine.
Intelligence.
How do you use that much morphine?
There would be.
I've got it from the ship.
There would be bottles of medicine. Roll an intelligence check to see what they are.
19.
Oh my. I've had an idea.
You do find a high-end painkiller of sorts and an antibiotic, and they're both like pills in a bottle.
Oh, we are so taking these.
So put antibiotic and high-end painkiller. The doctors have left the room at this point. What are you gonna do, Grifter?
Gonna just make a general investigation of my surroundings.
Okay. I'm just gonna say you're the only person in this room currently. And there is a window, but you're on the 2nd floor.
2nd floor, eh? And I'm already healed back up and rather nice. I think I'll
Jump.
check myself out.
Okay. So are you going to pop out the window or go back where you came?
How's it look outside?
You could probably jump out and land if you rolled a good enough acrobatics.
Well, let's hope there's bushes.
Okay.
I'm not paying the bill.
That's what.
Nat 20.
Oh my god.
So the way I would have done this, you would have fallen into a dumpster. You're able to do the thing that they do in spy movies when people are like hopping down, like getting their grip on like anything that they can, and then you almost trip and fall into the dumpster, but you're able to catch yourself on the dumpster lid, and you're kind of just like hovering over it, but you're able to just kind of maneuver yourself over and land gracefully.
And land with a flip. And as I'm giving myself a bow, I wanted to make it look like my shadow was doing the triumphant pose.
Yes, no, you can do that perfectly. Okay.
Anything cool in the dumpster?
Roll an investigation check, I guess.
Oh, you find a whole slug.
Yes.
You find 7 empty syringes.
Oh, lovely.
So moving on, you still need to find a vehicle unless you want to walk.
Yeah, that wasn't what I was gonna do now.
Okay, roll a survival check with advantage if anybody wants to help him out.
I'll help him out.
Okay,
19.
You find a used car lot. And there is a number of like rusty pickup trucks and the like.
Hello, anyone here?
Yeah, hello. My name's Sheen. It's on my name tag.
Yeah. So, any of these ones for rent or sale?
Yeah.
You're really bad at your job, you know.
Yeah. What's your price range?
Just enough that I don't have a price range. I just want to go to the desert and back. So anything that can survive that?
I could give you a rental.
So how much?
Well, I might have to have like some liability papers to make sure you don't run off and steal my car. But I do have an old Bessie in the back that I could maybe he's kind of like calculating the numbers in his head. 5,000, Jenny, sound alright?
I mean, can we see the car?
Sure. He brings you to the back of the garage. It's just like a dingy, beat-up old pickup truck. You see holes in it. You don't know if they're rust holes or bullet holes.
5,000 for something like this that might just leave me stranded in the middle of the desert.
Well, roll a persuasion. Not one. Actually, now that I think about it, it's 6,000.
Okay, so you actually bump up the price because it's even worse. Great. Great practice there.
Do you want me to make it higher?
I look at at Tonbo and Koko like, help.
Alright, mister. Say that this car will break down on us. What's your promise that it won't, huh? You're gonna sell us something that you think will absolutely work, but what if it does break down? What's your promise there then, huh?
I'll tell you back.
Then you just still get all the money if it breaks down.
Yeah?
One. Isn't there...
I'll have you know, mister, that I'm actually a very hardy teenager. I could probably survive walking back in the desert by myself. And if it does break down, I'm coming back and I'm suing your ass.
Okay. Oh, that's fun.
Alright,
so
what's the name of this place, Batty? I need to write off where we've been kicked out of.
You haven't... Okay, so this place is called Looter Ed's. And Tonbo, with your passive perception, you would see this. If anybody else wants to roll me a perception check, they can.
11.
18.
You see... Okay, actually, fuck. You see the car driving away. And the guy does not notice.
Sir, someone seems to be making off with your piece of vehicle.
Oh. Listen, you're not going to distract me from, like, the deal that we have.
I'm dead serious. There it goes. Goodbye.
Listen, I'm trying to make you guys an offer, like...
No, you know what?
There's no point. It's gone now. We're leaving. Come on.
I pick up Koko and say, we shall take our business elsewhere, sir. Good day.
Okay.
Just leave.
And
then I give Seox a look, and I'm like,
tell you that your vehicle's gone, but you're gonna
Koko, shh, just go. And I give Seox a look like, go.
Okay, I follow them.
Okay, do you walk around the corner?
Yes.
Anne's gonna pull up in the truck.
I knew it.
She rolled a nat 20 on her stealth, and he rolled a nat 1 on his perception. NPCs are fun, y'all.
Yeah.
When they can do shit like that, yeah.
It's a 3-seater, but 4 people can squeeze in if they wanna. And there's even like a part for Blind Bandit in the back.
Alright, so I can just like sit in the back with Blind Bandit. I'm probably small enough to sit there.
Yeah, no, definitely. Okay.
Well, that's a way to do it. Thanks, Anne.
No problem. Had to get good learning how to do that after I yeah. She's just going
quite
to
a criminal record.
not much of one, not probably as much as like Grifter.
We're gonna have a talk with him about that, and we'll cure that boy's crimes.
Okay. This all is going to take you 2 hours, so you have 41 hours left.
Listen, we'd be like going by the skin of our teeth with this fucking chubby assassin.
Yeah.
Be glad we at least have a whole extra day.
Anyways, I'm gonna call Grifter.
Grifter, you get a phone call.
Yeah.
So what do you have on your end? We have a car.
Actually, I haven't seen Dustin yet, but arm's all patched up, and I made my way out the window.
What? Okay, where are you? We're gonna pick you up.
Give him directions to the hospital.
Okay. I'm just gonna have Anne roll something real quick. See how well she is with directions.
Can I help her since I kinda know York knew?
Yeah, that's good. Okay, that's better than a 2.
Oh my god.
You're able to eventually, she's going to arrive. You're able to kind of give her directions, Seox, and she parks in front of the hospital, and Dustin and Grifter both see this.
Well, do you procure the vehicle?
Oh yeah, the guy at the motor shop gave us a really good deal.
I would say it was about $3.50.
$3.50?
I did leave 50.
Was there a
Wait.
5-finger discount by any
Wait.
chance?
Which one of you did this?
And coughs.
We tried the other way. Anyway.
Anyway.
Shut
We
up,
get-
Tonbo.
I'm seeing Anne now in a light that I never thought I'd see before.
I'm seeing
pushed
a
the
light
crime
I never thought
button.
I'd see before.
Have your romance later. We have to do shit right now.
So I guess we get going, and when we are close enough, we just go in the different teams.
I'm gonna say you start making your way to the place. It is only gonna take 1 hour of travel. So you guys basically park the truck a little ways out from the complex. You basically see the outer wall, which you can discern is about 20 to 30 feet high. Above that, you see like 3 large buildings peeking over the wall. And you guys have the blueprint on you right now.
Blueprint sprawled over like the hood of the truck.
Yes. It's very aesthetic looking with all of you leaning over the hood of the truck and Blind Bandit just in the back, like huffing.
I gave him a mint. He's enjoying it.
So, let's see. And where do you think the guide's gonna be?
So if I was gonna have to say, he would either be in the main building or the testing facility. I don't know if he actually lives on site. He's head of the R&D department, so he could be in either buildings.
Well, so here's what I say. Grifter, you're good with Blind Bandit.
Yes.
Okay, I guess. Dustin goes close in the car with, I guess, either Tonbo or Koko as his captured subject, let's say. And maybe you and me and someone else in Blind Bandit try to get to the back door. Team Dustin tries to get into the testing facility, while let's say my team gets into the main building, whoever finds the guy first calls the other group, and we try to surround the place. Any other ideas?
I think that's a good idea. Dustin, if you're gonna have to pretend to be a researcher, I give him all the papers that I've gotten from the submarine. Try to familiarize yourself with this as much as you can. Like, I think knowing certain terms like prime species and things like that would be the most important things to make it convincing that you work here.
I'll do my best.
And one question.
Yeah.
When someone gets a new subject, do they bring them in a certain way, like willingly, or they trick them and bring them willingly, or they're like gag and stuff?
Usually they just took us as kids. Like, me and my sister didn't really have anybody. They just said they'd take care of us, and next thing we know, we're in a testing facility of some sort.
Tonbo looks irritated, but he's like, it should be fine then. I'll just pretend to be a kid.
Also, Tonbo, very important. Control your bloodlust.
I look at the finger that was pricked, and then I give a look to Anne, like, I made a promise. I should be okay.
She smiles.
Oh, Tonbo, can you spare some of those mints?
Yes.
Now's not the time to be stingy.
There we go. There she is.
I give you 100 mints.
That'll do.
And then,
So, by the way, Grifter,
Yo.
you are the sleazy one. I give him a water bottle full of gasoline.
I'm going to ignore that comment and gratefully take the gasoline.
the front entrance is actually here. So.
By the way, I'm with those empty syringes that I got before.
Yeah.
Oh, you monster!
What?
Go, say what you're gonna do.
So, I have 7 empty syringes
Yes.
that I will now be filling with some acid, care of blind bandits.
You have him with you, too.
Roll a general dexterity check.
I'm strapping those rubber gloves back on.
Okay.
That's why I got them.
Handling acid. Very smart.
Yes!
Okay. Yes, you are able to fill up all the syringes with acid. Congratulations, you fucking psychopath. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say they're going to work the same way as knives do, but with a different effect.
Oh my god.
Have fun, kid. So, both Grifter and Dustin roll me casual initiative so we can see what everybody's doing.
Last thing I would have done is give Grifter Courtney while I keep Caitlin.
Oh, well, thank you. Actually,
I don't know if it'll come in handy or useful for anything, but at the very least, it might be easier to find each other if you need to find me.
Okay. So,
they were once one.
So, Dustin. Oh, so Grifter actually goes first. Okay, so you basically walk around the wall on Blind Bandit with Seox and Anne, and I think that's it. And you notice that the wall is indeed 30 feet high. There is a back entrance, but you do notice that it is locked. You roll me a perception check.
Oh no!
Oh, that's heaven,
Wow, that
heaven or
dichotomy
hell.
there.
Let's go. Seox, roll me perception.
13?
So, for a slight second, Grifter, you look up as you see a security camera turn to face you, and then it turns another direction. And then, Seox, you see it, and you see like the security camera point to Grifter for a second, but then turn back.
That security camera just look at us.
Well, we'll have to find that room.
There are like little dunes and outlets that you can like kind of sneak behind to if you don't want to be seen by it anymore.
We might want to try and sneak around with those dunes. Oh god, this is gonna be harder than I expected.
Both of you roll me a general stealth check. You do notice there is a kiosk with a guard outside, but he has not noticed you like the security camera has, and you just like duck behind a dune and are able to kind of bypass and get past this area. And you're currently where your tokens are. So you can either go through the entrance or the back entrance, or try to climb over the wall.
So is there can I see someone in that door, or is it just locked?
It's like it's locked. It's a giant metal door that is probably automated and opens. But there is like somebody on the outside like keeping watch.
I'm thinking of climbing. Any better ideas?
None that I can think of.
Can I just check for cameras to see which area of the wall it's less surveilled or something?
Roll perception just in general.
12.
Okay, so I'm going... So from what you can tell, the only security cameras you see are right here, and they seem to have this sort of range, where you see the red marks.
Okay, so they don't see us in the side here.
No.
So the walls are 30 feet tall.
Correct.
Then do you have any climbing gear?
Anne's gonna like look in her bag for a second.
What do
I have potentially things that we can turn into climbing gear.
Potentially?
She pulls out a rope, like a hempen rope, and other than that, she pulls out her nurse's outfit and a couple of rocks.
Ah, makeshift grappling hook.
That's what I was thinking. I'm not really a... You guys want to try to form fit it?
I'm gonna guess that Seox has a higher wisdom than I do.
Ooh. Do you want to try to MacGyver this into a grappling hook, Seox?
Yeah, I'm looking at what else do I have.
Okay.
I have a crowbar and 3 wooden stakes too.
Okay.
I've also got a crowbar.
So, okay.
And I'm checking the explorer's pack now. Let's see.
I got a rope.
No.
A crowbar, pythons.
Either way, yeah, I'm gonna try and MacGyver with all of this.
Okay, what kind of grappling hook are you making using this?
I'm gonna try and use the crowbar and the rope. Let me see what else. And let's add the stakes to kind of make do you see those grappling hooks that are like the 3
3 prongs?
Yeah, the 3 prongs.
Yeah.
try to make something like that with the wooden stakes and the crowbar and the rope.
Okay. Okay.
Either that or make the crowbar as the middle thing and the wooden stakes be the prongs.
That would be a survival check.
Can I offer assistance?
Okay. So, you try to make it, but it keeps falling apart.
God, I was better at this before.
Also, I was thinking, even if we did get over with the grappling hook, how are we gonna get Blind Bandit over?
We don't. I guess we either try. One of us stays here with him, or we try to open the door.
Well, we could see how high he can jump.
Blind Bandit is wagging his tail currently.
Can he actually jump that far?
He does have a 50 land speed, so I wonder about his jumping speed. Say, boy. Would you like some more mints?
He starts vibrating.
Someone wants some more mints. And I'm going to offer him 5 mints.
Okay. So you do so.
And like I'm just kind of doing the motions like, you want to jump? You want to jump?
Yeah, he's like wagging his head. Roll an animal handling with advantage.
A 10.
10. He hops in the air about 10 feet. It's not 30 feet. But you don't know if that's as high as he can jump or it's still kind of unclear. He did more like a tiny hop of sorts.
He's energetic at least. We can see what happens if he gets a running start. We climb at his back.
So how about this? How about you try and jump with him and try to land on top of it and drop a rope for us?
Oh boy, jumping off of his back with acrobatics.
Yeah. Okay. You want to try this very silly plan?
Yes.
Okay.
So you have, how much rope do you have?
I have 50 feet.
Okay, that's enough to throw it over the thing either way, I think.
Okay.
So
We could.
good luck.
And Anne's rope together, we'll have 100 feet total.
Yeah, I also have 50 feet, so let's tie two together just in case. I'm gonna give him my 50 and let's tie those two together. Do you have to roll something, Batty?
Yes, so if you're going to want to roll Blind Bandit to run and jump, animal handling with advantage if you're using your mints or rations.
And to unite the two ropes with a knot.
Yes, that would be survival.
What's your survival, Dan?
My survival is actually a +1.
The mine's +2. Okay, let's try this.
I think you're able to do it pretty easy.
Now this works. God damn it.
Okay.
Well, 5 more mints for advantage.
This is totally why I asked Tonbo for the mints.
Okay. Roll animal handling.
Here we go.
18.
Okay, roll acrobatics.
Oh God.
Nat 20 again!
So,
Not one on the other side, God.
again, heaven or hell, you nat one on the perception with a nat 20 like on the other side, and you did the exact opposite with the acrobatics. Oh my God. So this is what happens. Had you not gotten a nat 20, Blind Bandit would have crashed into the wall from his momentum. What you do, Grifter, is you're able to... He jumps in the air, But before he gets too high, you're able to kick off his head. He instead starts like harmlessly like rolling downward into the ground and does not hit the wall. He's a little dizzy, but that's okay. And you're able to actually land majestically on the top of this wall.
Is Anne thoroughly impressed?
She's clapping.
Holy crap, how did that even work?
I'm gonna listen to the VOD. I don't know what you did.
It's fucking crazy.
So, Blind Bandit, it's on top or in the bottom?
He's on the ground currently, but Grifter is perfectly on top of this wall. And Blind Bandit would have crashed into the wall had not he rolled that nat 20.
Oh, yeah. Thoroughly tying off this rope.
Okay. You guys can just, like, climb up. Don't roll athletics with low DC. Seox. General athletics. That's Anne helps you up a little bit. It's you're not used to climbing rope like this, but you're able to make your way up to.
Seox.
I need to get better at this.
Oh no, you're fine. Just she's just like physically like pushing you up by like the shoes.
Should be the freaking strong one.
You get to the top.
So I'm gonna gesture and to stay with Blind Bandit and just be on the lookout to, if anything happens.
Okay.
Also, if I dropped the mints down for her.
Oh. She's like nervously looking at Blind Bandit like.
I'm gonna, cause I don't want to just yell from here. It's not specifically yelling, but still,
You could always try to toss them into his mouth.
Grifter, I just don't want to leave Blind Bandit alone. So,
No, I thoroughly understand. I understand.
Don't get shot. I'm not gonna be there, so.
If I have my way, I won't get shot again.
She like does like the like she smiles and like does the peace sign and waves you off.
I wave her off too, like.
Okay. Are you guys gonna hop over the wall?
I thought maybe we would. Okay, so whose all rope did we use?
You use both yours and Anne's rope.
Okay, so we have another rope that we can tie on the other side here.
You can just pull it up and do it on the other side.
I just wanted to make sure that if needed, Anne has a way over too, if needed.
Okay, that's fine.
So
Yeah,
I still have
plans.
we still have one more. So we're gonna. Is there any way to tie it up here?
The same area I tied off mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we tie it, and I guess we. Can I check to see if everyone is moving in this area? Like below
That'd
here
be
or
perception.
something?
24.
14.
You see a guard kind of like he's like looking in like a garbage can behind the building, but then he like shrugs and like walks off.
Huh, must be Heathcliff.
So now I guess this is the best time since no one's watching this area.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so you hop down. Just roll a general stealth check for now.
12.
Okay.
18.
Okay. Sweet. Okay. We're going to switch to Dustin. Team Dustin. Dustin, how you going about this?
Well, first I'm gonna try using Zetsu.
You don't have to make a roll for this, I'm going to say. You've known Zetsu for long enough where you don't have to make rolls anymore. And you're just able to not radiate any nin. What does his outfit look like currently? I just want to know.
What, his casual one or the new doctor one?
The new doctor, like how he's going up to the front entrance of this place with Tonbo and Koko.
It's like it's just a generalized black suit underneath. Like he's not like wearing like the jacket. It's just like the it's more casual where it has like it's just the shirt with a tie and the like trousers and like boring black shoes. Then he's got like the coat over the top. He's not wearing his hat, obviously.
Yeah.
He's got his hair kind of like tied up in the back as well, so it's not like dangling all the way down.
Okay. So you walk up to the front entrance. There is a little screen pad next to the giant metal doors, and you see a person's face pop up on screen. They look like a security guard. Who is this?
What was the name on the ID card again?
Do you have the ID card with you?
Yeah, I didn't get rid of it. Hold on.
Okay.
I don't think I actually had a name.
I don't know if I gave you one.
You gave us the number on the ID card, but you never gave us the name on it.
Okay. I'm gonna say you have the name on you, and you can just say it if you want.
I will do so.
Okay. What's your reason for being here? He's gonna like start typing away at a keyboard.
I have 2 subjects here that are ready for testing.
Oh, you're one of Dr. Braun's friends.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Testing. That's okay. Just hold on just a second. I'll buzz you. You'll have to write down your information at the second gate.
Okay.
He buzzes the door. It opens, and you guys see a parking lot full of different vehicles. And there, surrounding it, there's another wall, and there's 2 like kiosk buildings to get into the complex. I'll move you up. I didn't mean to draw that.
And we're dead. Our blood smears the ground.
Okay.
Koko survives.
It's fucking how you do.
Move your own fucking tokens, you lazy bastards. Which gate do you guys want to go to? The east one or the
We're probably gonna go to the testing ground, so probably the north one.
North one, okay. So
Sorry.
you go to the north gate. You actually see the guard that you buzzed you in. He gives you a set of papers to basically like a sign-in notice. Things such as like your name, your address, stuff like that. Just a general, just to keep on file. The date or the time when you're checking in and checking out. Do you fill out that sheet?
I will.
Okay. Are you writing the actual information, or?
I'm writing this like fake name down, but the location. I'm gonna do the location. I'm gonna try and see if I can remember roughly the location where we were when we passed the Hunter exam.
Okay. You do so. Okay, I'll just get this filed. You can go right ahead. Door's right there. And
Thank you. Come on, you two.
Is this like Professor Sears School for Gifted Children? I thought I was coming here to learn something. What's going on?
Don't worry, everything will be fine.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
Son
of a bitch.
He's gonna roll a perception check.
Well, if you're pretending to be a living nightmare.
Wait, where are the test subjects?
These two.
I think I'm here for school.
He's gonna roll an insight. He just starts laughing. Good one.
I'm here for school though, right?
Yeah. No, your big scary test subjects. Go ahead, you guys. You had me fooled for a second. I was freaking out.
Well, if you don't want to believe me.
Testing in schools, right?
Do we just go through?
Do you guys want to say anything else?
No, I'm staying quiet.
Well, it doesn't. I don't care if you believe me or not. You just have to be careful of this one. I'll point at Tonbo.
Roll me a deception check. This is gonna be a weird one.
So, Batty, I always say that they're doing this anyway. Can I just have one of the bugs like visibly meld into me, just to maybe?
Before we do, I want Dustin to roll me a deception check.
Oh boy. Oh, thank God, 23.
Wait, we're not testing on humans, are we? What the? He's just like looks completely like dumbfounded right now. Like he looks.
We're not testing on humans. Don't worry. It's
Koko hear
what
that?
they can do. Like we're learning from their abilities.
Oh, like this, right?
Flexes dino arm.
Yes, like that.
He just like freaks out and like starts backing up.
Now, do you see why they're test subjects?
What's going on? This wasn't in my contract! He's just like he's hysterical at this point.
It's okay, it's okay.
He's
you
like,
don't have to worry about any of this, just keep doing your job.
Oh, I need to call my superior, hold on.
Shit.
Good, we get to meet the principal.
I'll give you each an action to perform. He is about 5 feet away from all of you guys.
Shit. Do any of you two have needles? Or syringes?
I might have one in my med kit.
Batty, if I were to attempt to attack him to knock him out cold,
yeah,
would it be with advantage since it's technically like surprise?
It would be surprise with specifically you, Tonbo, or Koko, not with Dustin, because
I'm gonna double-handed the net and just try to like knock him out cold. I pray to God I don't kill him by accident.
Okay.
I would like to do the same, but with Chauvel.
Hold on just a second. You can roll the attack.
23.
It's gonna hit him. Roll the damage.
8.
8. Okay, that's gonna knock him out cold.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
He just falls over, and
I turn to Koko and Dustin and I give him a look. Less talking, just make it through. We say as little as you have to make it through here.
I understand. I'm sorry.
If he wasn't sure what we were for testing, Dustin, just let him think whatever and walk off.
Okay.
So you see a genuine, like, serious look on Tonbo's face.
Okay.
And, it kills him to do this, but extenuating circumstances. Can Tonbo search this guy?
Yes.
Survival check?
Yes.
No, I see you typing, Dan. Shut up. Extenuating circumstances.
13. You find a taser.
Oh.
And you find a security badge.
Taser and security badge.
Can we take both of those?
Yes.
I was gonna throw the security badge to Dustin.
Thank you.
Taser, toss it to Koko.
Koko, you have a taser now.
Oh no.
I am filled with power.
Oh my god. I've had a dumb idea. If she smacks someone in the face with a shovel, she can shove the taser on it.
You could do that.
From where this guy was... Actually, he has a sign-in sheet right there, right, Batty?
Yes.
Can I check it and see if the dude who we're looking for signed in and he's still here?
Okay, roll just an investigation.
Yeah, I was gonna look as well.
So,
17?
at the front gate, you didn't hear Bronson. You heard somebody by the name of Dr. Braun. Looking at the sheet, you do see somebody by the name of Dr. Sonny Young Bronson. Or not Bronson, excuse me. Sonny Young Braun. That's
Sonny Young Braun.
Yeah. Bronson is the name you heard that Anne referred to him as.
I think this is the person we're looking for.
Does it say where he might be, or is it just...
Batty?
It doesn't say where he is, but it says he signed in this morning. And there's no
And
sign
you
out
have
date.
Okay, so it doesn't say where he is, but he is still here. This would be something good to let Grifter and the rest of them know. So at least they know to look out for Sonny Young Braun.
You do have cell phones.
Can I call Grifter real quick?
Yes.
Tonbo rings Grifter real fast.
Son of a bitch. What?
Grifter,
Yes, what happened?
look out for the name Sonny Young Braun. I believe that's Dr. Bronson. He signed in. He signed in. No sign out date. He's potentially still on the premises.
God.
Alright, we're gonna keep going. We'll let you know if we find anything else.
Roger that.
Alright. I hang it up.
Okay.
Put it on vibrate.
It's just, wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, I would assume that all our phones are on vibrate, Batty.
Yes, no, they are.
Just wasn't expecting it.
So we're going back to Grifter and Seox. What is your next course of action?
Okay, one thing, I think we should be using Zetsu right now.
Oh yeah, actively using Zetsu.
Okay.
Good.
You don't have to make rolls for this.
Are we gonna try to sneak around like this area?
Yeah. You just deactivate your Nen.
So it's more to see around here if there's any door to get in.
Like towards the back entrance?
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, we're
towards
this
this area.
There are a set of doors around here.
Any cameras?
Roll a perception.
Ugh. Ugh.
You see one that is currently like above you, but you're out of it. Like it's like you guys are up against the wall right now, so you're hopefully out of its like view, at least as far as you can tell. Okay.
Oh, get into the door.
Yep. Hug the wall.
Yeah. So we go for the door, like stealthily.
So I'm gonna move you guys over there. Can't do it on this screen, god damn it. There you go. You basically see the circular dome of this facility. It's basically just a giant cylinder with a bunch of spiraling staircases that like outline various different levels of the building. It's like an auditorium of sorts, or a lobby. And there are no receptionists around this end. You're able just to sneak into the building. But there are, it's just lined with people like walking back and forth throughout the building.
How are they dressed?
They're either wearing suits of some sort, or like nice dress shirts, or science garb.
I got the nice outfit part down.
Yeah, you figure you would probably fit in. Seox, you would figure you probably wouldn't.
I have my clothes with me. I have my clothes, the ones that I use for the dates in the exam.
Yes. You can. You can.
If I find a way to change into that, would I fit better, or would the whole mask thing will still be too much?
Here's the thing: you would fit in better, but you would also have to take off your mask.
Grifter, we might have a problem.
You can't take off the mask, can you?
Let's say no.
Okay. How to work with this?
I mean, I can take part of it off. Like, I take the part I can remove and leave the right eye with my forehead covered.
Is there a way to try to make it look like that part's bandaged?
You do have
over the mask.
You do have gauzes on you from when your arm was fucked up.
Well, perhaps if we just apply this, we just make it look like you had some sort of surgery of sorts.
Yeah, I still have to keep the hoodie, you know. Well, but I guess we can do.
So,
is there any like small room we can access easily so that we can get in and I can change myself?
Yeah, no. You find a broom closet to the side. Grifter, roll me a disguise kit.
20.
Okay, so you make Seox blend to the point where he can somewhat blend in. You're able to kind of like make the hoodie less noticeable. But the only thing is that with that bandage and with the part of the hoodie that's showing, he can blend in, but he will also be noticeable. So it's less that like, what the fuck is this guy doing here, and more like, oh, that's unusual. Like, I don't see that every day. So he's gonna stand out, but he's not gonna be like an obvious outsider.
We should probably move quickly through the crowd then, so we don't draw too much attention.
Yeah, I better keep as low as a profile I can get.
Okay.
Is there anything I can roll to be like less noticeable either way?
No. At this point, like, you're just... It's hard to cover up a third of your face and a hoodie. So,
any sort of empty rooms we find along the way, we should duck inside of them.
Do you guys step out back into the main lobby area?
Can I investigate the broom closet?
Yes. You find bleach. Looks like we have a new chemist in town.
We're gonna get some toes.
So you exit the broom closet. Roll me a perception check with advantage, Grifter.
Yeah. 19.
Describe me what your brother looks like.
Oh no. Okay. So he would actually be about 2 inches taller than I would.
His hair would actually be a much darker shade of purple. That guy, slender face, also with the same eye color. And he has a rather nasty scar I left him. Right down his right eye.
Okay. So imagine that, but Grifter. He's a little bit different. So first thing that you notice, wearing a very, very, very nice silver suit with a blue tie. His hair is slicked back, probably to look slightly more professional at the time being. And that scar you left on his face is not there. And he's going to look directly at you and wave.
Ooh. Oh. Okay, we fucked, boys.
Grifter, you see the face of your long-lost brother who now works for this organization. And he sees you and he waves at you. We are currently in this moment. What is Grifter doing?
Looking very tense at the moment. Now, this smug jackass is directly waving at me like being a smug jackass, huh?
Yeah, he's like talking to like 2 or 3 people right now. But he just like turns his head and waves at you.
Does he have, it seems like, any intention or like to maybe go against us or anything?
Roll an insight check.
Yes.
That is lovely what he rolled on his end. You cannot get a read on this guy whatsoever. You both try to discern this man's motivations, but every time you just look at his smile, you get a chill down your spine. I should probably describe what he looks like as a refresher, because we're starting off the session. Basically think kind of looks like Grifter. Longer, darker purple hair, slick back, wearing fancy suit. So, but yeah, you guys can't get a read on this guy whatsoever.
And he's just walking right by us with just a couple of people?
He is not walking right by you. He is about 20 feet away from you guys, casually talking to a group of other workers. You can't really tell like what like level on the corporate ladder they are, but he's just like happily chatting with them, and he just like took like a second just to wave at you.
Any ideas?
Let's just keep walking.
Works fine by me.
Okay. What direction are you heading?
Going to walk past them.
Okay. So, as you guys walk past them, your brother doesn't, like, take the time to shoot you another glance. He is not pretending like you don't exist, but he's already acknowledged you from what you can tell. And he's just continuing to talk to these people. He knows you're there, obviously, though. Is the only thing you can discern from the situation.
That damn thing was right after all.
What thing?
Never Fine, let's just keep going. Through gritted teeth, it's just you can tell Grifter's getting a little tense. Let's just go and do what we came here for.
Okay.
Okay. What direction are you guys heading?
How's the? Is it like a hallway, a corridor?
So there's a hallway that kind of goes here, and one that goes here if you're going to this right rectangular part of the building. There's also two hallways like here and here.
Okay, so, okay, there's 4 hall. Yeah. Which one were they? Which one were they going? They going by?
They're still in the middle part. They're like smack dab in the middle of this rotunda.
Want to give this a shot?
You guys want to go that way?
Is there anything that looks that anyway it's more like an office kind of thing?
You notice that there's like offices that are more like in like any direction you're probably going to find offices. Your guys are on the first floor currently, so you can probably discern that they're going to be like low level.
Also going to keep an eye out for any room that might be security.
Okay, just roll a general deception check for the both of you to see how much attention you attract, because you are both 21. That 21's gonna make up for it. So there are people who kind of shoot you a couple of looks, Seox, but Grifter, you're able to pull off your general charm as an actor and a swindler, and just kind of like make him seem less inconspicuous by like you throw your arm around him, like pretending to pal around with him like he just works there or something. You know, just general like small things to kind of like deter people's attention.
Did you see Terry at the water cooler again?
Okay. What you do?
So I'm still making sure I keep my eye out for anything that might be a security room, because I still have that camera in mind.
Okay, roll me a survival check.
Boy.
So, okay, you guys actually get lost, unless if Seox wants to roll me something too. I'll give Seox a chance.
So survival too, because I was planning on helping him.
Yes. So, you guys get lost. This is a very big building. I'm gonna move your tokens because you said take this path.
Well, yeah.
You basically enter through a door and see a giant room full of cubicles that people are currently working at. Nobody like draws attention to you, but is very busy, and there's people just like walking everywhere.
I think we found the wrong room.
Yeah, and I'm not particularly sure that anyone will just tell us where this guy is if we ask, since he's kind of upstairs, kind of in a way.
I mean, if he's supposed to be the head of R&D around here, I mean, he obviously probably is not down here. This seems like the drone level.
Yeah, really. Any idea of maybe to ask where R&D is?
Feel like any particular like just like mundane looking people around.
Okay, you are in a literal sea of mundane people, my friend. Everybody is like low-level office worker who just looks like they've just like come to the realization of what the fuck am I doing with my life, but like in a constant state.
Is there like one like walking around, maybe like putting papers and something, like just not at a desk?
There's a guy that like looks like he's from like the year 1982, like just thick glasses, like kind of very nice button up, but also like dress pants that like go up just a little bit too high. He's currently passing out flyers at each cubicle, kind of like not buzz cut, but like shorts, very short hair, and you basically get his attention. Hello.
Hey there, working hard or hardly working?
So true.
Yeah.
By the way, do you want to come to the Friday night social?
Friday night social.
He gives you a he gives you a one of the flyers he's been passing out, and it lo and behold, it says that they're having a Friday night social in one of the break rooms.
This would be a good way to get acquainted with other co-workers around here. We just transferred recently.
Oh, did you? Where did you work originally?
Oh, originally we actually came from Japan.
Japan. Oh, the Japan offices. Got it.
Yes.
Well,
and being new around here, actually, we were wondering about the layout of the place.
Oh, I could. I could help you. Like, you know.
Really now?
Yeah. So, what do you want to know?
Oh, you know, the way to the upper levels. Wherever security may be, in case we have to inform them of anything around here.
Oh well, the security offices are on the third level of this building. I can just like show you around.
That would be very handy, thank you.
Okay, Charlotte, hold.
Make that right, Steve.
Oh, are you Steve? Sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name's Bill.
Hi, Bill.
The name is Jeff.
Jeff. That is a very nice name. Hold my call, Charla, and he like winks and like finger guns to like a nearby fax machine, and then is like, we like to have fun here. Follow me.
I can see you're the office cutout.
Oh yeah, I'm a class clown, a real goofy act. He's saying as he's like leading you all into an elevator, as I find the elevator music that I use for everything. That's yes. I use this track way too much. I need to find more music. He's like whistling badly to like the song. His glasses are so thick you can't see his pupils, by the way. He looks like he could be one of Koko's relatives.
So, what do you do for fun around here?
Well, so normally, during my break times, do you know paper football?
Of course. You gotta bend it this way, fold it and get a crease like that, and you gotta go for the field goal with your fingers.
We have tournaments.
Hey, you all must be quite good.
Oh yeah, he's like polishing his nails on his shirt and like looking at them. I'm pretty good.
Man, I'm gonna have to test my mettle someday. Maybe put some money down.
You know, maybe after I show you guys around, we could have a throw of the old paperback.
Yes, that sounds rather sporting.
What about you, Mr. Steve, was it?
Yeah. I'm fine going with you guys. I'm not that good at games.
Oh, here's a stop. Well, just follow me.
It's okay, Steve. You're gonna get through your troubles. I mean, it's not like anything's been settled, right? She hasn't taken the kids yet.
I'm more worried about my depth perception in games, dude.
Oh,
remember the bandages? My right eye.
Wait, you're going through a messy divorce too?
I just.
I
don't want to talk about it.
It's true. The less said, the better.
Hey, we need to stick together. It's all you need to know. You're worth it, man. Steve, I've only known you for like 5 minutes, but I feel like we're already best friends. Oh, okay. And he's like, just like directing you down the hall as he's talking. Okay, so, we can't actually go into the security room. If you didn't know, you know Mr. Bayer, right?
Mr. Bayer?
The CTO?
Oh, yes, Mr. Neelam Bayer?
Yes. Oh, yeah, no. That dude, he is such a good guy. His department sees over all the security on the premises. He sort of directs it. So, you go down here, and he like stops at like a set of like doors.
Does he now?
This leads to the security department. We have an entire department based off security. It's kind of important when you have a facility that's out in the middle of the desert. And then Mr. Bayer's office is just down the hall from here.
I see.
You guys work in security?
Oh, we were making. There was quite a bit of trouble in the last department area we worked at. Security was a bit lax, unfortunately. So they sent us over here to learn a thing or two about how high-end you all have it. So we can bring it back there.
Gotcha. Well, they do have tours. We do have facility tours too, but usually those are for guests. But we security department also likes to do their own tours. It's kind of like copycats, really. But I'll just I'll just lead you inside. And he opens the door. He like does the thing to where he lets you guys in first, and then he comes in, and then you see like a lady like at a front desk in front of a department that's just like, think of a giant room but filled with a bunch of smaller rooms that are all made of glass. Darla, we got some newbies that were told to what were you saying you guys were doing?
Oh, we're sent here for training to bring back all what new skills we can learn over here back to the Japan offices.
Oh yeah, so yeah, no. I'll let Darla take care of you. If you need me, I'll be outside. Honestly, I don't need to be, doing anything right now. Still getting paid. Still don't mind helping out some, newbies. So, just hit me up. My name's Bill. I'm, from the, downstairs.
Hey, I'll finger gun him.
He also does the finger guns and walks out. This lady that is Darla, the secretary, is just looking at papers, and she has not looked up yet.
Can I say something really quiet to Grifter?
Yes.
You think it's the best idea to pass out as security people? We don't have anything to prove it.
Look, I didn't expect it to actually follow us all the way here.
Alright. Now what?
He's right outside, isn't he?
I don't know.
you hear him, like, you hear, like, a loud, "Doe!" And, like, somebody, like, the sound of somebody falling, and then, like, brush off of the pants, like, continues whistling again.
Maybe this is a way we can find out where Bronson's office is.
Man, you can ask. You're better at that than me.
Well, we'll see. Hello there, Miss Darla, is it?
She, like, groans.
Case of the Mondays, eh? Yes, that's the fine chap out there, Bill, he said that we could learn, something from, the security tours.
She, like, hobbles out of her desk. Oh, my God, okay. Welcome to Endocorp's security tour. My name's Darla, and she, like, grumbly, like, puts on a hat that says "I love Endocorp" on it. Follow me this way.
What does this woman look like? I'm feeling sorry for her right now.
Endocorp was founded in the year 1974 when non-renewable energy sources started to destroy the planet. We decided to step in and do our part to... Excuse me, I have something in my throat. To help save the planet by working on ecological energy production. Our security department is state-of-the-art and provides the best quality security ever. I will now show you through. And she's reading off cue cards as she's saying this, by the way, if it wasn't obvious.
Oh, I thought they forced her to memorize this.
They probably did, but you realize that, you know, Darla doesn't, you know, memorize things.
Oh.
She basically leads you into one of the glass rooms. It's just full, like, of a bunch of people at computers. And yeah, no. Here is where we do all the on-site security. Just roll me a very, very low DC perception check real quick.
24.
9.
Okay, you would get a very good look at all this, Grifter. You notice that everybody in this room, is either, like, asleep or playing some sort of, like, computer game. You notice that none of their screens actually have any, like, recorded, like, video footage of the site, like, basically on their screens.
This is quite high tech.
Yes, it's state-of-the-art.
Guessing they're all interns.
I mean, yeah, highly trained interns. Right this way. She opens up the door, leads you guys out. You go into a different room where there's slightly more competent, like, people at their computers, but again, you don't see any, like, footage from, like, on site. In this room, we prevent cybersecurity attacks. That is all. Do you have any questions, Mr. What was your name? I don't care.
Oh, well, that's fine. Where could we find Mr. Bayer's office?
Mr. Bayer is a very busy man, but if you want to schedule an appointment, I can help you. I also work in tandem with Mr. Bayer's secretary.
Oh, of course, Mr. Bayer has a secretary.
Yes.
How do we schedule an appointment then?
Follow me. Ugh. She just like rumbles. She basically like leads you out of the security department office. Before she does, she puts a sign on her desk that has like a little kitten on it, like a picture of a kitten, and says, "The secretary's out." And she basically leads you outside. Can you both like look away for a second?
Can I pretend I'm looking away?
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, you can just don't have to roll anything for this. You see her violently throw her hat on the ground, like smash it a couple of times, and then quickly throw in the garbage can. That's outside this office. It's like a nice like garbage like can, like not can, I guess, bin, but she like tosses it in there and you hear like an incineration noise. Okay, right this way.
Actually, it looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, the incinerator? Yeah, no, we have them all over the site.
Do you now?
More efficient to harness the energy of burning. You know what? Never mind. Follow me. And she.
How big is that incinerator?
So it's like the size like of a normal like trash can that you'd see like in like an office building, or like, well, not office building. It's not like a trash bin. It's like a lot bigger than that. It's like something you'd see like in a courthouse.
Really?
Yeah, it's like you could probably fit an entire pie in there without having to turn it, or your hand, but that would probably be stupid.
Wow. That's interesting.
Okay. She goes, takes you down the hallway to Mr. Bayer's office, or at least the secretary / waiting room to Mr. Bayer's office. And you notice that this room is significantly larger than the security department. It is a very, very large space. And there, in the middle of it, there is one person typing away at a computer at like a desk, and then only like 5 sets of like chairs off to the side. The rest of it is like almost completely like just empty room. There's like stock paintings on the wall. There's like nice carpet, but a lot of this room is just vacant and there's nothing in it.
This room represents the size of his ego.
Excuse me, do you know Mr. Bayer personally?
Long story.
I won't pry, not because it's none of my business, but because I don't care.
That's fine. Yeah, fair enough. Darla, you seem like you work far too hard.
I'm very underappreciated here at my workplace.
I can tell. No, I can tell.
I do all the work all day, and I don't get any compensation correctly for the amount of effort that I put in. Without without me, this corporation would fall to its knees in a fiery ash, and nobody seems to care.
Sounds like you need a raise.
I do need a raise.
Well, you know what? I, for one, do believe that you should be getting your due, Darla. I mean, if it wasn't for the hardworking folks like you, where would these bigwigs be these days?
They'd probably be still doing their jobs, making lots of money. I really don't matter that much in the system, despite what I just said otherwise.
That's actually very depressing to hear.
I don't have a college degree and my position's easily replaceable. Speaking of which, this is the other secretary, Mr. Deckman. And then you see the guy at the computer. He turns around. This guy is like... I don't know how I should describe this. He's imagined a 40-year-old man. Very kind of like... sort of pudgy, but not really. He has orange hair that is slicked back, almost similar to your brother's like current hairstyle. He has a giant like brutal scar that like spans the crosses the span of his face, and you notice that there's like actual like stitch marks in it. Like it's a deep scar. He has an eye patch on one eye that has a skull and crossbones on it, and he is wearing a very kind of like torn up suit. This man looks like a supervillain of sorts. And then he turns around and he's like, "Oh, why hello there."
Let me guess. Former lion tamer.
Oh no, something far worse. Are you here to see Mr. Bayer?
He was out at the moment, but I'd like to just put a name down for a schedule for like a phone call or something like that.
What's your name?
Mr. Richard Cranium.
Richard Cranium. Okay, well, Dick, can I call you Dick?
Let's go ahead.
Mr. Bayer is a very busy man, but he's also very gracious. I'm pretty sure he would, enjoy a call every now and then from somebody such as yourself. What is the nature of your call?
Oh, this is about the lax security around here.
Roll a perception check.
25.
You hear
I roll too?
Yeah, you can.
12.
You guys
I'm
would
rolling
both
mental.
you would both hear this. Darla is directly behind you guys. The second you say that, you hear like the snapping of a pencil. Ooh, I don't know if... hold on just a second. Miss Darla? Yes. I'm... Do you mind returning to your workstation? You don't have to. I don't want to be a bad guy, but, I kind of have to talk...
I met that one guy in the third row from the left.
Darla just, grumbles, and she, returns to, the security department.
She's a sweetheart.
Oh, I know. She makes the best carrot cake during the company socials. Anyways,
That's Friday.
This is between you and me and what's your name?
He's speaking to me.
Yeah, he's speaking to you.
Steve,
yeah. So, funny thing. Coming closer.
Can I incite him on that?
Yeah.
12.
He doesn't seem like he's threatening, other than his face saying otherwise.
You got 12.25 though, Louise. That's Christmas.
Okay, I go closer, I guess.
You guys are inspectors, aren't you?
All the way from the Japan offices.
That security department, at least the one that handles on-site security, is a dummy department run by interns.
Didn't I tell you? Interns.
Really said it.
The real security office is actually to the side of Mr. Bayer's office. he has a special employee that oversees all of the company's security.
You guys are good.
Why, thank you. As you can imagine, we are a very high-end corporation out in the middle of the desert, so we need more increased security. Still, it makes corporate espionage harder on the parts of people who'd see us in ruin.
Yeah, that's the point why we wanted to. Well, we were sent here to investigate, just to see that everything wasn't an up and up.
Yeah. How much do they actually make in there? I mean, I swear, one of them was playing a Joy Station.
Oh, the interns? Oh, no, yeah, they don't get paid.
That makes sense. So they're actually just, this is also just for job references and also.
Yeah. Essentially, do you want an internship? Or have anybody who would want an internship? Excuse me, not to. You're obviously inspector.
Dustin won internship.
You think?
I mean, what else is he doing?
Who knows?
Mr. Like finger quoting, Mr. Paleontologist.
Can I just like make something that just to say to Grifter, like, shut up, like without the other guy noticing?
Ding 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 ding. Hold on. Excuse me. What was your name? You said again. Mr. He's pointing to. He's pointing to you. Grifter.
Oh, Cranium. Richard Cranium.
Richard Cranium. I just got a call from Neelam himself. He says he wants to meet with you.
I'm sure he does.
He requested you by name.
Where can I meet this gentleman?
You can wait here and wait for him to come up. It shouldn't be too long.
Can I incite him on that call to see if they caught up to us?
Yeah, or just like you can incite his demeanor.
Yeah. 19.
You get the general thing. You still don't know Neelam's motivations behind his actions. He seems very You've only known for you've only seen him for like a couple seconds, but he's still like probably one of the most blank slate like people you've ever seen in your life. The secretary seems like if there's something going on, he probably doesn't know about it. Like, he's a genuine like secretary man as far as you can tell.
Okay.
He is just very, very like adamant about his job, even though his like looks contradict that somewhat otherwise.
Okay.
Do you guys sit down in the chairs?
Well, I suppose we'll just take a seat, hey, Steve?
Do you want any magazines?
What's the latest spread?
Hold on. And he like lifts up like a tub, like a plastic tub filled with like various different magazines of like basically every like obscure thing you can think of, from like home decorating to fantasy RPGs. We
Oh, it's the latest fellow Phantasma.
Oh yeah, here you go. He just hands you it.
Wait, you know what that thing?
I've seen Everett's.
I mean, like from the belt he was gonna show like Grifter, like here I do have a current thing I got up there all the day.
God damn it.
My kids are obsessed with it. They like the what was his name? Flame or Cinder or The fire guy. He's like super goofy. You know what I'm talking about?
The tune?
Yeah, the tune. Yeah, no, my kids love him. He is so funny.
I feel like someone's talking about me.
The in-jokes just go on forever. Okay, so I'm going to say you guys take a seat. We're going to shift over to Tonbo, Koko, and Dustin, who have just incapacitated a man in a guard checkpoint. He's the only one in this checkpoint, and as far as you can tell, nobody saw you. You stole his taser, I believe, and his key card.
It's a me, which was a bad idea.
Oh yeah. We don't
haze anyone, Koko. Unless you need to.
Listen, I can't make any promises. This feels powerful.
I can't make any promises, she says, pressing the button.
Hi.
Oh dear God, we're in trouble.
Okay. You guys are currently in the gate checkpoint. What do?
We last saw that he was still here. We didn't know where.
Testing facility, I think that's where we were headed.
Yeah, that's where we're heading.
Yes.
Where is the thing to open the gate? Is it?
So that's the thing. It's basically like this gate, so to speak, is more like akin to like a office or like a visitor center. The actual gate itself has like doors that auto lock, like going into it, but there's just like normal doors leading out to the facility. So you can just like open one and go outside.
So does he have his own little like guard checkpoint station he's at?
Yes. It's like it's a desk with a bunch of files behind him.
I have a stupid question, Batty.
Yes.
Does he have anything like sometimes when you check into places they give you like visitors passes?
Roll me
to be honest, I was thinking about that.
Roll me investigation check.
11.
You don't find anything personally.
Shit.
Anybody else wants to roll? They can.
I would like to.
Okay.
Let's see. Where are you? Investigation. There you are, investigation.
Wrong one.
Intimidate's the place to find it.
Okay.
Because she's playing with her taser.
21. Dustin, you find a Tupperware under his desk that has a bunch of not pin on like sticker visitor passes where you can write your name on them.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's.
They have the whole "Hello, my name is."
We'll need names. Tonbo gets a pen.
Find it easy enough. It has a squiggly head on the end of it. It's probably his personal pen that you're using right now.
Oh.
Okay, well I'll make sure to put that back. I won't steal somebody's personal pen.
Okay.
That's rude. Alright, so what we do... we gotta get to the testing facility. I don't know where Grifter and the rest are, but... let's... pray that they're all still together and not waiting outside, like as in, Anne and Blind Bandit waiting outside the facility.
Can I ask, where am I gonna hide the teaser?
You don't have pockets, Koko?
Yeah, but it kind of sticks out a little bit. It looks a little suspicious for a test subject to be wielding heat.
Tonbo looks for a second, and he walks over to you. He puts the taser on your head, and he puts his hat on your head.
Oh my gosh, it's genius.
All the insects are in there too,
No, they're hiding in his hair.
Ew.
You don't ew, it's natural, it's good for them.
Tonbo does have enough hair to do so. Does all your hair like fall out now?
Yeah, it all falls out. Like you see what should have. It was mostly getting like wrapped up in the back of the hat. You see Actually, almost like middle of back length hair fall down, Dustin.
Oh my god.
Don't tell
There's a
anyone
lot
about
of
this.
hair, Professor.
That's as long as mine.
It gives them a home. You see the insects just living.
Tombo, you find a scrunchie on the floor.
Alright, and he ties it back up the way I normally tie mine. So it's got like this massive, like,
Ponytail.
big old stupid ponytail puffball off the back of his head.
I love it. I fucking love it.
With one free bang hanging across the face.
Of course.
Of course. But, so I take the visitor's passes, and then I say, alright, so we sneak in. Dustin, I think we should still pretend to be like you bringing in subjects. And
Alright.
if things get bad, hide somewhere, find a new costume, do what you have to do, but put the visitor pass on. Save it in case we get caught.
Okay. What's everybody's fake name?
I'm not doing this. I almost wanted to put Tonbo.
No. Fuck's sake.
I think Koko would probably just go with Missy. Since she's just a test subject, no one's gonna give a shit about her last name anyway.
Okay, Missy. What were you doing, Dustin?
We didn't decide what it was, but it was from that ID I took from the one guy from the ship originally.
Evan Villman.
Okay, that's right. Evan Villman.
You can just call him Evilman.
Evil.
I like that name.
Okay.
Yeah, Tonbo will be Evan.
Evan. Okay. Missing Evan. And the other guy whose name I could not think of.
Fuck it, let's just call him John Doe.
Let's
No, call him John Doe, Jondo.
let's call him Jeremy Buck. Was that guard's name.
Wait, Jack, let's call him Kate Sith.
Jeremy Buck, as I reiterate.
Everyone, type Kate.
Tombo, you realize that there's a red dot on your forehead?
Aw. Pincer, it's you. It's one of those little red fire ants.
Aw.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Making sure there's nothing notable that could help us out. Like, can I do one more investigation check? I'm just looking for
Yes.
anything like keys, anything that looks important that can help us with moving through.
Okay.
Investigation.
You don't know how you're gonna use it, but you do find a staple gun.
Alright, well, oh, damn, I don't have my hat anymore. I feel so naked. I take the staple gun.
You got. I would assume you guys still all have your like packs and stuff, unless if you left them in the truck with Anne.
Yeah, but the bag is usually just filled with like cotton because it's just there for aesthetic. I use my hat for everything.
Okay, well, you know.
I know this is gonna sound dumb, but would a staple gun class as a firearm?
It's not one of the ones with the safety on. You can fire staples willy-nilly without having to have it touch a surface first.
I'm just saying, this is gonna get weird if I have to use this.
It's gonna get super fucking weird.
Is there any tape, Batty? I just need to know that.
There's obviously tape.
God.
Of course
Alright,
there's tape.
Tonbo tapes it to his chest.
No, people are gonna fucking see it.
Are you fucking pulling a fucking Die Hard right now?
Maybe. We're breaking.
Oh,
Let's
my
go find
God.
Hans Gruber.
Oh
Tonbo
my
takes
god.
his shoes off and walks across the glass.
Fuck's sake.
Here we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep making Die Hard references.
I guess if there's any time to make them, now's the fucking time.
Two separate sessions now, Cable.
I did crawl through the fence last time.
Koko,
too.
what you doing? What you doing, girl?
Just rocking back and forth on between seas because I think I'm going to private school.
Oh. Okay, you guys exit the first gate. I'll move your tokens because I have the power. You basically see like sort of this nice like grass sort of garden leading to with like these kind of cobblestone pathways leading to several different buildings. You do notice that the there's a big sort of sleek glass-looking building that has R&D kind of plastered on the side. Kind of like, you know, like that military font?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but like professionally like painted over a good chunk of like the side of the building. Looks very sleek and modern, but also industrial at the same time. It's hard to describe.
Looks like that's our place.
All right.
Okay.
Anybody around that we can see?
There's a couple people on the campus grounds, just like either like slacking off or looking at notes or going from building to building. General hustle and bustle. This is a very like widespread like facility of sorts.
Okay. As we're walking, I would like to say to Koko and Dustin, all right, remember, the person that we're looking for is Dr. Sonny Young Braun.
I remember.
Just want to make sure. If we get separated for whatever reason, we should all at least know who we're looking for. It'll make it easier to stay in contact, in case we can't call.
Alright.
Koko, try not to show your arm thing to anybody, just in case. Unless you absolutely have to.
Oh, fine, guys.
I gave you the taser.
Oh.
Okay.
I pat Koko on the head. You're a good Koko.
I thank you, Professor.
Keep walking.
Okay.
Come on, kids.
You guys heading to testing facility?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna drag you over.
I don't
Guys,
know if you're doing help.
enter the testing facility. So I need to describe what the first floor of this place looks like. So the first floor of this is, think of a rectangular set of walkways that like line the edges of this building, but in like this there's like railing over the side, and in the middle there's just like this giant hole where you can look down and to other like lower levels of the facility. You notice that there is also stairs that go up to higher in the facility and stairs that go like lower down. You see a bunch of like industrial like sort of beams. You see sparks flying in places. You see these giant like fans that are blowing upward on some of the lower levels. It is a very high-tech and intricate and industrial sort of area currently.
Well, which way should we go first?
Whichever way meets the Bronson, I think. I'll get his attention. Oh no.
Dustin, up or down? What do you think?
I'd probably suggest down. Maybe that's where they're doing some of the more covert experiment, and that's maybe where he is.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys take the stairs or the elevator. I'm curious.
Stairs, because it's
Stairs.
less conspicuous.
Okay. You take the stairs down to you were on the first floor or the ground level. You're currently on B1, so the first underground level. And this is where all the like sort of like fans, giant fans that you saw blowing earlier were housed. They're like imagine like something the size of trampolines.
Oh.
Yeah, they were like blowing upward. There's a series of different like servers and rooms and corridors leading every which way, and there are more stairs leading downwards. And of course, like every other part you see in this facility, it's filled with people.
Do they look like the people from up above where they're slacking off, or do these look like serious like?
No, these look like serious fucking like scientists and construction workers and stuff like that. Like they are doing their fucking job.
Shit. Dustin, you should take the lead just in case, so they think you're one of them.
Alright. I think I might have an idea that might help us get us through here quick, but...
Don't pull out your gun, Jack.
I'm not gonna pull out the gun. Not yet. How are we supposed to find him?
I think if he's here, that he'd probably be with any sort of like active experiments going on, or he's either in an office or watching something. If it's Sunny we're looking for, he is still here.
And he's a head honcho here, so he'll probably have his own office somewhere. Maybe we should start looking for any doors with his name on.
Alright.
Okay. You guys just going to look for doors with Sunny Prawn's name on it?
Yes.
Okay, roll me investigation.
Oh boy. Nope.
Koko, save us.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
11.
11. So you look at a directory. Koko, you guys, Dustin and Tonbo, you're like physically looking around. Koko, you actually find a directory plastered to the walls, and it has like a list of names and offices and specific rooms and other things of that nature, for different like sort of like what you would think of like testing. Testing for natural like energy sources. Like there's a water hydroponics like facility like room. There's like a basically stuff like that. You do not find any rooms with Sunny Prawn's name on it, at least on this level. You guys like bump into each other. It's awkward. A scientist gives you guys a dirty look.
I found the directory, but nothing important on it.
Are there more floors to go lower, Batty?
Yes.
I hold on, I'm a little confused. So does the directory only cover this one floor, or does it cover like the... Oh, that's a weird type of directory, but...
It's like, probably directory isn't the right type of word. You know, like, office buildings, where they'll have, like, something plastered to the wall where it's like, oh, here's what's on this floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about the things, like, those big tower things you see in the mall, where it's like, go here for this floor, and this for this floor.
No, it's nothing like that.
Oh. Well, maybe we should go lower.
Lower we go.
Yep. You go to B2. You see magma.
Oh.
That's a reference. You see these like kind of bins like in the floor, like and people like pouring like different like forms of like magma and molten metal, as far as you can tell, just like it's like segmented off from the rest of the floor. There's like a glass like wall in between you and the magma room, but that's the basically main thing on this floor that you notice. If you want to roll an investigation check for this floor, you can.
Could I specifically look for a directory like the other floor?
Yes. Yeah, I'd say you can do so with advantage.
17.
17. Okay. So, you don't find Sonny Braun's name. You skim through the directory. You do find something that catches your eye. There is many rooms on this directory that are just like numbered for whatever reason. You see a specific room that is labeled as B2 12 13.
I found this. It says B2 12 13.
12, 13, like what we've been seeing about so far.
Think it's worth looking into?
I think it might be. But if we do, we have to be quick about this.
We really have to go on at this point.
It's literally our only clue.
Let's go check this out real quick.
Okay.
And keep an eye out for... We don't have a description of Bronson, do we?
No. You know he's a man.
Alright, that could be anybody.
Could be really handsome.
Dustin. Alright, let's go.
So you basically follow directions to C1213. You start out like C12-9, C12-10, C12, yeah, down the line, and then eventually you find this sort of room. Everything's like concrete at this point. Like all the walls are concrete, all the floors are concrete. You see this giant concrete opening with these metal doors, and there are two armed guards standing outside, like sitting down. They're not like wielding like automatic weapons of any sort, but they do have handguns on them. And you do see B2 1213 above the door.
How high are the ceilings?
The ceilings are they're very big. They're about 12 feet up.
So if I were to go onto a ceiling, would they see me coming if I scuttled across?
There are fluorescent lights on the ceiling. You would probably have to roll a stealth check.
Oh, shit.
They do have the Black Mesa-esque helmets and like with the visors like on the end. So there might be a chance that they wouldn't see you. But you'd also have to do so in a place where nobody could see you, like, crawl up the wall, too.
Oh, that makes...
I'll say with that investigation check from earlier, just because I don't want you to roll the same roll twice for, like... you do find a set of 2 vending machines that you could probably squeeze in between.
There are 2 guards over there. If you guys can give me a little cover, I can try to crawl up where they can't see me, hopefully. Unless you guys have a better idea.
I don't really have one, no.
I have none. This is the best we have, I think.
Alright. So, I have Caitlin.
Okay.
Tell her to do her thing, and she goes ahead and she crawls under the skin.
Ugh.
You absorb Caitlin.
And I sit and focus for a minute to, like, get it to work.
Yeah.
For however long it would take for me to get the ability to scuttle across the walls.
I think it would take, like, not too long. Because you're just doing your hands and feet, I think.
Yeah. Also, I tell Dustin to hold my shoes.
Do you are you're keeping track of your DNA points, right?
I am not. I apologize.
I'll say I'll let you start doing that now.
Yes. Sorry, Batty. That was.
Oh yeah, I was just reminding you. So you're able to scuttle up the wall pretty easily. Roll me a stealth check.
All right.
6.
No advantage, huh?
No. So you're basically crawling on the ceiling, and you like are crawling like towards the room, and you're waiting for like the door to open, and then one guy like sneezes really hard, but like he like sneezes up, sees you, sneezes down. Oops. My his visor falls off because my headphones just fell off. And you see him like just like, you know, like a deer in headlights.
Is that Tonbo?
No, that's him. He just like looks like really bewildered, and then like, what the fuck is happening? And then he roll an insight check. Insight. You can't tell what his like emotion is currently, but you see him like beep something on his chest and like talk into it.
Can I hear what he's saying?
Perception.
Even passive?
No, passive. You would hear this with passive. I'll just roll something. He's probably Dr. Blow, one of your test subjects got out again. And then you hear on the radio,
"Yeah, I'll be right there. Hold on."
and then eventually, out from the metal door, you see a tiny fuck of a man. This man is like super fucking short ass nation right now. He is about 4'11".
He's still taller than me. He's an inch taller.
He's an inch taller than you. He is not wearing glasses. He's not that much of a nerd, but he does kind of have like this greasy red hair that is tied back in a ponytail, and you can see a couple of different like zits on him for some unbeknownst reason. He's wearing a lab coat, and he's like,
"Oh, that is unfortunate. Little boy, can you come down, please?"
I crawl down the wall.
Ooh, hold on just a second. I'm bad with this. Hold out your fingers.
I look over. Dustin and Koko can still see me, right?
yes.
I hold up my fingers.
He like reaches into his pocket and puts these little tiny metal handcuffs around both your fingers.
Okay.
And you notice that there's a metal cable that like is like basically juts out the end of these finger handcuffs, and he just like pulls it out, and then it's like, "Okay, come along now."
I go with him, but
Alright, have a plan.
hesitantly.
Okay.
So he put them around my hands, right? My fingers?
Around your fingers.
Okay, I have a backup plan if this will work.
Okay.
But I go along with him.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna turn around to Koko and say, "Just follow my lead. I have a plan." I'm gonna like lead Koko in front of me, and I'm gonna try and look as like frantic as I can while walking towards the guards. I'm gonna make sure that the others have gone through the door at this point, so so it's just us two and the guards out there.
Okay.
Oh, have you two seen another one of the test subjects that escaped? I found one of them, but there was a boy, small, red hair. I can't find him anywhere. I saw him crawling on the walls. Have you seen him?
Oh, yeah, no, Dr. Blow took him inside. Everything's okay.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, I'll recognize you.
I am new here. I'm sorry. My name's Jaron.
Sharon, were you the guy that was buzzed in earlier?
Yes.
Okay. We did get a memo about that. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Can I see your ID?
Oh, yes. Here, I'll hand over the ID, and I'll say, listen, I've had to switch from one job to another here, and I'm on my last strike.
No, it's fine. He like.
I can't. I just need to get this one inside.
He like buzzes it like with like almost like one of those price guns, but it like has a screen on it. And it's like, oh, you're from the ship.
Yes.
Oh, well, good to see you're here in one piece.
Why'd you think I'm on my last strike, especially after that incident?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Well, just go right ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, might wanna. I don't know what that little freak can do, but you might want to carry one of these around. And he hands you the finger handcuffs.
I don't need no handcuffs to wreck you, sir.
Don't say that.
I don't doubt it, you little bastard.
I'll lean in.
No, take offense to that.
Okay, come on now, come on. I'll whisper to the guards and say, she thinks she's going to a very high college right now.
Oh,
she has no idea what she's actually doing here.
Got it. Okay, you guys go inside. You're escorted. Basically, you guys look forward. You see Dr. Blow escorting Tonbo. I assume you guys just like follow suit.
Yeah, like nonchalantly following slightly behind.
Tonbo, you're being led through this sort of underground covert part of the facility. You see various different security personnel, more similar to probably what you remembered, or like what Dustin described, like seeing on the ship, not as much as like what you've seen like from the security on like the rest of the campus. You see scientists, you see there are like some rooms where you see what you can discern to be probably test subjects in like sort of like these normal like sort of I guess gowns that are like either like getting some sort of like medical checkup, or they have like wires like strapped to them, like like people are physically testing something. And then eventually you are led to a similar to what you said or to what you saw on the ship, an area that contains holding cells. And then Dr. Blow is going to like look at his clipboard. Oh, so, that's weird. I don't have any recording of us housing a test subject like you.
Batty, these little cuffs I'm wearing on my fingers, how, like, can I break them off?
You can try.
Would that be a strength check?
That'd be a strength check. 20. That's a strength save.
Oh shit! Can we just can we minus the 2 and keep that as a 21? Because it's just adding my proficiency.
I'll save for this time. Yes.
You weasel your way through this.
I'll be on that shit in the future. You do. You are going to take 1 point of electric damage.
Ow.
As it kind of like zaps you for a second, but then zaps off. And then Dr. Blow's gonna like kind of stumble back and like kind of fall on his ass. Like wait, where he's like patting himself down, looking for something.
I immediately grab both of his hands. Like, shh, no, we're not gonna do that. And then I just, I immediately pick him back up.
Okay. I have a wife and kids.
Oh, that's good. Well, I gently pat him on the face. Let's make sure you get home safe to them, okay?
Okay.
The way for you to do that is for you to just. Well, you just want to give me some info. That's all we need to do.
Tombo, roll me an intimidation check with advantage right now.
I was gonna say, this is very fucking intimidating. A child has just broken through fucking
double that one.
Oh my god!
That is some.
Oh god! If I would have had if I would have had an inspiration die, I would use it here. Fuck.
How the hell do you?
I have a -2. I am not intimidating, but I am intimidating.
The fact you got a double nat 1.
Hold on. I have something right here. And then he reaches it into his pocket and pulls out an EpiPen that he is going to try to hit you with. It's not an actual EpiPen. Tombo, what's your armor class?
16.
He like tries to stab this like needle pin like right at you, but you're able to like jump out of the way in the nick of time.
Alright, well, can I hit him with the net? I still have my bag and stuff on,
yes.
Right? Well, he's gonna get this, and can I put Hunter's mark? I don't want to kill him. Never mind. I don't want to kill this man.
Okay. Just roll to hit. 10? That's gonna hit.
10 points of bludgeoning damage?
You, like, smack him so hard, you don't kill him. But you smack him, like, so hard. You know when you hit, like, hit something with an aluminum bat and it makes, like, the, like, hollow, like, vibrating noise?
Yeah.
It's like that, and then he, like, is knocked into the holding cell and falls unconscious on the ground.
Okay, I have an idea, and this is because I think you described him this way for a very specific reason, Batty.
Yeah.
Can I steal his clothes? He's short, red hair tied up back, and not wearing glasses.
I was completely coincidental in my character description, but okay.
And he's an inch taller than me.
Okay.
Identity theft.
So you guys are currently in the holding cells with the door open. You're to where nobody, like, looking in the hallways, like, running, like, perpendicular to this, like, room could see what you just did. Dustin and Koko just saw everything. And I'm gonna roll and see if anybody else does. Nope, they rolled really bad. They're busy scientists.
I'm about to age 47 this shit.
Yeah. Okay. What?
Wow, that was impressive.
This man is currently in his underwear.
He's in his underwear?
Yes, because
you took his clothes.
He took his clothes.
Now, is there like a bed or something for him to lay in here?
He was opening an empty holding cell, even though you realized that wasn't actually yours.
But there's no like anything for him to like stay in, and there's just an empty cell that they just throw people in. Like
there's beds.
All right, I would put him in the bed, and then just like throw whatever I can over him, just to make it look less conspicuous. If there's
a blanket that you can just like kind of like prep him up.
Prep him up to the blanket. Yeah, just kind of put him in there, cover him with that, and then did he have like a key card or anything on him?
You can roll a survival check.
It's probably in the coat you now wear.
Yep, it's on the inside of the coat.
Alright, so I have all of his accoutrements and shit, and I just took it.
You have that fucking needle as well.
I do have his EpiPen thingy.
His name is Dr. Nanoblow on the keycard, it says.
Nanoblow.
Nanoblow.
And this man blows.
Eh.
Okay.
Alright, I've got that. I close up the cell. I lock it if I have the means to do so.
Yeah, you can just, like, flash the keycard over it, and it just shuts.
Alright, and then I just sort of, like, refix my hair to look almost like how he had where it was wearing his, just, like, greasy, just tied back in a ponytail. I put the coat on.
Okay, we'll resume with Seox and Grifter. So,
Right.
you guys are fine. I won't worry about it too much. Don't. So, the smoothest of smooth jazz music's playing in this room right now.
Of course it is.
You wait about 15 minutes, until the door to the lobby of your brother's office opens. You see, like, him, like, waving to somebody and then, like, wiping his face off with a handkerchief. Oh, why, if it isn't my own little brother. Come in. And he, like, waves you, into, basically, he opens the door to the actual office room. And I need to describe what this looks like, because this is a very, very beautiful, ornate-looking office.
Sure it is.
Deep sea blue rugs, these green glass panes that line the back wall that look out over. This is actually looks over the wall outside of the facility, and you can just see like the span of desert, kind of coated in this warm green color. There's various different like statues and shelves with files on them and paintings, and eventually your brother gets behind his very almost imposing dark mahogany wood desk, big old computer on it, and there are two kind of Victorian era looking chairs in front of it.
One quick question.
Yes.
How many monitors?
In this room, there are 0 monitors other than his computer.
That's okay. Okay.
Is it currently just the 3 of us in the office?
After he closes the door, yes. He is going to actually, oh, what are my manners? He's gonna get up from his desk and go over to a table, like a small wooden table with what you can discern to be brandy, and a metal tin of ice, and he is currently pouring 3 shots right now.
Still catering to your vanity, eh, brother?
Oh, you know it. Question, on the rocks or off?
None, thank you.
Suit yourself. Your friend will have more fun anyways. And he is just going to stroll over to you, Seox, and hand you a glass.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Can I see if he didn't add anything, or it's just the same thing he's having?
I guess roll an investigation to do so.
Investigation. 15?
You don't see any substances in it at all, and you kind of kept an eye on him as he was pouring it. And he's
Sure,
gonna,
it's quite legit.
he's gonna actually like look at you for a second, like looking at the glass, like, oh come on now, it's not poisoned. not that much fraud. And he's just gonna take, like, a swig of his own. And he's, like, not sitting at his desk right now. He's doing the thing where, like, one of his hands are leaning on it, and he's he's standing with his legs crossed.
I'm gonna look at Grifter like, what the hell?
And I'm just staring intently at Neelam. You know, it's funny. Last time I'd ever seen you, I had left you quite the sizable beauty mark.
Oh, well, it's amazing what you can clear up with a little makeup. And he's actually going to take the handkerchief that he was using to wipe something off his face earlier, and he's going to actually wipe off his eye, revealing the scar. It's very awkward to work in a professional environment when people are too busy looking at your facial blemishes.
Well, I would think with the sort of post you have, it would be rather fitting.
Tell me, Scythe, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in years at this point. Jeez, I must be a horrible older brother.
I'm looking at Grifter again, like, what?
Yes, a horrible older brother indeed. Do you recall that last night we were together?
Can't say I do.
I guess nothing pretty happened.
I assume it was the night where our estate was torn asunder and I got all the insurance money.
Yes, I guess you did that after you murdered our sister.
Okay, I'm gonna need to roll something for him. Well, yeah. He's gonna, like, kind of, like, look the other way for a second. And then you're gonna notice, like, his expression completely changed. And it's like, oh, excuse me, for a moment. And he is going to turn around and, like, kind of adjust his tie and, actually sit on the desk in front of you two. Oh. Why are you here anyway, Grifter? Grifter, is it you're going by nowadays?
And where did you hear that one?
Oh, I have a network of individuals on hand. I probably wouldn't want to blow your true alias in front of your cohort.
You're too late for that one.
Yeah, you already did.
Oh. Sorry, I'm so forgetful.
Would one of these cohorts of yours happen to be a Mr. Sunny Young Brong?
Oh, don't get me started on that asshole. Oh no, I don't work with Sunny, but I am aware of his dealings and goings on. You're looking for him, I would assume.
You would assume correctly. Obviously, you know exactly why we're here.
That I do not actually know. You see, I do like to keep tabs on my little brother, but at the same time, I'm not a stalker of sorts. I haven't been keeping up with you in the past couple of weeks.
So would you even care if we did our thing and just went our own way? Since you don't really apparently care about Mr. Bronson.
It would be more convenient if he was out of the picture, I must say, but honestly, I could take it or leave it. You two were trying to snoop around for security, yes?
Come to find out that it's directly linked to your office.
Yes, I have a guy for that, and he snaps his fingers, and you notice the bookcase on the left wall, like, folds outward. Grifter and Seox, do you follow him inside?
Yes.
Okay. He is going. You're gonna go down a hallway. Like it's almost like pitch black, other than like little beady lights, until eventually you enter a square room that is about the size of a trailer. Lining the walls of this room are monitors from all around the complex. And then eventually you see an individual sitting in a chair. You can't make out any discernible features about them other than you can see the light reflecting off of their blue goggles. This here is, for all intents and purposes, let's call him Mr. Trick. He runs all of the security operations on the premises. Say hi, and you're gonna kind of see this individual wave, but you can only see it because of his hand, like the dark shadows kind of encompassing his hand, like just like go over one of the screens, and you can see the outline of it. You guys are probably like 15 feet away from this individual currently. You want me to delete the files of your presence being here, correct?
Well, that would be rather nice.
It would be, but unfortunately, little brother, nothing in this world is free. And he is going to stroll over to a set of monitors, and he is going to kind of like there's like this little counter like rimming the outer wall. He's going to prop himself up against that, and you notice that next to him you can see Tonbo, Dustin, and Koko working their way through some facility that looks similar to the cargo ship you were on previously. I really shouldn't have access to the room your friends are currently in, but luckily for you, Sonny Braun is an idiot.
That's good to know.
What is CA-1213?
I guess I could get into the prittle-prattle of the underbelly of Indocorp. Roll me a persuasion check, Grifter. He seems like he wants to tell you.
Of course he does.
He really wants to tell you, but he kind of also
or anything like family at all. He's dying to say something.
You know that he really fucking wants to tell you. I'm gonna say you don't have to roll an insight check on this, but he also wants to make you work for it, is the thing. 10. What can you do to sweeten the deal? Maybe I'll go off on Sonny Braun and his little escapades.
What really gets me is the fact that we didn't even know what was happening with CA-1213, and somehow, still this individual thinks that we are, and that we're interested, and that we're going to stop him in some manner. Well, we certainly are now.
So almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy of sorts.
We were doing our own thing, and he tried to kill us. So we are here in the first place because of him.
Like a child messing.
It's like a dragged in.
Almost like a child messing with a beehive. Well, he should have known better to mess with my own brother, even though he, I guess, wouldn't have known that. Even though you probably should work on your alias, Grifter. It was very easy for me to find you.
So you've been keeping tabs on me for all these years now?
On and off. Mr. Trick here has helped out quite a bit, but we'll get into that later. CA1213. Let's go back to my office. Leave Mr. Trick to do his duties.
Can I do something real quick?
Yes.
Can I try to sense if that the Mr. Trickster is using some kind of nen or something?
Okay, just a general wisdom check, I think, for you.
My highest non-physical, right?
Yep.
4.
You can't really tell.
Is it possible I could as well?
If you want.
Alright, so intelligence 16.
Oh yeah, this guy's a motherfucking nin user and a half.
Of course he is.
You guys head back into the office. Nylam pops back on his desk. CA1213 is an organization that has existed for a long time, but more recently they've been somewhat of a cancer on Indocorp. The leader of our research and development department, Sonny Braun, actually was a member of this organization before he joined, and he's been using our resources to fund his silly little projects. He's been helping out the company immensely, so I haven't been really trying to stop it, but now in my later years I realized that someone like him is easily replaceable. If you want to know what CA1213 is, you have to know about entities known as chimera ants. Have you heard of them?
A prime species.
The prime species. Essentially a long time ago, there were these things, these entities, these creatures, devils almost, known as chimera ants. They were worshipped by an ancient culture of which the name has been lost, as some sort of deific figures, as they were enslaved and converted into livestock for these entities. The only current information we have on chimera ants lies in their fossils, but recently there have been individuals who have wanted to recreate them, thinking that they are the next evolution of humanity based off of their way to genetically adapt based on what they consume. It's crazy, I know, but it has garnered the attention of some very high-end individuals that have a very, very fervent disdain for humanity. Sonny Braun being the foremost of which.
Man sounds like a fool.
He pretty much is. Again, up until now he's served his purpose, but that time is running short. Basically, all you need to know is that CA1213 has been trying to create synthetic chimera ants and failed immensely.
So if he's not being useful, he shouldn't be here. At least for you.
Are you 100% sure why he's been hunting you down, Scythe?
Guessing it has something to do with an acquaintance of ours from the cargo ship.
Oh yes, the former test subject. Her sister was a very big deal, but I'm unaware to what extent. Maybe you could help fill in some of the gaps.
Oh, so now I have information that you don't.
Yes, and I provided you with a fair deal of my own, so I would assume you would return the favor in kind. Or, you know, I could snap my fingers and make you forget about it, if you prefer that.
Oh, I'm inciting the hell out of that.
Yeah, I was saying the same.
Nat 20.
17.
Seox, you notice that he is radiating a nin aura pretty, like, intensely. Grifter, you had this weird feeling coming into the complex, like, right after you jumped over the wall, that, like, was just deep in your stomach, like, this feeling. You now realize that's, his nin aura for whatever weird ability he's been using.
Oh. Do you have a map?
Of the complex? I can tell you directly, lead you directly to his office, but again, you know, I want information.
A map of the known world.
Map of the known world. Ooh, well, if you want something that covers parts unknown, I could probably find you.
And here I thought you were good at insight.
It gets difficult to read people when you're so used to taking the easy way out, Grifter.
Just a map of the area around Japan. I guess that's what you're looking for, Grifter. At least that.
There is a radius from emitting from around the cargo ship that Lily had released some sort of after-death nin aura.
You want to stop it?
That's kind of...
You were asking about what it was.
Well, yes, I'm just putting the pieces together. A little puzzle game, if you will. Okay. Well, I suppose I could do something with that information, but not much.
As far as we know, it has something to do with the prime species.
Do either of you two have any contact to the general criminal underbelly, by chance? Particularly the many of the organizations that reside in York New City.
What would that help you for?
Oh, just curious.
Can I inside that?
Yeah.
17.
17. You notice that he is not like... He's just trying to get, like, a read on you, Seox, because he doesn't probably know much about you. He knows a lot about his brother. And he knows you're related in some way to the goings on of criminal activity in York New. He doesn't know the specifics, and he's probably trying to weed out why.
I'm not gonna say anything else.
Mysterious. Wonderful.
A lot of people say that.
If I had any contacts, don't you think I would have used them?
No, fair enough.
It's hard to make such a contact when you're busy swindling people on the streets.
Well, swindling. Brother, have you been dealing in less than legal activities? Kind of like starts chuckling.
Wouldn't know a thing about that now, would you?
Oh, completely not. I am such a Boy Scout.
I want to investigate his office real quick.
Yeah. Okay, you didn't notice this before. You see, a very, very rare-looking exotic cockatoo of sorts, like, caged in the corner of its office. It's been like staring at you guys. It hasn't been squawking. It's been perfectly quiet this entire time. Other than that, you find a variety of different like artifacts and artwork that you think you've actually seen before, either in galleries or in like posters of stuff. Like stuff that like a rich person could like theoretically buy, but you have a feeling that they probably came into his possession through less than legal means.
Anything sort of like that, just like resting on his desk?
No, definitely. There is a little bust of some sort of fallen emperor.
How big is it?
It's about like the size of an actual human head.
Wow, that's far too big. I was gonna walk up to where his where he was pouring the whiskey shot. Just gonna like find like the fanciest glass there and just pocket it right in front of him.
Is there a reason why you wish to pilfer my goods?
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that he saw it. Just be like, yes, we're all Boy Scouts here, and just pick up one of the glass and just pocket it right in front of him.
Fair enough. He closes his eyes and takes another drink. Anything more information you boys wanted to exchange, or I could tell you where Mr. Braun's office is.
Are the others close to it?
The others, they are in the same building. I'm not going to say whether they're close or not. Why don't you try calling them?
I don't believe I'll be throwing them off whatever they're doing.
Suit yourself.
However, you and I both know we'll have other business to conclude at some other point.
Some other business. Well, I do love working with family, but I highly doubt that's what you meant by that.
Getting rid of Sonio and Braun. It looks like it'd be in your best interest to be rid of such a man, and we want him done as well. Do you intend to stop us if we do intend to make him no longer alive?
Oh, take away his living privileges. Yes, no, that is perfectly fine.
I suppose we'll be off then.
You do so.
I was gonna whisper to Grifter, we still don't know where he is. I don't know, I have to roll a stealth check or whatever so that his brother doesn't hear it.
Oh, I'm sure he's gonna hear
Yeah, roll a stealth just for shits and giggles.
Roll.
Okay. Yeah, no. You can't. He's not giving away whether he heard you or not.
Guess he had no intention of just telling us outright.
If you two want a specific location and you have no information to give me that is worth my while, then I suppose I could take information away from you.
We want to know.
Tell me, Grifter. Or should I say Scythe? Since we're all friends here. What was that name of our first family pet that we had so long ago?
We had one of those.
You don't remember? Oh, that's a shame. I must have already taken that one. Well, I guess you can be off then.
Oh, yeah, yeah, just turning on heel and walking out.
Like, oh, okay.
Deckman, you see Deckman. He's like, "Oh, hello. Did the meeting go well?"
Sonny on Braun's office. Where?
Oh, you're looking for Mr. Braun. Well, he actually has his office at the top of the R&D department.
It's one of the other buildings.
Yes, one of the other buildings.
And a specific limitation on that thing that might not let us go in?
You might have to make an appointment with Mr. Braun's secretary, but I'm sure that if you're friends with Mr. Bayer, probably have enough clearance to talk to Mr. Braun.
Oh, that's perfect then. Let's go.
Yeah. With his blessing, we're just going to waltz in there.
Come on, let's do our thing.
Oh, do you two want free mints?
Yes.
He
oh,
like
right. Yeah, I know why. Okay.
he like brings up a bowl of mints. They're green flavor.
Taking 5.
Take 5 green mints.
Just like Nana used to make good old green flavored.
Okay.
Come on, let's go. We have to eventually give that to you know who.
Get Kala a raise. And I'm out of there.
I don't oversee your apartment. Oh, the door's already closed. And you head out. Where are you guys going?
Going to just now that we pretty much just have free reign to do whatever we to walk how we please. We're just gonna. My plan is to head out of the building to the R&D department.
Okay. Seox, you just following suit?
Yeah, I'm following.
If there's anything along the way I can just pick up and take, I'm doing it out of spite.
Roll sleight of hand.
He's taking everything. He's just taking everything.
Okay, so, you know that fax machine that Bill seems so adamant about, and like was joking about that being his secretary? You just nap it.
What?
It's like it's weird to describe. It's like a fax machine, but it's very lightweight, and you can just like carry it in your hand, in like one of your hands. You now have a fax machine on you.
Okay, I'm adding it to my inventory.
This is better.
I'm glad. Okay. Now
that might be handy later, I guess.
Might be useful later. We'll see. So
Starting my own office.
Blackjack. Focus.
Going back to our other crew.
Stole a goddamn fax machine. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Dustin, Koko, and Tonbo. What you doing?
Don't be suspicious.
Koko, it's fine. Breathe.
You're gonna make me hyperventilate if you keep saying that, gosh.
I put Megan on her shoulder, and Megan gives her a tiny caterpillar hug.
Wait, it's nice. Thank you, Megan.
Where do we go? So, I didn't think this far through. I don't. What do we do?
Yeah,
I mean, we could check the rest of this place out, see what they're doing here.
That's about as good a plan as any at this point, really.
Yeah, let's go look through.
Okay.
And I actually do have something in mind, Batty, but I'm gonna wait till we get to a certain point because I think there's a better time for it.
Okay.
Yep.
So, roll me investigation.
A boy investigation.
13.
10.
Big brain Koko moment.
Big brain Koko moment.
Oh, thank you.
Once again, Koko saves us.
Oh, Koko's our fucking Phoenix down right now.
You guys actually find 3 different things. Dustin, you find a shiny penny on the ground. It's very cool.
Ooh, penny!
Oh, you lucky bastard.
Tonbo, you start like just casually strolling around, hands in your pocket. You see something that catches your eye. There is tests being conducted on a patient that has very pointy shark-like teeth and a mohawk. He is probably over twice your size, and he's just kind of sitting on like some sort of like hospital, like I don't know what they're not like checkup,
like the examination table.
Yeah, examination table, and they're like from what you can tell, they're measuring his heart rate, and his arms are glowing like bright, like pink.
So they're experimenting still.
He looks very, very sad and downtrodden.
Making a mental note of that.
Koko, you're just strolling about, minding your own business, kind of keeping close to Dustin and Tonbo to kind of maintain your cover. You notice that there's a room full of scientists. Like a lot of these rooms like have like glass like walls that you can kind of see into. There's like a lecture room, and there's like a lot of scientists like sitting down. There's one giving like a lecture, and you're like, oh, that's normal. And then you notice that you see Seox. You see his face on the projector.
Dustin, I see Seox's face on the monitor, and I don't think that's a good sign.
I mean, is it just his face? Is there any text or?
Is there any text?
It's small. If you wanted to see what it is or hear what they're talking about, you have to go inside the room.
Oh boy.
Do we see anyone else inside the room?
You see like it's just a bunch of like different scientists and other things. Like not like you see like a lot of people, but like they're all like paying attention to the lecture, and they're all wearing the same like sort of lab coat that you are.
Oh god, I'm gonna go in.
Okay. You're just gonna enter through the door.
I'm going to enter through the door and just find somewhere to sit down in the back.
Okay, you do so.
Is Noodle gonna go with him? Koko?
Oh, she's a test subject.
Okay,
You two should stick together. It makes sense for someone to be with you, Dr. Blow. Air quotes.
Oh, God, what was his voice? Oh, yes. You come along, adorable test subject. You're not a test subject, Koko.
Listen, I know that, Professor. Just leave me, okay?
He gives you a wink and a thumbs up. Actually, Koko, I think I could use your help with something.
What is it, Professor?
Batty, are there like computers or logs or anything in this room? Like documenting the people?
In the lecture room?
No, like not in the lecture room, like in the area like outside of that, like where they're doing experiments.
There are different servers and computers like hooked up in like almost every room where they're doing testing.
Oh, there's something I want to try, but I don't know if it'll work. But I really do want to try it.
Okay.
All right. If you want to do the lecture room thing first.
Okay. So you see the guy giving the lecture. He has like tiny eyes, a big round nose, and a mustache. And he's wearing like actual like gloves as he's giving this lecture, which is weird because he's not actually operating or testing on any individuals. He's just wearing these big rubber gloves for no discernible reason. But then he's like, well, important individuals that have stood out during Lily's Requiem. First off, anomalies during, and he's just like going off on like the event that they're referring to as Lily's Requiem, which you can probably discern what that is using your basic knowledge. First anomaly is an individual from the Karm clan, I believe it was. This man has exhibited instances of adapting traits from 2 bioorganic organisms. The first of which being an animal, and the second of which being human. Not only is he the only individual that has displayed the attributes of 2 traits, but also from after consuming that of a human subject as well. And then he's like clicking the slide to several other individuals that like basically just people who have been affected by Lily's Requiem in abnormal / weird sort of ways. You wait there for a couple minutes. Eventually, you also see an image of Koko pop up too. This young girl, after potential third-party experimentation, is able to manipulate her hand to display the traits of the host organism that she adapted traits from. Excuse me, I'm very, very sad right now. My wife just walked out on me. It's been a very difficult lecture for me to...
God, why does everyone in the universe have shit relationships?
Maybe because they're evil scientists, Dustin. You don't know.
You can't
Yes, but been everyone, even the good people so far.
Anyways, back on track. This individual, through some unbeknownst reason, despite every single law of nin or physical-based means, defying the laws of science themselves, is somehow able to transform her hand back and forth from a human to that of a velociraptor. It angers me, but also should anger all of you, as this is physically impossible, and I do not comprehend how this thing could even exist.
Out of character, fuck you, that's how.
And then moving on, you don't like see any other things like any other people you recognize, Dustin. But weird how like 2 party members were on that PowerPoint, but eventually the meeting dismisses.
Well, that was interesting.
Dustin, you find another penny on the ground.
Oh, penny!
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do, or?
You make it hard to not like you.
2 whole pennies.
You got your 2 cents.
Boo! The lecturer, is he still in the room?
He's like basically putting his papers away in his satchel.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
Oh, hello there. Well, how are you today?
Hello, I'm doing well. That was a very informative lecture
Really now?
on these things, yes.
Yes.
I was wondering, do you know if there are, well, any ways that these things could be reversed by any chance?
Reversal is theoretically possible, but as you know, that's the opposite of what we're trying to do here. If anything, we wanted to get even more overbearing, but I assume there might be situations in the future that might require these attributes to be reversed in test subjects. It would require probably some sort of violence and painful what's the word? Nin expulsion therapy.
Right.
You know about Nin exorcists, right, son?
No, I've never heard of such a thing.
A Nin exorcist is an individual that's able to basically destroy Nin-based not abilities, conjurations of sorts. They're able to physically destroy it in a way.
So they're very bad for our plans, right?
Well, theoretically, but they are very few and far between, and to do so would the process would be extremely difficult and, as I said, painful. Imagine it like a zit. You get zits when you have a large amount of oil that boils under the skin and that's absorbed into the skin. Eventually, the zit becomes to where it like expulses out, and you can squish it and squeeze the residue pus out. This is a very disgusting description, pardon me, I'm still going through things.
That's fine.
Think about the inability and the DNA of the adapted organism being that seepy oil that's stuck under the skin.
Alright.
Does that make sense?
Yes, I understand. You can get someone to pop the pimple, but it's still going to hurt while doing it.
Yes. We have actually tested it a couple of times, and good news, 56 of the test subjects survived.
Out of...
Oh, excuse me, 56%, that's my bad.
Ah. Well, thank you for your time. I didn't mean to hold you up or anything.
You're welcome. What's your name, son?
Oh, my name is Jeremy Buck.
Jeremy Buck. Oh, yes, you're from the... Ooh... You're from the ship. That was...
It was... Yes, I'd rather not revisit those memories.
Luckily, we still have a location on Lily's whereabouts. She was not destroyed in the explosion.
Oh, thank goodness. I did hear something. I heard that the Hunter Association did manage to find it, which is a bit of a pain.
Yes, it makes sense why they'd want to clean something like this up, but troublesome as it may be, they don't know everything. So, I'm pretty sure we're good.
Well, fingers crossed, hey?
Aha, yes.
How did you know that the body was still safe after what had happened?
Oh, we implanted a tracking device. Yeah, under the skin.
Ah, that's very clever. And seeing as no one can actually get close to the body.
Yes. Wait.
Anyway, I have to go. I'm sorry. I have an appointment with someone.
Yes. Not sorry to keep you up.
No, it's absolutely fine. Speaking of that appointment, you wouldn't have to know where Dr. Braun is, do you?
Dr. Braun. Oh, looking for Dr. Braun. He is on the 3rd surface level floor. It's basically the highest floor you could get into this building.
I see. Thank you. I'm sorry, I can't be late.
Oh, yes. Of course. Not to keep you waiting anymore. Okay. He's going to collect his things and walk up. And also thank you for the bedside. Going back to Tonbo and Koko.
So, I would have been trying to see if there were 2 things I would want to investigate in the computers.
Yes.
The first one is the more pressing matter, which is if I can find Braun's location, or if there's any information on him in there.
Okay. Roll me another investigation check.
Nat 1.
Not one. The computer that you're working at starts smoking, similar to certain events that happened.
Oh no, not again.
But you're able to kind of just like awkwardly like get up, look around, make sure nobody saw you, and then just walk to another computer like in a different room.
I have this is sort of a personal thing Tonbo wants to do.
Yeah.
This would be an investigation. Do they keep a record of all the people that they've experimented on and whether they're alive or dead?
Yes, you can look that up.
Alright. Investigation?
Yes.
9.
I'm gonna say it's not that hard to find. They have records on all of these computers that you've seen.
Okay. Going through that, can I find Anne's name in there?
And you do find Anne's name.
What is she listed as?
She is currently you see like dead like listed under or like with her name, but there's a like black bar like through it, and then like a redacted and then alive.
Is there any way to remove that redacted or like update it to say that she's dead?
That would require you trying to basically edit like the documents on all computers. Roll me an intelligence check.
16?
You know that you're gonna have to have like high level privileges to do that, like some sort of admin of sorts.
Fuck. There's no way I can do it.
No way you can do it, but you can probably find somebody who can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Do we see Dustin coming back?
At this point you would.
Hey, guys, 3rd floor. We went the wrong way.
Started.
I mean, I did find out something very interesting.
I found something interesting too, but I can't do anything about it right now. I want to.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, they have a tracking device inside Lily.
She's with the Hunters Association. At least they can't do anything to her right now.
I know, I'm just gonna have to tell them about this when we get out of this.
That document too, Batty, would it, with knowing that from Dustin, would it say anything about Anne having a device in her? Or did they lose, like, the ability to track her?
You would know that, like, You would have seen it, like, in her file. She does not currently have any, like, tracking device on her. Like, her location was listed as unknown.
Okay. At the very least, that. So you know where Bronson would be? Wait, I don't even know if you said that, did, Jack?
Yeah, I just said third floor. We went the wrong way.
Alright, so we should probably head up there.
Are we just gonna leave a big mohawk guy in there?
I wasn't planning to.
You see, just alone. He's a bad person.
But
We
we
don't
can't
know
just
he's
leave him to be experimented on.
I mean, they'll figure out who he is eventually.
Wait, what do you mean, Koko?
Listen, they get in there. They hear you're gonna have his clothes on.
No, not him, Koko. The one who's tied down to the table and they're doing horrible experiments to him. The one with the glowy arms over there.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, no, he doesn't deserve that.
Oh, you're right. We should try to bust him out when we get the chance.
I mean, do we have the chance now?
If he's out, maybe that'll be a distraction and make it easier for us to get out. He also might be willing to help.
I guess we're busting this guy out then.
Koko, you might get to use your taser now.
Goodness, damn it.
Batty, how tall are the ceilings in this place?
12 feet high.
Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
Not that, no. I just want to know for...
Rage! That's plan B. Alright, so who's currently experimenting on this guy?
It's a lady with kind of, like, she has straight, like, one of those, like, super, like, straight haircuts, like, with, like, the perfectly even bangs. But, her hair, this is another doctor, she's wearing a lab coat, but her hair is, like, a pattern of black and white stripes, like, all facing downward.
Alright.
She kind of looks like an umbrella, almost.
Aw, I love her. We need a distraction.
I'm not good at those.
Till her back is turned to taser, and then we can tie her up or something.
How visible is the experimenting spot from everywhere else in the lab?
So only every room in this has at least one wall that is glass. In this room, you notice that it's like the glass part is facing the computer room that you were just in, and there are a couple of individuals that might see that are currently at computers, but they're also focusing on their computers right now. Other than that, you don't know of anybody that can see the goings on in this room.
What do you guys think? Should we just gamble it? Or should we... Do you guys have another plan?
I think we should rush her.
I don't think that's very wise, just in case someone from over there sees us. Maybe we could try and lead her outside the room and then jump her around the corner.
Dustin,
It's not
what
gonna work. It's gonna blow our cover. I think we just need to rush in, take her out, and leave.
I got it. I have an idea.
Mhm.
Dustin, what if you go in there and tell her that Dr. Nanobloat needs her for something right away and lead her in the opposite direction? Then me and Koko go in and break him out.
Okay. I'll try.
Tell her it's about an escaped subject.
Okay.
Koko, get ready. If things go south. And I do like the arm motion up for like the destroy everything with Chala.
Oh,
That would tell me twice, Professor.
okay. Dustin?
Yep. I am walking in, slightly frantic.
Oh, hello there.
Oh my god. Dr. Blow needs us. There's another escape test subject out here roaming the halls.
Oh,
This
god
one's
damn it,
dangerous.
was it 050 again?
Yes.
Oh, I need to find them before the power goes out. Okay. She pats you on the shoulder and rushes out of the room.
As soon as she rushes out, I rush in.
Okay.
Is the guy conscious on the table?
Yeah. He's just like has his like arms folded and is staring at the ceiling.
What's your name?
What?
What's your name?
0-62. Sir.
No, that's the number. That's the number they gave you. What's your name?
Well, my name is Mako, but I go by Shark Teeth.
Well, Mako or Shark Teeth?
Oh, well, Shark Eyes, but you know, it's confusing.
Either one. You look like you're not happy and don't want to be here.
Oh, wait, what gave that away?
Let's say we have business up on the top floor of this building. We could really use a hand getting there. If we get you out of here, will you help us get there?
I don't follow.
We're not with them. We snuck in and we're trying to get to the top floor. I'll break you out if you help us.
You guys are like spies?
Kind of. And I lift up the shirt to show him the staple gun taped to my chest.
Oh my god.
He like looks at the staple gun and like he like. Okay, but first you need to get these restraints off me.
Oh, that's what we have a Koko for, madam.
Okay, you might want to clench. Might hurt a little.
I assist her with the two Batty by helping to pull.
Okay, 21. You're able just to snap off these restraints like super easy.
Gosh, it's a lot easier than the ones they had on me that one time.
Oh, thank you guys. Really.
I hold up a hand. My name's Tonbo.
My name's and he like reaches like to grab your hand, but then he realizes it's like red hot and he's like, oh, hold on. And it gets cold for like it cools down and he shakes it. Nice to meet you, Tonbo.
Well, let's get you out of here.
Oh. He gets up.
And we know someone else with Sharky Chiefs.
How are you guys planning on sneaking out?
Probably by just busting out through the front door.
But won't people see you?
I just don't care at this point.
I'm thinking. Let's see. So they don't know he's free. I think maybe if I keep up the disguise, listen, I'm gonna help you get out, but would you be willing to trust me just once? I know we only just met right now.
Sure.
Alright, do I have any of those little finger cuffs on me?
Yes.
Alright, I would say I'm gonna put these on you and lead you out under the thing that I'm running I'm satisfying some curiosity with an experiment.
The finger cuffs are busted. Like they're like they don't like snap in place anymore.
Oh no, I thought I had like an extra pair in this dude's like lab coat.
Wait, no, you do. I think Dustin also has a pair. But
yeah,
you would have an extra pair in the lab coat. I forgot you guys stole it.
Yeah, I borrowed.
You borrowed.
I'm gonna come back to this facility tomorrow and give it back.
Okay, you attach it to his fingers. You pull away the cord like from the bottom of it. It's just like almost like a keychain. Like you just pull out the metal cable, and you notice that there is a button on the end of it. Like,
all right, not gonna push that, but good to know.
Yeah.
Right, Koko, I'm gonna need you to stay somewhat in front of me. We gotta make sure they don't recognize me as we get as close as we can to the door.
Okay, Professor.
And if anybody looks like they're gonna do anything, you're free to do what you have to do.
Can I please burn down this building? I hate it here.
I'm gonna say, talk to Grifter. If I don't see it, I didn't see it. And then I walk away. I usher her out to like start moving.
Yeah, you're how to commit arson. That's good.
All right.
Oh my god. What are we doing to this innocent child?
I start leading him out and moving towards the door. Just doing that fast walk thing, like I'm directing him, and not making eye contact. Wait, hold on. Before we do this, Batty, I have to ask one stupid question.
Yes.
Was there anything like a clipboard or something in the room?
Yes.
I pick it up and just kind of be pretending to like read so I can obscure my face a bit.
Okay.
And I do that, and I'm ushering him out, heading towards the door.
Okay. So you do so. There's gonna be a guard that's gonna open the door, and then he's gonna stop you. What do you think you're doing?
I have business. Don't worry.
Do you have the clearance to release test subjects at the moment?
Of course I do. But you're really going to impede my work and make me have to go look for it now? Just can we? I come out here to pick up a subject earlier. Nobody says anything, but when I want to run an experiment on them, they want to question me every step of the way.
Hey, dude, chill out. Like, I'm just doing my job, okay?
You're doing. You know what? What's your name?
My name? It's not important.
All right, listen. I know you're doing your job. I respect that. I'm doing my job. I know you respect that too. We're two adults trying to just make it through do our jobs. This is for the betterment of humanity, to make the prime species flourish. Just let me do what I have to do.
But what if, like, the people outside see you with, like, big gown man? What you can do then, dummy? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. You.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Oh god, this is that scene from DMC, Devil May Cry. Fuck you. Do I have to roll anything to get past him, Batty, or?
Roll me. So he's not responding to you, like, trying to persuade him. He's still, like, confused at what you're trying to do, because he's basically asking you questions, and you are not answering them. What are you? I don't understand. Like, are you gonna bring out, like, just a test subject out in broad daylight after being tested?
Something to do with his arms. It's a test we want to run, and we don't want to run it in here. It's something I'm curious about. Since they can heat up to a certain degree, I figured it'd be safer to do it outside, where there's less chance of destroying the equipment in here.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh god, my worst stat. To be fair, I warned Koko what to do if shit goes south.
17.
Oh.
Get him a pair of clothes from the supply closet to the left. Don't draw too much attention to yourself, and use one of the shock collars. Don't use the shock manacles.
Perfect. Thank you. And sorry for my hastiness. I get a little excited with my research and can tend to be short with people. It wasn't your fault.
Thank you. It's really sweet. Nobody ever. Nice to me.
I get the things, and then I usher over towards Dustin. Dustin can clearly see what we're doing, right?
Yes.
All right, so I assume Dustin would know to follow. Do I have to say anything?
Dustin dumb of an ass are you?
Pretty dumb.
But you know, like, just to follow Tonbo, right?
Yeah, like if I would have kept an eye on the whole situation from a distance while I was still distracting this woman.
Okay.
We walk out. The dude's in clothes.
Yep. You get to supply closet. You get him like nice, modest-looking sweater, vest, and jeans.
All right. As we're heading out, I make sure that the shock collar is around his neck, but not like locked into any sort of place, so he could easily just take
Gotcha.
it off once we're out of eyesight.
Yeah, no. Did I say sweater vest? I meant he's wearing a turtleneck, so it actually like covers it. I did not mean sweater vest.
And we just, me, Koko, Shark Eyes, and Dustin begin walking back up the way we came. Or that's where I would be heading.
Okay. You do so. You like go upstairs, and you seem to be out of the clear. We're going to scrunch over to Grifter and Seox.
You didn't need to fucking wait for Cable to get back then if it was going over to them.
You might run into each other. I don't know. You guys are currently out of the building, so I'm gonna drag you over here. You guys basically leave out the east entrance. You see a kind of like dirt field with a bunch of like prods and machines sticking into the ground. That's outside of what you know to be the R&D department. What are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm going straight to the front door.
There's a back way to go. Do you want to like go all the way around to the front door?
You know what? I can't be out of back way it is, because that's how I would normally enter anywhere.
Okay.
Can't break that habit.
So
he likes to go in through the back door, does he?
I was trying to avoid that joke so hard.
I was thinking it too. It's okay.
Yeah, everybody was thinking it.
United individuals.
So you two are able to briskly trounce around the outside testing area and enter through the back door. Would Dustin, Koko, Tonbo, and Shark Eyes be walking up now?
We'd be walking up the stairs to the ground level, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys would actually see each other across the like walkway, separated by like the obvious giant hole in like square like hole like outlook and the railing, and you guys roll me a perception check to see if you guys see each other.
9.
16.
I got a 12.
Okay, Grifter, you see you lock eyes with Dustin and Koko and Dustin you lock eyes with Grifter.
Give me what?
I don't think they can hear us. They're huge gap and all.
I'm waving to them.
I'll do the motion to say, go round. We'll meet you there.
People will be mouthing the word arson.
Well, immediately heading your way then.
Okay.
Scum. Scum.
Okay. Do you go? You guys go around?
Want to say something?
Seox, what are you saying?
First is, do you see something?
He's talking to Grifter.
The others are here.
No. One quick thing. One, I want you to stay. I know this thing with your brother is gonna affect you, so let's finish this and then we deal with him, okay?
Yeah.
2, I suppose I don't tell anyone about your real name.
The person I was hiding my identity from knows my identity. And apparently he knows a lot more than that.
Okay, we'll discuss that later. So let's go finish this.
going to kill Bronson with this very fax machine.
Okay, I'll lead him to you. Okay, don't okay, that's a good one. Okay.
So you guys go across and meet each other.
For clarity's sake, Batty, can we get like an NPC token just for Shark Eyes?
Yes.
If he's still coming with it.
That
also,
is
I would have taken the collar back from him too, so that way he doesn't have it around his neck.
Okay, you do so. It's pretty easy. Roll a stealth to do it discreetly.
Dustin, get over here. Give me some cover. You're tall.
Okay.
Roll with advantage.
14?
14, that's gonna do it. Nobody notices it. You remove it successfully without drawing attention to yourself. Here's the NPC token. There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Didn't we have a custom one? No. Oh, yeah.
So, you guys head up to you basically meet like at the below like the stairway to the second floor.
Then I see Shark Eyes.
You do see Shark Eyes. He's wearing a very kind of nice looking gray turtleneck and jeans.
I'm like thinking to myself, thank God I don't have the mask.
I'm going to roll a history check for somebody real quick.
He was drunk. He was drunk, man.
He was drunk, so this is with disadvantage.
And I had the mask. I don't have the mask.
You're lucky that this was disadvantage, or else that would have been a nat 20.
I remember that. Hurt me more, Seox.
Hey, bandage guy, you look familiar. Have I met you somewhere?
No. Never met you.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. My name's Shark Eyes.
Hi.
Weird.
He's a new friend.
He's been a really nice guy so far.
Look at you guys.
I'm
really
a super
now.
nice guy.
Yeah, you seem nice.
Yeah.
He's really
Fine.
sweet.
Fine with me. Bronson's up there.
Yeah, we figured out third floor.
Yeah, don't bother stealthing. They already know. The main people already know we're here, except for him. This guy's an idiot.
Wow, this is
That's
gonna be
good.
very easy then, hopefully.
We hope it's gonna be, so let's do this.
Straight to third floor.
Do I see any cameras outside the building?
You've noticed that there's cameras all over the place.
Without just noticing one's there, without even looking at it, I'm flipping it off.
As we head up, I would pull Grifter aside real quick.
What?
I need you to do something when we get up there too.
What would you have me do?
We need to get him to do something before you do whatever you have to do. It's admin logs on the people here and their patients and the people they experiment on. See if we can get him to mark Anne as dead. That way they won't go looking for her again.
Be very glad you told me this.
Also this one too. I don't want Shark Eyes to get captured again.
What's his deal?
He's fun.
It's good.
I high five him.
He high fives you.
You are a
Pretty sure he's
delightful
gonna
human
help me with
being.
some arson later too.
This. Good
Koko,
enough
you
for
have a
me.
grass. Koko has a grass now.
Don't see it as how he has a choice in the matter.
I can't wait to return home so I can get back to my community endeavors.
I assume you're very well adjusted and nice individual.
1,000 years stare at him like.
I run a soup kitchen for a living.
Uh-huh. Sure.
That's so nice.
I'm not paid by anybody, but you know it's worth it.
A single tear on Tonbo's face, and he just like hugs his leg. You're a good
18
guy.
insight.
He is definitely bullshitting, so he can escape this place.
That soup had better be fire, because that's gonna be what you're making in a minute.
Do I have to roll stealth? Just look at Grifter and you know this gesture with the hand and the throw, like no.
Yeah.
So just look over at Seox like, I know. So, Shock Eyes.
Yeah.
How are you with a hammer?
Well, I've used it. To not hit people before.
And if you have to hit people,
theoretically I'd be super good at it. Like super good.
put hands in the fax machine.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
So basically, you guys run up to the second floor, you run up to the third floor, you see a double doors, and you see Sonny Young Bronson's, Dr. Sonny Young Bronson's name engraved on the outside.
So how are we going to do this? The fun way or the practical way?
I vote fun way.
Coco's been foaming at the mouth for a couple hours now.
I think she's out for blood again.
It makes me violently angry.
So
That's saying something because I had to go to therapy for the violence.
Oh my god.
Guys, we still don't know how that guy looks, so if there's more than one people, we'll have to hit everyone.
Is there any like small windows on this door?
No.
Are there any small windows to this office?
No.
Is there a keyhole?
It's just open, like push open doors.
Oh my god, it's pointless.
Before anything, I'm head patting Koko for her comments.
I don't know what that's for, but you're likely to go to get smacks too if you keep that up.
Yes, keep that rage going.
I head pat Coco.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
Is there anyone else around at the moment?
The hell with both of you!
Favoritism.
Is there anyone else around at the moment?
There are people like walking on the outside, and you do kind of like stand out a little bit right now because you are 6 people standing next to each other, getting ready to rush into this office. But
I'm knocking on the door.
You're not knocking on the door? Come in!
Well, don't help me then.
I'm putting my hands on my guns, which are currently tucked behind me.
I'm gonna push my back against the wall, just on the outside to be ready to get in.
I've got the retracto net, and I'm like lowering it and raising it so it's like the cocking motion.
Motioning Tom, noticing how Tonbo's dressed, motioning him to come with me.
Okay.
I'm still dressed as a doctor too, you know.
You enter through the door. You see a secretary at a desk in a very much smaller, more reasonable sized waiting room.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, you sorry, Mr. Braun's not taking any calls right now. He's busy with something. He said nobody. You can wait outside though.
Yes, that's fine and all. We're here on behalf of Mr. Bear.
Oh, Mr. Bear. Well, you know, is it like urgent?
Very.
He's gonna buzz inside. Mr. Braun, there's 6 people working for Mr. Bear here to see you. It's like, sure about. You can hear over the intercom. It's on speaker, by the way. I think that they're really insistent. They look like they're prepared for something.
He's fixing the fax machine.
Do you toss the fax machine in this guy's face?
No, I'm just saying that. I'm just pointing over at Shark. Guys, go. He's fixing the fax machine. Don't worry about him.
Oh, okay. Fixing the fax machine. That's weird, but okay.
Question how you do your job.
Fuck it, send the bed. You kind of hear muffled over the intercom. I will bring you to the map in a sec.
Oh boy.
Sec your room.
Here we go.
This was an ordeal of challenges, but I think we're making this work.
Okay.
Grumbling to myself, passing by the going through goes like, swear to God, every person we come through in this damn area is from one office to another, getting the runaround.
I'm wondering that how the hell did they see them since I'm on the other side of the wall? But okay.
That's all right. Don't worry. Everybody's a nin user.
Oh God.
Wow. Special then.
So I'm gonna bring you to the map now. There's going to be a yellow box area where you guys can choose where you want to place your token. So you walk into the room. You see this office is somewhat identical to your brother's office, Grifter, but it is different in the fact that it is much smaller. There's not like potentially illegally stolen art everywhere, but it does have the deep blue carpet, the fancy desk, and the green like light overlooking the outside. And you see a man about 5'4", very kind of rectangular in nature, has very short sort of brown hair, big jowls, and looks like he's about like in his 40s or 50s, and his face is currently lying on the table. He is still breathing.
He dead.
I'm alive, you assholes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Taking a power nap.
No. Just coming to terms with my fate.
Oh, you realize what's going on, don't you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you already knew that Mr. Vaya had sent us here to deal with you.
Mr. Oh, that rat. I should have known. Wait. You're the people I hired. He like looks at all of you.
I mean, you brought this on yourself.
Already has gun pointed at him.
If it's any consolation, I took away your bounty.
Why even bother in the first place?
If you really must know, it's because I was afraid that Anne might have disclosed some vital information that it already got out of hand, and honestly, it was more of a revenge kick than anything else.
Wait, so is he not hunting us anymore?
Bounty's revoked.
Oh.
Is he telling the truth when he says that?
You can roll insight.
It's like that.
I would love to.
Oh god, I have a -1 in that. Oh, it's 1.
Insight. You can tell that he probably actually did go back on the contract he made with the Zoldycks, but he's not like telling you guys everything.
Talk now.
Okay. I don't have enough funds to pay them.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Oh, I'm sure Maluki just loved that, especially with all the effort he put in to find us.
If anything, he probably would have killed you.
Oh, why do you think I'm here right now?
So you're just waiting for the lesser of two evils to come and do the job?
More like, what's the word? He's like, you can probably tell, like, this man's been, like, sobbing for, like, a good while. More like I wanted to back out before they found out, but I think that's too late. So, just do it. Just get it over with.
No. It ain't gonna be that easy. We want you to do a few things for us first.
I'd like to investigate the room before I step further anywhere.
Okay.
I'm very cautious about stepping anywhere.
Yeah. Roll investigation.
You'll have to do that. My gaze is too busy focusing on him.
Let me roll that too. Investigation. Horrible.
Oh my.
Koko sees.
19. Koko. Koko. You see something that catches your eye. You look on his desk and you see a small tiny stone statue on a pedestal.
Yes!
It is of
Oh my god!
It is depicting a slender, sort of shaped, humanoid shaped insectoid that appears to have an ant head and has this giant thorax with some sort of hook on the end of it. It is some sort of idol. And
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Jack, you get to do this when Kanzai shows up. I get to do this now. Hello there.
Koko, how do you react to this?
Hey there, mister. Since you're gonna die anyway, can you please tell me what this is?
What this? Oh, it's what? You remind him that he's gonna die anyway. He's gonna start hyperventilating, but he's gonna eventually come back down.
I expect a man to talk if you're gonna scare him constantly.
Why should I tell you if you're just gonna kill me?
I'm not gonna kill you, Miluki is.
Just,
that one's going to
if you must know, it belongs to the culture that worship the Chimera ants.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
That's a very old religion too.
No one will be offended by it unless you're.
Yo, I don't even care anymore. Just take it.
Hey.
Koko, do go up to the desk and take it.
Thank you, sir. Slightly more redeemed in my eyes, although you're still going to burn down with the building.
Oh my god.
Coco,
like what?
Coco, I have a new idol to give you.
Oh my god. Fucking Coco is scaring me. I'm so glad I'm on a good side.
Coco.
Or at least I hope I am.
So I'm going to want you to read off what this idol is called when you see it.
God, yes.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, it's called Chimera Ant Queen.
I fucking knew it.
God.
I have a queen.
It's happening already. We haven't even gone through Greed Island yet.
You have now a summon of the image of a Chimera Ant Queen. Congratulations.
Oh my god.
Noodle, I love it.
Listen, well, this is dangerous. I'm reading her abilities. This is
Tombo's gonna be hitting on her, you know that, right?
It really is. This is like... Koko, great, you've got Chala, the goddess of humanity, and you've got the Chimera Ant Queen, the goddess of babes.
Alright, listen, you're hitting on a representation of my aura. Stop it.
Never minding her. Do you have admin access to the files?
Of course I do.
Redact and status on there.
Why should I?
Do it.
Look, it's either we do this the easy way, or I just go through everything, or I could just ask my brother to come here and rip the info out of you.
You wouldn't dare.
I have already been humiliated enough. A little more won't hurt anymore.
I didn't know you had a brother.
Now, Tonbo.
Can you talk about this after?
Neelab told me his snot-nosed younger brother was going to be on campus today. I thought he was talking about a little fucking squirt just visiting him. I didn't realize it would be... Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Roll an
this is pissing me
intimidation
off.
check. With
I
advantage.
don't want to fucking deal with this dude already.
18.
18. You know, that's gonna do it.
Thank God. Because my idea was going to let fucking Koko go in with the taser.
I have felt a very good idea of what he's capable of.
Makes you think she would have gone in with the taser.
I was gonna pistol whip him with the staple gun.
Jesus Christ, we're all terrible.
Okay, he
No,
has...
you guys are terrible.
You're terrible too. Yours just was by accident.
He turns the computer monitor around. And Ursa's file.
Is there anything on there that I haven't seen before?
Not really. Like, nothing important.
Status deceased.
Ugh. Rolls his
And
eyes.
the big guy over here too.
Whatever the hell that is. Shock eyes.
Okay. He, like, writes down... He, like, edits it, puts down deceased, goes to Mako's profile, does the same thing. And saved.
Much appreciated.
Can I kill him now?
Why bother?
Because it's fun for me. It's the only thing that gives me joy anymore. Oh god, I am fucked up.
And listen, I'm with Dustin, and I agree. I am also fucked up, but that's a different story.
Koko.
Sorry, okay, it was one time.
Tonbo gives you a disapproving look, Koko. You know better than to use that language.
Started.
I know
Mom.
it was an accident, and I forgive you.
Okay, so we're going to therapy after this, right? Because I think we might need.
Please.
Okay, let's pop cap in this dude and then let's get out of here.
Okay,
Got it.
Before you do that, I want everybody to roll me a perception check.
Oh no.
And I want specifically Grifter to say high or low.
Oh.
20 double
Hi.
28.
Not 20. And high.
Oh, 5.
I was like, where the hell has she gone? But it was behind the Chimera ant, so.
So-
It was perception?
Yes.
Perception, yes.
Seox, Tonbo, and Grifter, you would see this. He jabs himself in the, he like mutters something to himself, and then he jabs himself in the arm with a pin of sorts. Grifter, high or low?
High.
Oh, you lucky bastard. So he jabs himself in the arm. He like, I didn't want to have to come to this, but looks like your little friend's gonna help me out after all. He like flips over the table, and he's gonna like start laughing, and you notice that the laughing is going to turn into screams as
Shoot!
Oh shoot.
roll to hit.
12?
It does not hit him. It like skims the side of his face for a second. You almost feel it, Dustin. Like you feel like something like shoot across your face, like the lightest breeze of something doing that, like where you would have hit him. But it doesn't go through, and you notice that his arm is starting to melt off where he stabbed the pin.
Oh, Ew.
For the shits and giggles of it,
Yeah.
seeing Dustin like freak out and start to shoot, Tonbo would have ripped the staple gun off of his chest.
Oh,
We don't
no.
have to roll to shoot.
Okay, that would be a dex check.
Dexterity check.
Yeah, dexterity check. 6. You you are like, oh my god, this guy's gonna kill us. Dustin's shooting him. I need to help out. You start rapid fire the staple gun, and they fly about 3 feet and then fall on the ground.
I'm just screaming, suppressing fire! Because I just keep clicking it.
Batty, what's this?
Those are 2 chairs, like, kind of, like, thrown over, like, on the ground.
Oh, the thing here, it's on the ground.
Yes.
Okay, so... that wasn't what I wanted.
So I'm pretty sure he's dying right now anyway.
I mean, his arm's melting off.
You reactionary idiots!
So, I'm moving.
I was told to shoot.
Can I?
No, you weren't!
You can move.
They told me.
I'm sorry, Grifter. I can't
That's
control
my
strength.
30 feet, and I'm gonna make my normal attack in my bonus action.
Okay.
Just with my fist. So
Okay.
this is gonna be bludgeoning 15.
15. Is this non-lethal or lethal damage?
Right now it's with my fist, so it's bludgeoning. So
Oh yeah, that's right. Roll the damage. 6. Okay, bludgeoning.
He's gonna chow him.
Oh no, not again.
Oh, it's my fault. God damn it.
I know it was mostly Koko's.
Hey, listen.
That was her first taste of blood. Oh my
So-
god, that's where it started.
Do I do my second one?
Roll it. Roll all your attacks. 13 is not gonna hit. Is that all your attack?
Yeah, that's my 2 attacks. Guys, I think I'm gonna need some help.
Okay.
Who else, does anybody else want to beat the shit out of this guy?
Summoning Shala right there in his office.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, here we go again.
You summon Shala. What you doing?
I am going to smack a man because he is having a big bad person right in front of me.
Okay.
He's currently melting in front of me.
So I have to actually talk Shala into doing it.
Yes.
Chala, I want to just level with you here a minute, okay? This man is not a man. He is a monster. He's a bad, bad person. I know you typically don't like harming people, but I think because he's been experimenting on children and being just an all-around, jerk face, I think he deserves to get smacked a little.
Roll a persuasion check.
That's a compelling argument.
20.
It was definitely a compelling argument.
You said, like, Chala's, like, face is, like, this unmoving, like, giant, like, stone idol. You get to, the experimenting on children part, and she instantly, like, clenches her fists.
You gets the eyebrow from that meme that just gets mad.
I wonder if I'm going to have to talk the Chimera Ant Queen into not eating people.
She's got like that shaking Arthur fist gif.
Yes. Okay, you now have Chala by your side. What you doing, girl?
I am going to use Chala to smack the ever-loving heck out of this man. An armed strike, please.
God damn!
Oh my god.
For shits and giggles, let's give you that nat 20 on the basis that this man is now prone on the ground.
Damn, you kill his Nen.
Wow.
Okay, just roll the attack. Can you do that?
You see.
You press the attack in roll 20.
See. Jesus.
So
Tasty.
you're obviously hitting this man out of like the window, right?
Yes.
Okay, describe how you do so.
It's like, I imagine Utala's just standing there and she's just gonna like force palm and shove him out the window.
Okay. Window crashes. This man that has sent the bounty on you and has caused you guys so much like grief and pain and just general disdain for the past 3 months plummets out of the 3rd-story window, and you see him you hear a thud, and you see him like crash to the ground as the arm acid splatters everywhere. And he's kind of a melted, broken man at the bottom of this chasm. Congratulations. You solved my person hiring other people to kill you puzzle.
I'm done. I'm just done.
We can go now?
I guess so. I think this.
Please burn this building to the ground.
Walking up to the desk and taking anything.
Oh shit! Loot the office. There's gotta be some good shit in here.
Roll an investigation check.
17.
Oh, 4.
You find a penny.
22.
22. Yeah.
Do I in fact find another penny?
So you do find another penny.
Yes! 3 pennies!
It's like one of those penny. Have you ever been to like a souvenir shop anywhere? You know how like they have pressed pennies with engravings on it, right?
Yeah.
It has that, but for Endocorp.
Oh, I don't want this. I'll throw it out the window.
Meanwhile,
Body.
Meanwhile, there's just like a guy who's walking by doing his paperwork, looking at his clipboard, looks down to see a puddle of mush that was once Dr. Braun, and then a penny falls out of the sky and lands in it, and the guy just steps beside it and walks off.
I was gonna say, that's probably a normal thing around here, isn't it?
It's, I don't know if you recognize it's human, but, you know, just
it's a puddle.
Best comedic timing ever. Grifter, you're probably going to be looking for the safe.
Yes. Oh, yes.
You find safe. It is underneath a photo of what you assume to be his family, either his family or a stock image of a family. You can't tell.
Throwing at the pommel.
Okay. There's like a little dial there. You can probably maybe open it with your thieves' tools.
All right. Nat 20.
Oh my god.
You're able to, like, you get out your thieves' tools, and then you realize what model of lock it is, and then you, like, think to yourself, amateur. You just bop it.
Exactly what I was going to say!
Okay, say it, please.
Amateur.
You bop it in the center, and it just automatically opens.
That's a very fucking shit say.
So, guys, one thing that might be important. Okay, we took this guy out, but this doesn't mean the experiments are gonna stop. So we have one or two options. We try to stop the whole operation, or we just leave because we kind of have a good... Someone's looking for us, kinda, not really. But bring all the information to the Hunter Association so they can take over. But that will.
He already knows where we are, Seox.
Yeah.
Cool. To burn the place down.
Okay, burn the place. All the place, or this place in particular?
All of the place, whole building.
But that requires effort, and I want to go. Now that my life's not on the line anymore.
What was in the safe?
This safe looked like it contained more money at some point, but it's been mostly cleared out. You do find 45,000 Jenny. You find something that would interest you. It's basically an encyclopedia on the Bulo Empire. And there are several segments of this that are bookmarked for whatever reason. You find a broken watch. And you find this man's last will and testament.
Oh no.
Oh, lovely. Oh boy, I might be interested in forging some stuff on this.
Yeah.
Hey Grifter, what you find?
Never you mind, Mr. Penny.
Do you look at it at all?
Oh, very much so.
So basically just general like leaving belongings and fortune to certain individuals. You do find a thing is to destroy anything of note in office regarding papers or general information not relating directly to Endocorp.
Very interesting. Tombo, whatever you're looking, if you happen to see any papers, grab everything.
So, Batty, would I have found those with the 22?
With the 22, yes. You rolled a 22 investigation, Tombo.
Yeah. So, as you said that, I would be going, hey, look, papers and general information.
You find several documentations that you would know just based on like your general intelligence that would potentially incriminate both Dr. Sunny Young Braun and also his underlings, and expose the CA-1213 organization to the public.
I think we might want to take to the home association.
As I look through the documents, I walk over to Seox and I kind of I give him like a sort of a happier look and just like, I promised Anne I wouldn't do anything reckless here, and you've tried to stop me from doing things that I might regret in the future, so maybe it's best to just turn this into the Hunters Association.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Koko? No fire. She already has a Molotov in her hands, I imagine, at this point.
I made no such promises to Anne.
Koko,
come on. You can burn something else later.
Koko, I don't like crimes or seeing anything bad happen, but I promise you this. Should we meet Shalnark again, full support, don't even ask me, do whatever you want.
Oh, good. Something the Chimera and Queen can eat.
Yes. And then may I have my hat back? No. Koko's had my hat this whole time.
Oh, that's right. It got a little itchy. I think one of your bugs was still in there.
Hey,
okay, so...
Oh, wait a minute, real quick. I made my hands and feet into spider before Batty. Was that enough for Caitlin to make a second Caitlin?
Yes. There are 3 Caitlins now.
You have 3 spiders.
Cindy!
Oh my god.
You have 3 tarantulas in your hat. Now, I'm gonna say, if you keep spawning tarantulas, it's gonna fill up eventually.
Oh, there's gonna be too many. They're gonna start coming out weird, with human hands. I'm gonna call you Fada.
Oh no, no.
All right, so now I have Cindy, Courtney, and Caitlin.
Anyways, we can go the back route we went in, but where's the car then?
Oh, Seox, sorry about this. We can just go out the front door.
Can we?
Oh yeah, I knocked the guard out earlier.
Oh yeah,
You
knocked
out.
Don't start with me.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, the faster we get the hell out of here, the better, because we need to
let's
expose this.
Yeah,
We need
let's leave.
Just
Dragging a chair behind me.
You guys.
Why are you bringing us?
My God,
chair?
leave the chair.
Okay, so you guys head out. Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Mr. Gun-toting.
19.
I hid the
5.
guns again.
1-6.
So you see.
Damn it.
So Tonbo and Grifter, you kind of expected this to happen at some point, probably. I don't know if that's for sure. You do notice that there are like guards currently investigating. Now, like there's one like talking to somebody like on the inside, but like the walls to the outside of this like casing of this building are glass, and you're able to see like guards like surrounding the outside. They're surrounding the guard post. I'm gonna use these NPC tokens to represent them. There's like a lot surrounding the gate and a lot surrounding the outside of this building.
So, I have an idea.
Yes.
It's a very stupid idea.
I love it already.
I'm just sighing, resigning myself to whatever I'm gonna have to do next. Seox, punch me in the face.
Okay, don't. I don't want any repercussions afterwards. And I just punch him in the face.
Okay.
God damn it!
It's gonna hit. Roll damage.
Oh my God. They're fucking killing.
5 bludgeoning
That'll do.
damage. You have a black eye, Grifter.
Okay. You wait right here. I'm going to head out real quick. So, stumbling out to the area where the guards are posted, like anyone out there?
Hey, what are you doing? Oh, jeez, what happened to your face?
There's a maniac in there who burst through the window and attacked Mr. Sonny Ombron.
That's why the window was smashed. Oh. You see this individual? What did they look like?
I believe he had thick glasses. Kind of on the short, like about 5 foot, maybe like 8-ish. I think he had a name badge that said Bill.
Oh, you dick!
Okay, I'll keep that. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. What's your name, son?
Scythe Bear.
Scythe Bear. Oh, you're Are you related to Mr. Neelam by any chance?
Nods.
Oh, I could recognize it just outright. You guys have like both like have the same eyes. It's like pretty freaky. Okay. Yeah, no. Oh man, that would have been so bad if like what like no offense, like, but you know, if you got hurt, that would be like super bad. Like I don't know how Mr. Bay would react.
I'm pretty sure I know how he'd react.
Okay, well, have a good day, Mr. Have a good day, Mr. Little Bear. I'm busy right now.
I think if there's any guards posted anywhere, if there's any way to tell them, they probably headed towards where the housing building is.
The house. Okay, we'll start our investigation right now. Thank you, Mr. Bear. And they're all going to head to the housing complex.
That one you just moved was fucking Shark.
Shark Eyes was a secret agent all along. No,
No.
he wasn't. They all.
Batty, were we close enough to hear that name Grifter used?
Yes.
Yes, we have his real name.
It could be alias. You don't know. Okay, there we go. So
Like, I know we don't know it's his real name, but
Where are those interns? Are you still in their office?
I go out.
let's just go. Let's just take the back roads.
Just
Out
go.
the front. Let's just go.
Or we cut out the back so we can go. Well, no, we got to pick up Anne anyway.
Yeah. So either way, we'll have to go round to talk to her, or through
Free to
the
stroll out, you know that, right?
Yeah, let's stroll out.
and we piss off out of here.
okay, I'm gonna say it's
Yeah,
just
take the fax machine with you.
Hmm?
Just making sure Shark Guy still has the fax machine.
Oh yeah, he does. He like lifts it up, smiles.
Yeah, good to see you. Good to see it's in good repair now. You do a very fine job.
I just
You have unusual methods to work with it, but you do a fine job.
I got used to fixing devices working at the youth center.
Yeah.
This
Anywho,
is the type of role model you need to have around you, Koko. He's a good person.
He's a good person for starting fires, I tell you what.
No.
with a full air of arrogance and executiveness, I am just strolling down the office, just with completely irked, just strolling down the corridor, out the doors.
Let's get to the car.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should go around and get to Anne by the back door.
I'll go with you.
So do you go through to the back door? Grifter, Koko, Dustin, and Shark Eyes are going through the front entrance. You just have the most quiet sort of weird walk. You guys haven't had a break at all since you've completed the Hunter exam. Actually, since you started the Hunter exam. Yet, finally you have a moment of quiet, and it's actually kind of nice as you guys are all reflecting on it, walking back. Eventually, you make your way outside the complex. You, Seox and Tonbo, you find Anne. She's been carrying to Blind Bandit behind the dunes. You guys ride up to the front, and you all convene outside of the complex by the car.
As we had met up with her before we were as we were heading over there, I would have told her I kept my promise, Anne.
Oh, well.
And I also had Grifter help me out with something too.
Oh, what was that?
As far as this organization's concerned, you're dead.
Really?
We had them mark it in your file in the computer. As far as they know, you're dead now. They shouldn't come looking for you.
It's not it's gonna last either way, because we have the papers to incriminate the whole Endocorp with this thing.
Yeah, but this way, you can just smile again. You don't have to be scared. At least for a little while.
Anne's gonna actually lean over to hug you, Tonbo.
I would hug her back.
It's not over, but at least I don't have to worry about these clowns anymore.
Yep, I guess if we talk with the Hunter Association, they can let you get close to your sister.
I can call him up in the morning.
You guys still have my book?
Grifter has it. Or Dustin. One of the two.
No, yeah. We're gonna meet with them either way, so.
Huh.
I wish the whole complex was on fire, but okay.
Me too!
You're not here!
You
Why
guys...
did you just shout that, Koko?
As you guys are talking, you eventually walk back to... You're all at the truck that Anne pilfered. And you're just kind of standing outside. until you see like something like kind of really what's the word? You see what looks to be some sort of helicopter, but it's like enclosed, and it's kind of like very haphazardly like spinning and wildly as it's heading to your guys' direction. It stops like by the truck, and you see come out of it a very sweaty, very pissed off looking Maluki.
Hey. Good TV guy.
Hello,
Don't
now, my
worry.
friend.
That is bullshit!
Maluki Zoldyck.
Oh, he's just like kicking the sand and stuff.
If you think this gets you off the hook, you got another thing coming.
What now? You don't have anyone to pay you for it.
We made a deal. You were gonna get me Green Island.
Oh, I'm still gonna help you with that.
I never said I was going to stop doing that.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
I mean, I'm really interested in this now.
Yeah, we wanted to help you anyway.
Oh. Well, huh. It's just kind of it looks at the ground for a moment.
Oh, fun fact, the guy didn't have enough money to pay you, so...
Oh yeah, he had no money to his name, basically.
I thought that's why you came here. I realized my contract was canceled and I got concerned. And then, lo and behold, you four are here. You five.
Oh yeah,
he's dead too.
like you were never. He's dead, and you were never going to get any money from him.
Yeah.
It says
a
that
green
bastard
puddle
right
now.
for not paying me.
Yeah, he actually is. He melted into a puddle. You can
Wait.
see it behind one of the buildings.
That technically make me a murderer, guys.
Little
No,
bit.
killed
I think he did it to himself.
Technically, your Nen did it, so you didn't actually do it.
He already stuck himself with the needle anyway.
I mean, technically he was already melting, so you just kind of like made him go splat.
Oh, and
Yeah.
the shark guys.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of him. And she like kind of like glares at him, and he like just like nope. Just goes back to being himself, or like trying to be inconspicuous. How
am I gonna trust you? What?
I mean, we literally have no reason to lie anymore.
And the fact that we are not trying to kill you right now, over the fact that you tried to kill us.
What's in it for you lot?
I mean, you'll just have to trust us, I guess.
Have you never just
Trust
trusted
you?
anybody- Have you never trusted anybody unconditionally before?
Of course not. That's a stupid idea.
No, I
That's
agree with
what
him on
this
that
one
one.
does.
What about your own family?
My family, I trust them to a certain extent.
Koko, do you trust your own family?
Oh no, you're right.
That's exactly what I thought.
The only person I trust is my older brother. And that's not because... It's only because he's too straightforward to be deceptive. At least to me.
Well, he sounds like a nice older brother. I think you should always be straightforward with people. There's no reason to lie if you can just be honest with someone from the start. And I give him a stupid smile.
Listen, what I figured out is if these ones saying that they're actually going to get it for you, believe me, they're going to do what they can to get it for you.
I want everybody to roll me perception checks real quick. Koko, you notice a dark, imposing figure appear behind Maluki. They are very tall. They have long, dark hair, and soulless-looking eyes. And wearing this green, like, sort of, like, get-up. All of a sudden, Maluki, like, is, like, yelling and chewing you guys out, and then you hear, Maluki. And then he just, like, instantly, like, stops dead in his tracks, and, like, you could see him, like, visually sweating. Alright, you know the contract is no longer in void, correct? If you were to harm these people, you'd be giving away a free service. And then, like, Maluki's gonna turn around.
I was in no way doing anything of the sort. I was just checking and seeing.
And then he's just gonna, like, start freaking out. You overhear the name Illumi, and then Illumi's just gonna be like, it's time to go home. You've lost today, but maybe you can make up for it tomorrow. And then this man's just going to walk off.
I'll walk up to him.
Excuse me. He, like, turns his head to look at you.
Hi. Are you Maluki's brother?
Yes. Are you the bug boy?
Yes. Tonbo, nice to meet you. And I hold out a hand.
He does not shake and he just stares at it.
Yeah.
Well, figuring you'll be seeing us more, we're gonna help your brother out with something. Or rather, I promised him I would, so I'll do it.
He's gonna roll something real quick. Illumi is going to squat, resting his arms on his knees, and he's gonna, like, look you dead in the eye, Tonbo. And he's gonna reach out and pat your head once. You're funny. And then he's gonna get up and walk away.
Huh. He's tall. Just...
Maluki is currently, like, heavily breathing, like,
Holy, retain your composure, Maluki.
So, Maluki, if we find it for you, how do we contact you?
what?
Great Island.
If you must know, my phone number is this.
And he hands you a sheet of paper with his number on it.
Yes, we got his phone number.
Batty, real quick, could I have asked Anne for her number too, just so I don't forget?
Yes, you all get Anne's number if you want to take it.
Now, if you excuse me, I have to return home.
Okay. See.
First time I've left the house in years.
What was it like to have fresh air?
Horrible!
And he slams the door to his little helicopter pod and flies away.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, in the car!
A little rough around their edges, but they seem alright.
Probably a more well put together family than some of ours.
Anyways, Dustin. Don't you have some contacts in the Hunter Association? We kinda need to have a meeting like yesterday.
Do you want me to start calling them now, or?
We have to do that fast as possible before they dismantle the whole operation.
Alright.
I mean, who's the highest up you can master?
I
I can think of Beans, I think? Or do you
I think I managed to get 2. I think he was the highest up I could get to.
Yeah, because he's Netero's something?
Yeah, he's Netero's right-hand man, basically.
I think this has to go really high up.
Yeah, I'll call it Beans.
I like beans.
Hello?
Hey, it's Dustin.
Hello, Dustin.
We, oh god, I'm so tired. We have some information about the events that went on in the ship and the whole secret organization behind it, and we might have some proof to bring the whole thing down.
Okay, you,
hold on. And you're gonna hear him, like, kind of like ruffling through papers. You have a documentation of the organization that's responsible for this? So what you're saying?
we've got it from the head's office himself, who is now currently dead.
So hold on. Are you familiar with a individual by the name of Mizai? Yeah, god damn it, Mizai.
No, I'm afraid.
He's a how should I put this? He's a member of the Zodiacs.
I know all of them. I know 2 of them. No, 3 of them.
He's basically taken over investigation of this incident. If you come back to Japan, I'm sure he would love to meet with you and discuss it further.
Okay.
How you been doing, Dustin?
Well, could be better. I've found out that we sort of actually didn't have a hit out on us because the guy who did it didn't have the money to pay for it.
He's just gonna be like, that sounds nice.
You don't really care, do you?
Hunters get in all sorts of wacky situations from time to time. This is par for the course.
But I mean, he hired the Zoldygs. What kind of idiot would you have to be to do something like that when you don't have the money? And even weirder, we saw 2 of them at the same time. We saw Maluki, who apparently doesn't leave his room, and this was the first time in ages, and a taller one wearing green, kind of freaky eyes, Illumi, I think that he said his name was.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was batshit crazy. Kind of gave me the creeps.
Roll me an insight check.
Inside. Oh, 16.
Okay, so when you're talking on the phone to somebody and they're like they're listening but not really, and they're just kind of like answering all your questions like, interesting, yes, cool,
oh, yeah.
Interesting. You hear him like actively like shuffling through and writing down on papers as he's talking to you.
Did I say anything of interest to you just then?
What?
I can hear you shuffling papers and writing shit down.
Oh yeah, I'm just doing paperwork. Don't worry, I can multitask.
Better not be bullshitting me.
Completely not.
You know what? I don't care. I'm too tired for this.
Bye, Mr. Dustin.
See ya. Well,
Dustin, something very important happened. Something
what?
didn't happen. I think this is a problem.
What?
I didn't get their autographs.
No, come on.
Oh!
Anyway, Dustin, what's up?
The leader of the investigation is over in Japan right now, so as soon as we've rested up, we'll have to head out there next, so...
Did you get how to contact him?
Oh my god. There's probably a Hunter Association building out there. Didn't we see one before?
Yeah, we did.
Thank you. I'm tired. I can't think no more. Someone carry me to bed.
Okay, I'll pick him up.
What's even the time right now?
So let's see.
It doesn't matter what time it is. Dustin's just fucking exhausted from all this shit.
Our friendly little timer would have probably been 37 hours, but it's irrelevant currently. So just gonna...
Yeah, we did that quick. It was like 11 hours.
Yeah. It is starting to edge towards like nighttime. Like you did that mostly in the afternoon, and now it's just starting to get dark.
Someone else pay for the fucking room this time.
Everybody, hop in the truck, I guess. It's gonna look to Shark Eyes. You can sit in the back.
I'm gonna start haphazardly changing back into my fucking old outfit in the back.
Okay. Do you guys all
I have all my stuff.
Yeah.
But I think I left my clothes when I stole the other dude's clothes.
Do you want, like, if you want to say, like, for expediency's sake, you just put it in your pack, you can. But if you want to stay true to the cotton-filled backpack gag.
That was a gag. That was 100% a gag, Batty.
Okay.
I don't actually have cotton in it. That was just for fun.
Okay, you have your clothes then.
What kind of psychopath would I be?
Okay. Anne's gonna start the car. She's gonna start to back out. Who's right up front with her, by the way?
I was gonna say, if it's not Grifter, we would have forced him into the front seat.
Easy girl.
Okay.
Sing with me now.
Does Tonbo or Koko wanna be in front?
I'm chilling with Bandit.
Bandit. So, I guess Koko, if you don't mind, Noodle will be up front too.
Of course, now I will be studying the idol closely.
Anne's gonna flip on the headlights. She's gonna like put her arm around the seat to back up, and she's gonna be like,
"Ooh, around Grifter."
I guess it would be. And she's gonna like look behind her to back up. Okay, let's go read a fucking bedtime story. You guys were driving away from Indocorp in the last session, and I'm gonna say we're going to skip to the point to where you are on a plane leaving for Japan, because you have one more thing to do before this entire hellscape of a nightmare is all set behind you. Seox, your loyal companion, had business in Yorknew that he needed to complete. He didn't specify what it was, but he will at some point reunite with the party again. He just had to, do something important. We're gonna jump to where you guys are getting off of the boat at Swaldani City. Okay, you guys are currently getting off the plane. What you doing?
While on the plane, could I have been writing some stuff?
Yes, we already established last time that Grifter would have been writing stuff on the plane ride back, so yes.
Cool.
Koko is still getting herself intimately familiar with her new idol.
Okay, you have been... You've been doing as much as you can from what little information you know about this thing, but we'll get to that in a little bit. What's Tonbo doing?
Tonbo would have been making sure, getting on a good basis with his new pygmy rhino beetle, and also Dwayne the scorpion. Just making sure everybody's cool with each other.
Oh yeah.
Sure, just hanging out with them.
They're pretty cool insects. You've been able to somewhat tame them to where they don't eat or murder each other like you've done with your other insects. It's pretty alright.
Also hanging out with all three tarantulas. I got Cindy, Courtney, and Caitlin, and I'm just I'm letting them understand that they are both the same and not the same. That they're individuals in their own way. Because I know they probably have some questions. Don't mind Tonbo.
You do notice that your hat is getting a little too heavy, Tonbo, I will say.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to start putting some of these on Grifter. And then just thinking that as he's talking to them.
I'm gonna slap Tonbo for some reason.
Anne has been just sleeping this entire time.
She deserved it.
Yeah, she's been taking a long rest. Dustin, what were you doing on the plane?
On the plane, probably just thinking to myself about, well, the things that's happened, and trying to focus on what kind of Nen ability he would have, or at least what would make the most sense for him after seeing everyone else's in action. He's just reflecting on how helpful he can be.
Okay.
Also, can I swallow a hit die on that plane ride?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no. That is perfectly fine. If you guys take any sort of rest, you can just automatically roll that.
That is beautiful. I am at max.
Okay, so
Koko didn't take any damage, so she's fine.
I got 1 point off of me, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll a hit die.
I healed exactly what I was missing.
I only needed 1, so I'm fine. I'm back up to full.
Okay.
I'm alright to keep going for a while.
I took damage from Seox punching me in the eye.
You guys are let off at the Swaldani airport.
Good old Swaldani City.
Oh, those planes don't have enough leg room.
Kinda nice to be here with a Zoldyck coming at us with a bunch of drones.
No kidding, right?
So, what's everyone else's plan?
Tonbo pulls out the card that Bisky gave him. I think I need to go talk to somebody.
Dustin, are you planning on going to deliver those papers to the Hunter Association?
Yeah. Why, you wanna come?
It's not that, So those papers, they pretty much just cover everything CA-1213 was doing, right?
Basically.
Does it only list CA-1213?
You don't see anything that stands out to you other than the specific information that CA-1213 was working with, and also just potentially incriminating evidence about the organization in addition to that. But nothing like that's relevant outside of making an argument that these guys are a problem.
If it's just about bringing them down, this is perfectly fine, but if anything in there would also implicate Endocore, we may be in trouble.
What do you mean?
You heard the entire thing that happened in Bronson's office, right? Between me and him.
Did we?
We were all there.
Yeah.
It's basically when I threatened him by going to by calling. I was going to call my brother down.
Oh yeah, you have a brother.
Oh yeah.
He is the CTO of Endocore.
Well, I think this isn't really just about the whole of it. It's just that one tiny little set within the corporation.
It's just that if anything were to get leaked onto them as well, he might come after us.
You want me to look through the papers and make sure? Oh.
Yeah, you have another look, and I'll try and use my charms to only focus on the main group, not the whole company.
Can I make an investigation check, Batty?
Yes, you can. 12.
12?
So you take a little bit more of a thorough look at it. You deduce that none of this information has Endocorp on Endocorp, like their name on any of these papers. You know this was a secret operation working under some of the Endocorp staff and some people outside of that organization, but they would not be stupid enough to directly link that their actual base of operations to the outside public.
So, based on this, you should be fine. I would assume an organization like this wouldn't be dumb enough to put anything in the papers, and I haven't found anything in here, so we should be good.
would hope so, because that Bronson was a fool.
I mean, he did turn into Puddle.
No.
Then you shot him.
I turned to Koko. I was like, remember, Koko, if anybody offers you a vial and you don't know where it comes from, don't take it. Vials aren't cool.
I mean, that's generally what my parents say.
Your parents said some strange things.
Oh yeah,
Parents are just fucking strange.
Don't remind me, okay?
I'm pretty sure we all have some sort of family issue here.
The less said, the better.
Yeah.
I should warn you all, though. He's been keeping tabs on us all.
Like he tapped on me, though.
Why
I don't have any kind of secrets to hide.
Because he's been watching me, he's been watching all of you by proxy.
Oh, we should invite him to lunch.
Yes, we
It'd
can
be
feed
weird
him
to
a
just
knuckle. How about we feed him a knuckle sandwich?
What, the
Do you think you'd be able to land a hit on him?
Look, if Seox was here, he'd fill you all in on this too. I don't know. The less said, the better for the moment.
Alright, well, if we'll talk about this if you want to bring it back up again. It's your choice. We ain't gonna pry.
Before we do all this, and Anne's gonna like pipe up after, like she's still kind of jet lag. She's kind of like rubbing her eye after getting off the plane. Could we try to get the business done with my sister taken care of first?
I mean, that's on the way to the Hunter Association anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind, Anne, could I accompany you for this?
Sure. Just be careful.
I'm well aware.
Can you Dustin, can you go ahead and call one of somebody who works there? I know you have their number.
Yeah, sure.
Just tell them we found a solution to the situation that's been happening in this part of the world.
All right. And I'll call Beans.
Okay, yeah, you call Beans. Oh, hello there, Dustin.
Hey, we're coming in. We have the information and a solution to the problem.
The problem? Which problem? Oh,
with Anne.
The one. Yeah. Nope. I understand. We have the package. Wink, wink. In a warehouse at the south end of the city. If you go there, you should be able to meet Beetle, but you might need somebody to... Hold on just a second. And you're going to hear, like, Beetle, like, yapping on the phone. Or, like, yapping, like while holding the phone. You can't tell who he's talking to. Okay, we're sending somebody over there to handle the situation. Make sure nothing gets out of hand. And yes. And from that, he basically just gives you the direct address to the warehouse.
Okay. So, do you want me to give the papers to this guy, or do you want me to come and deliver them?
Oh, those you probably want to deliver directly here.
Yeah.
But you can do that anytime today.
Okay. I'll see you later then.
See you later, Mr. Dustin.
Well, guys, looks like we have our tasks for now. I'll give them the location of where she's being kept.
Dustin, do you want to just go deliver the papers while Anne goes to do the thing for her sister?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, actually.
The faster we get this taken care of, the less of a chance that they have to hurt anybody else.
Yeah. So I guess it's you two and us three then? Oh, I mean, unless Koko has something she wants to do, that is.
Dustin, I heard at some point you said that you were working for the Hunter Association, right?
Yeah, not too long ago, actually.
Did you happen to be able to work with Chairman Netero?
Yeah. Like, we're on the same ship for quite a while.
Would it be possible for me to contact him? I need to ask him something extremely important.
You could try. I mean, I don't think I have his number, so you might have to actually ask Beans about that.
It's really important. My family isn't buying the excuses I'm sending them anymore. They don't believe I'm actually on an archaeological dig anymore when you want me to go back to boarding school and I won't have any more of that.
I mean, you can ask the chairman, but I mean, if you want, I could give it a shot and lie to them.
Well, yes, and also I wanted to ask him about the idol because I haven't been able to scratch the surface of it yet. It seems to me like he would know at least a little bit more about this sort of thing.
I wouldn't be surprised if he knew something. There's something about that old man.
Well, it seems to me like he's the best hunter in the world, right? He should know something.
Well, I guess, to be a chairman of the Hunter Association, he surely has to be.
Unless he was just voted.
I mean, you don't get to be the top unless you have some sort of sway.
True.
You don't think the Hunter Association actually votes for their leaders, do you?
Nah,
That would be ridiculous.
I don't know.
An election for a leader? That's dumb.
Yeah, what do we think it is? Some kind of bureaucracy or something?
Yeah.
Imagine all the infighting it would cause.
Oh god. That's a scary thought.
Strange. Like if it was a whole arc of a story or something like that, the amount of trouble it would go through just to get a new chairman.
That sounds incredibly irritating.
That sounds like a really scary thought Parston runs through his head. Oh god.
Before we take off, I would give Anne like the Christian side hug around the waist and just say good luck with your sister.
Good luck with whatever you're doing.
Grifter, don't do crimes.
Like I'm gonna promise that one.
Okay.
I know you won't.
I'm gonna try and sneakily whisper to Tonbo. They're going on a date.
Am I out of character? Grifter, teach me to do crimes.
No!
Wait, does Dustin have to make a stealth check for that?
I'll fucking do it.
I mean, if it's below my passive.
This wouldn't be your passive just because it is. I have certain rules for passive perception and.
Fucking 6!
Yeah.
You could still not one. Oh.
14. Okay, yeah, no, you hear it.
Just cold stare.
Hold up, Batty.
Yes.
Perfect. After you whisper that, Tonbo just looks over to Grifter and just gives you the biggest thumbs up you've ever seen. You got this.
Okay.
Anime sweat drop.
Tonbo starts talking to Dustin. On the way there, can we get McDonald's?
No.
McDoyle's. I guess that would be this world's equivalent.
McDoyle's, yeah.
I want a Big Mark.
You can get one after we're done.
Ooh.
You're the only one with money.
That's horse shit.
No, it's food.
Are you sure about that? Do you know
No.
what goes into that food?
Okay. Just add
It's
Grifter.
gonna happen.
Do you know what those hash browns are made of?
He's gonna take us to McDoyle's, Koko, and then he's just gonna get a large black coffee and leave.
Oh, just like my sociopath of a father.
Don't compare me to your weird ass father.
Yeah, I won't lie, he is weird.
I don't even like coffee.
Okay, that's also weird, but I'm gonna just leave that alone for now.
Yeah,
It's too strong for me.
Most adults should have a taste for coffee. I guess you have an underdeveloped palate, Dustin.
Shut up, wee man.
Excuse you?
You heard me.
You're lucky I don't have pods right now, Jack. I would throw something at you. I would smoosh you with a
You want
paralyzer.
folks to go? I'll shoot a 22-year-old man child. I don't give a shit.
Let's do this. Tombo been to prison. He served his nickel. He'll fight you.
What the fuck would Tombo go to prison for?
Money laundering.
Obviously.
Oh god.
That's why he's broke.
Okay, so moving on, Mr. Grifter. You and Anne head to the location that was given to you by Beans. Eventually, you wind up going into I'm trying to think what they're called. A storage, you know those outdoor storage facilities?
Warehouse.
Yeah, like basically an outdoor storage facility outside a warehouse. And you go to the location, and eventually you see Beetle standing outside of one, and he is talking to a gentleman that I don't know if you've seen him before. One of you has seen him. I did not write down which. You can roll me a history check, just as a general thing.
17.
Okay. You see a hulking, older-looking man, very muscular. He's wearing this very ornate sort of like mix between like a combat outfit and some sort of regal robes. The thing that stands out to you about this guy the most, other than he is massive, is that he has a face that is very similar to what you can discern as a dragon. He does not have a actual dragon face, but his face is dragon-like, if that makes sense.
Spotted him on the street during the fight.
Yeah, was that you who saw him?
That was me and Tombo.
That was you and Tonbo. You would recognize this individual. He has like crazy hair tied up in ponytails and this very kind of intimidating face paint. And he's just has his arm crossed and he's talking to Beetle.
Well, that's a familiar face at least.
You ready for this?
I'd much rather be here than back with them.
Same. Do you go up to these two individuals?
Before I do, I just wanted to look over. I just wanted to look at Anne and just go, it's like, well, at the very least, I'm glad I got to keep my promise to Lily.
Let's hope I can keep mine.
After I had read the story to her last time, I apologized I couldn't read it as well as you did. Didn't know if that's what that burst of aura had meant. But I did promise her that I'd find you, bring you back to me with the book.
Huh. I don't know if she could. Thank you for doing that, Grifter. Means a lot. You said you had a plan of some sort?
Plan?
Or there's something that you're working on.
Oh, I don't know how good this is. Actually, this is going to sound really silly, actually. It's something I thought about after last time when I read this. I thought I'd try to write one of my own.
one of your own.
Amy Armadillo story.
Roll an insight on Anne.
17.
Okay, so have you ever been in a situation where somebody does something super embarrassing, but it's also a very sweet gesture, and you're trying your hardest not to laugh? That is what Anne's doing right now. She has like her one of her hands covering her mouth.
What?
What? It's just really sweet. Is all.
I don't know how good it came out, and it's new to this whole thing.
I'm sure, regardless, she'll find it entertaining. Okay. You both walk up to these two individuals. You see Beetle, who you recognize from earlier, and you see the individual that you had a brief glance, a while back. He is way more intimidating in person, and he holds out his big old hand to you, for what you can assume to be a handshake.
I'll take it.
He shakes your hand. It's very weird, because this seems like the kind of person that would crush your hand during a handshake, but it's just firm enough to be professional, but not too firm. It's a very respectable handshake. Hello.
Hello there. You're the gentleman we were told about that would be meeting us here with Beetle.
Yes, my name is Baltimore, the Dragon of the Zodiacs.
Zodiac.
He goes ahead and shakes Anne's hand. Go on with what you're saying.
I think he would know nothing about the Zodiacs. Interesting name.
I am known for doing damage control for the Hunter Association and preventing massive on-scale threats from occurring. I will be overseeing the procedures set in place today to make sure nothing gets out of hand with...
Well, thankfully we solved that whole issue with Maluki's drones before anything got out of hand.
Yes. Fortunately for the citizens, they were only after you.
Yes, fortunately. Rub's arm.
As chaotic as the Zoldycks can be, they don't usually like to leave casualties of innocent bystanders if they don't have to. It is bad for business as a family of assassins to basically be giving out free deals, so to speak.
Oh. Yes, can't be having a cavalcade of corpses.
Yes. But if you're all ready, I'm ready to depart. We will be taking out a small freighter on the open seas, so if anything bad does happen, it won't happen in the city.
Yes, that's fine.
Beetle basically greets you. He seems like a little bit shaken. You don't have to roll an insight check on this, but he seems like a little bit calmer with this individual around.
Hello, Beetle. Do you recover fine?
Oh yeah. I've been trading for today for since I recovered.
Good to hear. That was a nasty wound.
I think I can pull off what I'm going to but be aware it will be a little risky, so if you're going to do something, you better do it fast.
Compared to everything else I've gone through, this seems a lot. This is the better of the situations I've been through. Let's just say that.
I can only imagine. At least the Zoldycks didn't put a bounty on my head.
Well, there's always time.
Oh. Instantly goes back to sweating again.
I'm kidding, Beetle.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm fine. Don't worry. Anyways, you want to get on board?
Right. After you, Anne.
Anne will jump on board. You notice that the metal case containing Lily's corpse is also on board. It is, of course, as a precaution, wrapped in a layer of Beetle's aura. You guys head off on to the seas, and I think we're gonna cut to what everybody else is doing at the Hunter Association currently. So, you guys arrive at the Hunter Association. You go to the main lobby, and there's a front desk involved. And you see that there's a person talking to the secretary. I just realized I forgot to share the token with Bodabai's face on it. And I did save it for that purpose, so I'm going to put it on the map right now. While you guys... Oh, that's way too fucking big. What the fuck?
Ooh.
You guys are going to see another individual who's token.
Giga Botabias.
Giga Botabai.
God, he big.
Yeah.
It's almost like he dragon or something.
You guys see this individual talking to the secretary at the counter.
Cowman!
He is a bearded man wearing the most ridiculous looking outfit with cow print on it, including a metal helmet that also has like the same like cow texture as the rest of his outfit, with little horns equipped as well.
It's just Law from One Piece if he was a cow.
It kind of is. I hate to say it. I'm gonna roll perception for him, actually.
Ooh.
Okay,
Why,
he
there.
sees you guys. He sees you guys and waves you down to come over there.
Hello, sir.
Oh, hey.
May I speak to Chairman Netero, please?
Wow,
Who?
that was very straightforward.
Who are you?
Listen, I don't play around. My name is Koko Moto. I am a new hunter, and I desperately need to get my parents off my back, and nothing short of the chairman will do at this point.
Okay. Well, I suppose you could at some point.
Oh, don't worry, I'll wait.
Oh,
I
okay.
think also,
Is she with you guys?
yeah, I think Beans
Yeah.
called ahead for us.
Yeah, no, he did. He told me to meet a cowboy and a small redhead-haired child. I don't know which of the two he's referring to.
Is he talking about the natural redhead or that one?
Ooh,
Damn.
that was vicious.
Damn!
Huh.
I retract the head pat from you.
Are we talking about
Anyways.
the natural redhead or the anime redhead?
God damn it.
That's better.
Anyways, my name's Mizastom. I believe you've had some dealings with some other members of the Zodiacs.
Yeah, I have.
I've heard a little bit about you from Kanzai.
He's been talking about me?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
No. It's the opposite of a problem.
Solution.
Well,
It's a solution.
he vouched for your professionalism, which I'm starting to question right now, but...
I'm sorry. It's run a thing between us two.
Yeah, okay. Well, apparently you have some pertinent information for me. If you just follow me, I'll find a room where we can talk about it. Mise Stom is going to basically take you in. He basically takes you into an elevator, and it's going to go down for about 2 floors, and he's basically going to lead you into what looks like a normal sort of office meeting space. You notice that the walls are made out of concrete, but there's also these weird sort of relaxing looking Art Deco chairs and nice like mahogany table and like maroon carpet in it. It's a cavalcade of non-matching aesthetics. It is like a home designer's worst nightmare, essentially. But it serves its purpose. And he's gonna close and lock the door and sit down in one of the chairs. Okay.
Adding ominous.
Oh, no, it's just security measures.
I mean, I understand it's still creepy. Anyway, I will hand over all files I have. This is what we managed to scrape up from the scene itself.
Well, go on.
It's mostly just about the organization itself, because, well, it's not as if they'd be part of the company. I really don't think that it went higher than just this small group that was infiltrated this place, basically. It was just a handful of people.
Who was the company overseeing them? Or not overseeing, but...
The one that didn't know they were housing them?
Yes.
Fuck, I forgot it already. God damn it, Jack. Endocore, that's it. I had a brain fart, sorry about that.
Endocorp. Okay. He's
we
writing...
actually toured most of that building, and what I could see was they didn't really have any idea about what was really going on. It was just like a select few people.
You notice as you're saying this information, he's writing it all down on a clipboard. For the sake of expediency, we can say you just like... What exactly do you want to convey to this man?
Well, I would want him to know who the people doing the experiments were. I would actually show him the documents I got from the submarine.
Yep.
Showing him specific cases of what they were doing. And then just relaying, like... I would actually give him, from the doctor's uniform I stole, do I have it? Was there a badge on there or anything?
You did take the whole guy's uniform, so
Yeah.
there probably was his... But you did use his badge at one point, right?
I think so.
So it was still there.
So I would, like, relay the give him as much information, and and according to other people, we do have testimonials from people who are in there as well too. So first-hand accounts of people who were captured and experimented on by them.
Can you give
Also, do you happen to know more about chimera ants? Because I want to learn more about them so I can exploit them.
that information's he's you'll notice he's going to he reaches for his pocket and he pulls out a tape recorder which has been running this entire time, and he turns it off. That's not really not my department.
Can you direct me into proper department?
It slams the idol on the table.
No.
Dang it!
This is why she wanted to talk to the chairman. She thought he might have some more information on this.
But Yeah, I would give him specifically. Sorry, I'm looking for it right now. It's on here somewhere. I would tell him about Mako. Did Shark Eyes come with us, or is he still back in Yorknew?
You don't know what the fuck happened to Shark Eyes. He rode with you guys to Yorknew, then basically Yorknew in the truck, and then he just disappeared.
I hope he's okay.
Like ships passing the night. And then I let him know with Anne too. Like they all suffered because of these people, and they have firsthand accounts of like what's going on and what they were attempting to do.
I'll make sure these guys pay for what they did if your accounts match up with the evidence. Well, if that's going to be everything, I think I'm done for the time being. If I need any further questions, I'll come to you.
You have a way for us to contact you?
I can contact... he's gonna rifle through some things for a second. Here's somebody to contact that will, in turn, contact me. I cannot give you my personal contact information.
Okay, that's fair.
I'll take that. I'm collecting Zodiac members.
Okay.
What was this guy's name, Batty?
This guy's name I'll write down in chat. It's Mizaistom. So, Dustin, roll me a quick perception check as you pocket the number that he gave you.
22.
That's just Beans' number.
Oh, okay, perfect. Now I have Beans' number.
Okay.
Oh, B.
He's going to open the door, and you're going to see Beans actually standing there.
Beans!
Very bright-eyed and cheery and perky as ever.
I give Beans a giant hello.
Hello, Beans.
Hello there, Mr. Tonbo. Hello, Miss Koko. Miss Koko,
Hey,
you said you wanted to meet with the chairman?
Yes, please.
Okay, right this way.
Oh, goody.
Wow, okay.
Oh. Okay, so, Dustin and Tonbo, you can roll me a fun little perception check if you want.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Would my passive work or just roll a check?
I'll say your passive works. This isn't anything too big.
I'll take the 20.
Damn it, passive was bad.
You notice that Stom's eyes twitching. He very surprised that Netero wanted to meet with Koko. And the fact that he didn't tell anybody that.
You doing okay there?
Who's your friend?
Oh, Koko?
Yes.
Oh, she's Koko.
She's Koko.
A young girl with what I can only express as a fucking track record of bullshit that's happened to her. And it just keeps getting worse. Also, she got down a sore arm.
Not my department. Walks away.
See ya, handsome.
Like your hat.
We're going to quickly cut over to Grifter and
Annaford.
Anne and the rest. You guys are currently on the little ship sailing. You've been going for probably about an hour. This is actually a pretty fast ship. It's very small. It's about the size of like a small yacht, but like There's probably some like really good motors on this thing. It's more, I guess, like a big speedboat is probably the better term for it. You guys go out for about an hour. Bodoro lifts up his hand, or not Bodoro, goddammit. Bodobai lifts up his hands and, this should be a good location. And he is going to sit down on the end of the ship in front of the metal coffin containing Lily. Do what you must. And he's just going to spectate.
I'll pull out the Anne's book and give it to her.
Thank you.
No
problem. She's gonna like look through it. Did you want to read your story?
I could give it a shot, I suppose.
Okay, Beetle is going to go up to both you and himself and Bodobai. And he's going to put his protective aura around all four of you. You could tell he was nervous from before. If you want to roll an insight check to see why you can attempt to, but if you just want to go on with it, you can. 20. This guy is obviously nervous about his nin abilities. You kind of get that he's probably some like moderately skilled nin user, but there's a lot of energy coming from this like Lily essentially, and it's probably going to take a lot of energy to protect 4 people from the onslaught of this energy than it is just like one person.
And Grifter's just thinking to himself, like, huh.
Yeah.
Even this double star hunter's nervous.
Yeah. So
I have never license info.
Yeah, you do. He's gonna go ahead and open up the coffin, the containment unit for Lily, and just roll me a general intelligence save, I think, for you.
Come on. Oh, now roll 20 being above. Oh, good, 20.
20. The air around the ship definitely changes. You feel a chill down your spine, but you're able to maintain your composure.
This time I was ready for it. Had a bit of a nosebleed last time.
Oh, I wasn't so lucky.
Oh, the full-on blackout?
A little bit, but I was able to, it's alright. Guys, Beetle is currently, like, clinging to the side of the ship. He does not look like he is having fun right now.
Oh, come on, Beetle. Everything must take its course.
Okay. So, are you going to read your story now?
So, to get just a general overview of what the story is.
Yes.
It is Grifter attempting to write an Amy Armadillo story based on what he read last time and trying to get a gist of how children's stories even work.
Yep.
And he basically wrote, and you know the whole thing about write what you know?
Yes.
So, in this version, Amy might have had an elder brother who was a bit of a hands-on with other people's belongings, and didn't like to share his own. And It's all about, and pretty much it caused a lot. There's a lot of infighting in the family, and oh boy, you really shouldn't have drawn a knife in that one page, Grifter. It's not good for a children's story. And in the end, it's basically the eldest brother being punched in the gut and forced to submit to his own belongings to the rest of the family, learning to share, and everyone getting along, while the brothers, having a bit of a timeout.
Okay.
Well, I told you it wasn't very good.
So, did you just explain it to me, or did Grifter just like summarize it?
That's the player summarizing it,
Okay.
and then at the end of it, Grifter being like, "I'm sorry, it's just, I'm not very good at this."
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage, my friend.
Yeah. 15.
Okay, I'm going to now roll something to see what happens. Oh no. Okay. This should be fun. So Grifter, you notice that as you're going along with this story, you kind of feel the intensity of what's going on start to slowly ramp up. And Beetle's aura seems like it's starting to not fade, but thin, as he cannot maintain the force that is being exerted on specifically you. You feel this crushing feeling inside, and as you're narrating essentially what is a personal rendition of your own life story, you feel all of the self-doubt and sadness that comes along with it just start to overtake you.
What's
Grifter,
happening?
Are you okay?
I don't think she liked my story.
I didn't think she would. I better end this now.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. So roll me another intelligence saving throw.
18.
18. Okay. So you don't take any damage from this, but eventually it is going to subdue you to the point to where it's hard to stand. You're kind of learn from your past experiences dealing with Lily to kind of like maintain yourself enough, and eventually Beetle's able to reobtain control due to some reason. With that, Anne is going to go over and sit directly by Lily's casket. And she's going to start reading. Eventually, this aura that is overtaking you, Grifter, starts to slowly line up, and right as Anne gets done talking, you see her reach down into the casket and sweep the hair out of Lily's face, as the feeling that has been consuming you instantly ceases. And she sets the book down inside the casket, and Beetle drops his aura that has been maintaining a protective shield around everybody else.
That would have heck of a lot better than last I saw.
Yeah, this time I gotta finish my story.
You didn't get to finish it before.
No, I was interrupted.
Oh boy, yes.
I think that should do it. Grifter,
Yes.
you think she's alright? Wherever she is now?
One can only hope, Anne. At the very least, I'm certain she's doing a lot better than another younger sister I failed.
You gave it your best shot, but it wasn't the story she wanted to hear.
Sometimes the personal touches just aren't the trick.
She is going to go in for a hug.
Oh, just awkwardly try to hug back.
I'm so sorry for bringing you all into this.
I'm not. I'm more sorry that I've seemed to have brought everyone to my own family businesses. And it seems that our business was tied together anyway.
Talking about your brother, right?
Yes, Neelam. Seems he wanted Bronson out of the way, too.
That's a good thing, right?
No. Anything that would benefit him is definitely not good for anyone else. He's taken far too much as it is.
Well, you don't have to worry about that right now.
Hopefully. Hopefully we get some sort of reprieve. It's been a heck of a ride since we got our licenses.
Yeah. I think we should probably head back to the city as soon as possible.
The Lord knows what the others are doing.
Cut to Seox. Seox, my friend.
Hey.
Luis, you decided to stay the fuck back in York New for reasons unknown. You received a call from Patch, or rather the individual that you know as Patch. You don't know his actual name. The person who taught you how to use Nin. He basically told you, he texted you rather, to meet in a sort of unconspicuous location in York New City. In kind of the kind of where you trained more of the slummy area, with, you know, more of the abandoned rickshaw buildings that are, you know, good to have secret deals in, you know, stuff like that. He basically did not give you a direct address, so you're going to have to find this place based off of context clues. You know, it is a very orange brick building, with only one window. He gave you a general block of where it might be located. You're going to need, like, to roll, I would say, a survival check to find it.
Will do. Survival. 4.
Okay, 4.
And so start the bad rolls.
So starts the bad rolls. Okay. So, you can't find it. You basically walk around for about 3 hours. You take little breaks in between. That's all right. But you keep running around in circles, and you're not used to. You're kind of used to being in this big city, but not this specific area. And you're just on a random street corner with people passing you by.
Where the hell is this freaking building? God.
Okay.
Is there people around that look like they are from around here?
You can roll me. I guess that'd be perception. 7. You're like too obsessed with trying to find this place. You're just ignoring people, and they're kind of ignoring you because you're a weird guy running around in a mask. So you do not find anybody.
I'm gonna attempt to text back Patch.
You see the message, "Oh God, do I have to do everything?" And eventually you find a homeless person that is wearing kind of this sort of oversized green military jacket with like ragged clothes underneath and a yellow beanie on. He stops you and basically points to a nearby alleyway.
Did he just stop me or just because I asked?
He basically just stopped you with no context and then pointed over to an alleyway.
Can I inside him to say
Yes.
if this is weird?
Yes.
Nat 20.
Finally,
God.
You notice that there is a large sum of money that he's trying to desperately to hide in his pocket, and you can assume that he was hired by somebody to direct you over to that area.
I'm gonna look him dead in the eye. I'm like, who hired you?
No.
Did they say anything?
No.
Can I look into the alleyway and see if there's suspicious that way?
You do see a red door that is open to the building right beside it.
Is that building the one I was looking for?
Make me a perception check.
11.
Okay. You decide to look around the outside of the building all the way around. It's going to take a little bit of time. But you do notice that this building, in fact, only has one window. And it is right by the red door.
God damn. I guess I go in.
Okay. Now, Luis. Okay. Even or odd?
Odd.
Odd. Okay, this is interesting. That was a nat 20 on the die.
Oh God.
So, you walk inside the room, and it is completely pitch black.
Okay, first things first, I automatically go into a defensive position, and I try to feel if there any nen here. Which I guess there is, but
Okay, that would be, I believe, your wisdom.
Yep.
So wisdom.
13.
Okay, so, I'm going to roll something real quick. Okay, so you do not sense anything.
Anybody here?
You hear the door close behind you, and then the lights snap on, and you see a person that you do not recognize. They are about 5 feet tall. They look to be some sort of older teenager. Something about them seems familiar. They have shaggy black hair. Are wearing just like a normal hoodie and gym shorts with sneakers, and their face just it's a boy. Just looks kind of normal, I guess. There's not necessarily any features that stand out other than this just looking like a normal high school aged kid.
Can I look around to see if I see Patch anywhere?
Yes. I guess that would be another perception check.
12.
You do not see Patch.
So, who are you?
I figured you wouldn't recognize me.
Do I know you then?
Roll me a history check.
13.
That voice sounds familiar. Almost like it was very muffled before. And echoey.
Muffled and echoey.
Come on, are you serious? God damn it.
He tosses down a gas mask on the floor.
Wait. Chow?
Yeah, it's Chow.
Dude, where have you been?
I've been on my own, basically, since I lost the Hunter exam because of you.
Wait. Let us be clear. 1, it was a tournament. 2, you took my mask. That's a big no.
Your friend broke my bones!
And
okay, that's her problem.
He holds out, he pulls up his hoodie, and you see, there's actually a cast around his arm.
Okay, that's bad. But that wasn't me, and you know that.
I wouldn't have had to fight her if you didn't humiliate me in front of everybody.
I told you took the mask. That's a big no, dude.
You never established that rule before.
I mean, wouldn't you do something crazy if I would have taken your mask off?
I would have been embarrassed, but I wouldn't have had brutally brutalized you like you did me. Stupid asshole.
Look. I'm sorry. I didn't intend on doing that, but you didn't know, and then you didn't surrender. So, look. If you want, I can even help you train for the next exam.
I don't want any more of your training, okay?
Okay.
I just wanted to I never thought I'd get this far.
Dude, there's always things we can do. You're not a bad person, and I know it. So, what you wanted something out of this, so maybe I can help you.
Oh, I already got what I wanted. And he snaps his fingers, and just out of nowhere, you see something fall from the ceiling and plop to the ground and go, ow. And then up rises about, I forgot if he was 2 feet or 3 feet, fuck. In his magnificent glory, you see grass covered in this Lord of the Ring-esque robe. Just stand up and look to you. Hi.
Grass?
Your friend here is a nin exorcist.
What?
Do you not know what a nin exorcist is?
Look, no one has actually told me how Nen actually works. I'm not that far. I guess you kinda did something to Patch, because you're here.
Basically, he fixed my face through the most painful and aggravating method possible.
Alright, yeah, that's a difference.
I don't even want to start. Just know that I'm super pissed off, and when I figure out something to do to you, to get back at you, I will.
I mean, would it really make you feel better having vengeance when you already got what you wanted either way? Because you got your thing, so what I did to you actually helped you find grass because you were injured.
I mean, well, yeah, but I probably would have found a better way to do it if grass wasn't around.
That would have taken more time and more money, so this was...
Yeah, but I would have had a hunter's license and I would have had more resources.
Yeah, but still, you can still do that and make a bunch of money to compensate for that, and I can help you do that.
Yeah, I don't want your filthy money. I just want you to know that you have made an enemy, good sir.
Ah, come on, Chow. I don't want to do this.
I will become strong, and I'm gonna...
Look, if you do anything to me, you're gonna have Grifter, Tonbo, and Koko after you. And remember Koko, she's gotten even stronger than before.
Oh, I have ways of dealing with them. Once I...
You sure about
that? Well, not currently, but I am acquiring a team. I currently have one in my possession. A nin exorcist, which is very rare, by the way. Grass is currently biting onto Chow's hand. It's like, get off! Get off!
Grass, don't you want to see Tombo again?
Why would I want to see Tonbo?
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Grass.
Oh, well, I talk for him, so...
No, you don't.
You notice that when you say Tonbo, Grass's eyes tear up a little bit.
Come
Grass
on, Grass.
belongs to me now. Isn't
you want
that right,
to see
Grass?
Tombo.
Grass? Well, I kinda do, but,
roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
20!
20. That is perfect.
Oh, god damn it.
Grass, regurgitates himself off of Chao's hand in the most disgusting way possible, and like Chao's like shaking his hand trying to get like the disgusting grass residue off, and he just kind of plops to the ground and then stands up and then pats like the side of Chao's leg. I'm sorry, I want to see my friend again. And he starts rolling away, like, towards you. It's like, wait, no, you're staying with me! What are you doing? No!
You see, Chao, this is what I tried to tell you from the very beginning. You need friends.
What
And
does
this
Tonbo
way-
have that I don't have?
I mean, you don't have to be Tonbo, though, because I offered you my friendship, and I'm still doing it.
I don't want your stupid friendship. And
You're gonna make it harder on yourself?
shut up.
Come on. You don't want... Come on, dude. We don't have to repeat anything that happened before. Let's do this clean, now that we can do it on a peaceful manner. Come on, it would be a good time.
Now, okay, roll me another persuasion check with disadvantage.
14. God damn
That
it.
would have been a nat 20 on the other side. That's alright.
You know what? I hope you enjoy your life as a hunter.
See ya. And then he is going to run, like, right next to you and then jump out the only window in this building.
Bye.
Okay. That's all that happens. Do you want to return to Japan to meet up with the rest of your friends now that you have acquired grass?
I'm gonna call Patch.
Yeah. Hey.
Did you by any chance contact me via text or something?
No.
Okay, someone has your phone number and just try to ambush me.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, you may want to change it or something.
Nah, I think I'm good.
No, okay. Just if someone else calls me and I get in another thing, I'm gonna blame you.
Okay. Good for you. I'm currently busy right now, so
Yeah, you always are. Yeah,
yes,
see you
I'm
later.
always busy.
Bye.
Flash to Patch sitting in a fancy tub, massaging his own toes. While smooth jazz plays in the background.
Okay, Grass, I think it's time to meet your friends. How like that?
Thank you, Mr. Mask.
Want something to eat in the way?
Ah!
He as you say that, he opens his mouth, his tongue like extends in a random direction, and he grabs something that was crawling off the floor, and projects it back into his mouth like a chameleon.
Okay, I didn't know you can do that. Let's go.
Grass just follows you. Okay.
I'm gonna go to the airport and stop somewhere to give him something to eat.
Okay, you guys have a nice lunch, and then you take the airplane back. So, now we're in a situation to where we have the rest of the party and see what they want to do. I think we're going to start with Koko, who wanted to meet up with Mr. Isaac Netero, and actually was able to. Beans escorts you up to Netero's office. He's basically has a fairly like tame sort of office. It's like nice, but it's not as nice as like the rich executive offices that you saw at Indocorp. He's just like sitting down, like reading a book, and then he puts it down.
Oh, hello there, Miss Moto. You wanted to speak with me.
Hello, Mr. Chairman. Yes, indeed I did. And about two things in particular, actually. One of which is rather selfish, and I do apologize. Actually, both of them are selfish. Oh, God. My point is, first of all, I assume you're well aware that I'm a hunter now, yes?
Yes.
My parents don't know that, and I prefer it stay that way. They're not buying that I'm on a work study anymore.
So this entire time you have duped your parents into believing that you were on a work study.
Yeah.
So, what is your solution to this, Miss Moto, and what...
I was hoping you could provide me with some viable paperwork proving that I am indeed doing something valuable for the betterment of humanity, or something convincing.
I do have to get your parents to sign those non-disclosure agreements.
Wait, what?
He's gonna like stroke his beard for a little bit.
I think this could be accomplished. Hold on.
He's going to make a single phone call, talking to someone specific, and Beans is going to then rush in like with some like freshly printed off paperwork.
I assume interning for the Hunter Association would be a valid enough school time experience to satiate. I don't know how any of this works. Hold on.
Frankly, that sounds convincing enough that they'll buy it.
You think
They've
that
got their
they won't...
hands full. They've got their hands full right now with the messy divorce case, but that's besides the point.
I'd say this is fine.
And he's just going to just kind of casually sign like 3 papers in the giant stack of papers that Beans printed off. And you are now unofficially a intern for the Hunter Association.
And then secondly, if I'm going to be more selfish, I might as well just do it now. What can you tell me about this? Because I kind of caught on that there's something going on with things called chimera ants, and I want to know more.
And she's gonna take out the idol. How big is the room they're in?
It's I'm gonna say it's big enough to use your idol.
I tried to make this work.
And she's going to summon one of them.
Okay. So, you roll 1d2.
How do you do that again?
Just slash roll, and then 1d2. Oh, that's question mark roll 1d2. If it doesn't work, we'll just roll a 1d4 and go. Okay, sweet. So, okay, that would be Chala. You summon Chala in the middle of this office.
Oh, already working on your I see.
Pretty sweet if I do say so myself.
That is a very familiar-looking ability, actually, now that I think about it.
Wait, what?
Oh, don't worry. Yes, no, I assume everything will be in order.
Well, I mean, I want to know more about these bug things.
Oh, no, hold on. Chimera ants. So, I believe, we talked to your friend Dustin about this. But, unfortunately, you are not of age to make these non-disclosure agreements work. So I will tell you all you want to know.
Small age.
Very small. I will tell you everything you want to know about these chimera ants as soon as you get your parents to sign all these non-disclosure agreements. And he hands you about 3.
Can you make sense of confusing legal jargon for them, please? They're kind of slow.
Just convince them to sign on the dotted line that says legal parent and or guardian. You don't have to tell them what it's for. Just know that it's involved with the Hunter Association and you getting a potential scholarship for a prestigious university. All thanks to the wonderful and professional Sir Isaac Nero.
Mr. Nero, I think you, I'm so happy.
Don't worry about it, kid.
That's basically all I had in mind, sir. Thank you very much for answering a young girl's questions and concerns about bug people and divorce lawyers and just all this crazy stuff. Thank you.
No worries. I am legally obligated to hear you out.
Are you now? I'm gonna keep that in mind, sir.
Oh, what did I just say? Anyways, be on your way, Koko. I'm a very busy man, as you can clearly see.
Yes, I can tell by all the not things you're doing.
Whatever do you mean?
Well, I mean, you had enough time to see someone like me.
Well, I'm doing very important work that I have to wait by the phone to answer. Oh, is it ringing now? Oh gosh. Oh, man, this is an important call that's being held right now. Hello? Yes. You need to go, Miss Koko. Yes, I will do that thing for you.
So full of beans, Mr. Netero. I get the idea. Oh, wait, Beans is over there. That'd be weird.
Beans just smiles.
Alright, I get the idea. You don't want the twerp in here anymore. I'm out.
You get the idea.
It's like we're related or something. You and I think so similar, Mr. Netero.
Maybe you'll be sitting in this chair one day.
Oh my gosh, what if?
Don't dream too big, but we'll see. Now, shoo.
He actually, at this point, is going to physically push you out of his office.
I don't know. I was just gonna be like, be catty and just be like, roll strings.
You can if you want to.
No, I wouldn't actually. I'm just thinking, like, she is pretty hefty and also fairly strong, so I was like, yo, what if you had to do that? But no, it's okay.
Okay. Netero could probably push you even if you rolled a nat 20, but, you know.
Probably.
Yeah. So, Koko did that. Did we want to do Tonbo's thing? Because Tonbo hasn't done a thing yet.
So, yeah, Tonbo, like, if we had settled up everything at the Hunters Association, Tonbo would be looking into the card to be heading off. Just, sorry, Koko threw me off.
I'm sorry.
She has that effect on people.
Dustin, do we have anything left to do?
Not really. Like, I have some things, and I kind of wanted to ask you something.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you ever hear back from, Bisky?
Batty, do I have any messages on my phone from Bisky?
You do? You can probably tell that they were sent to you when Bisky was either drunk or partying. Like,
okay, fair.
Just like really like sympathetic and over emotional like text like that. Oh, Tonbo, you're my dearest apprentice. I long for the days where, you know, just really fucking sappy, like.
She's emotional. I hadn't heard anything back from her, but I was gonna plan to give her a call a little later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was wondering if I could be around for that call. I wanted to ask if she knew anything about Greed Island still.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do.
I'm really interested in that game now. Like, I'm not one for games, I never was, but I don't know. Finding out you had to be a NEN user just to play this thing, I don't know, it got me wondering.
Well, I never really picked up on them either. You see Tonbo look a little sullen. Games required friends. Those I did not have. So...
I mean, they didn't really. The one I got from my nephew here, it was a single player.
I guess, but... I can let you know what I'm going to call Bisky so we can kind of go over the thing. I actually still want to find it anyway. I'm curious. Maluki seemed set on getting this game, so I'm wondering what's so special about it.
I mean, there must be something special, seeing as this one guy is collecting up every copy he can get of it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna swing by McDoyle's, and then I have a personal matter to take care of.
Oh, what matter is that?
Tonbo sort of pulls out the cardigan that Bisky gave him.
Oh, therapist.
Yeah, it's supposed to help me in some way.
Shit, I haven't seen mine in... Oh god, it's been months.
You want to come along?
Yeah, I don't have anything else to do. Besides maybe tease Kanzai a bit more, but I can do that on the way.
Well, alright. Yes, let's go. I don't want to do this. You just walk. Also, I drew the mascot for McDoyle's.
Oh god.
I hate you.
Where is it?
It's
in the fucking chat.
I'm gonna color it later.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you, Cable.
You
Look
wanna
at this
show it?
sen.
Don't show it on stream. Whatever you do.
Is Illumi the cup?
Yes, Illumi is the cup.
You wait to God damn it.
No! Oh no!
Oh my.
That's not right.
That boy ain't right.
I absolutely
I'm gonna
hate
haunt
it.
my nightmares tonight.
I'm gonna finish it later.
Okay, back onto the therapy, which we will all need after the session, thanks to Cable. You basically get to this giant sort of square-looking office-y building that probably houses a couple of different offices and businesses. You basically take the elevator up to the 15th floor, and you open up a glass door that says Dr. Palso, therapist, and then basically listing all his academic credentials. So you basically are waiting in the reception area. There's basically a lot of nice sort of intricate furniture, like sofas and stuff that has that old-timey flower pattern on it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no receptionist, but there is a little bell that has a side beside it that says ding for appointment.
I go up. I don't have one, but a ding.
You see a very tired-looking man, about 6'3".
Holy hell.
He has this curly, short brown hair that is graying at the sides. This very droopy face with jowls. Kind of facial stubble. Wearing this purple sweater vest and just dress pant combo. He looks like the human Sona of Droopy Dog almost. Hello.
Hi, Tonbo Kamakiri. I was told to come here on Biscuit Kruger's recommendation.
Oh, Bisky sent you. You must be Mr. Kamakiri.
Yes.
Yes. She did not schedule an appointment with me, but I do have walk-in hours, which end in 5 minutes, but I guess I can see one more person for today.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's all right, Mr. Kamakiri. Follow me inside. Who is this person with you?
This is Dustin. Dustin, I don't remember.
Forget my last name.
I think so.
Mesozoic. Dustin Mesozoic.
Dustin Mesozoic. Do you want an appointment as well, Mr. Mesozoic?
You know what? I think I'm alright. I'll just be waiting out here for my friend.
Okay, fine. If you want, we have nice refreshments, including water and caramel mince candies.
Swanky establishment.
Fucking hell, yeah. Damn.
He slowly reaches under the table and puts a bowl full of caramel mint candy. Okay, Tonbo.
Two of my favorite things.
Follow me to my office. And he basically opens the door, and you start walking down a short hallway and eventually reach his office. Apologies, Mr. Kamakiri. My receptionist recently sought herself out the door after finding a better job. I'm happy for her, but it's been difficult recently.
Are you looking for someone to fill the position?
Potentially. Do you have any recommendations?
I have someone in mind. I know she's nice, but I don't know what her plans are currently. So it would be more up to seeing what she's gonna do. I can check with her after this, though.
I'll keep it in mind. A friend of Miss Bisky is a friend of mine, but I'm afraid the chain stops there. I will, however, take your recommendation into account.
All right. And Tonbo kind of doesn't really know what to do with himself.
Just sit down and try to relax. And he pulls up a sort of, not like one of those couches that people lay on like in the movies. There's like a very comfy looking wheelchair. Like, not wheelchair, wheelie chair, like chair with wheels, like a desk chair. But has a very like nice, like sort of gray cushion on it. That he lets you sit on, and he's going to sit in his own chair. Did Miss Bisky tell you my specialty?
Not in so many words. She said from my particular issue, you might be the best person to help me. I assume it's something to do with Nen?
I am not a Nen user myself, but I am a therapist that mostly sees professional hunters in the various of lines of work that hunters go through. You can only imagine the mental strife and anguish that certain individuals go through on their daily adventures into absurdity or danger or what have you.
No, I've seen a bit of it. It's not the easiest thing to deal with.
I'm going to start simple, Mr. Tonbo. Oh, let me turn off this dreadful music. Forgot I wasn't playing the track I wanted to play. It's not dreadful, Luis. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, is that a Luis Pasque original? I've been meaning to buy it when his new EP comes out.
Oh yes, I don't like his music personally, but I have terrible taste in music. I would know a good album if it bit me in the ass. But legit, let's try to find... Here we go. This silly... No, that's not what I was going to do. This music. This is calming. Okay, so Mr. Kamakiri, Tonbo. Why do you think you're here?
Tonbo just like gestures to his whole body. I'm small, I guess would be the
Are you
biggest.
Supposed to be bigger?
According to Bisky, yes.
How much so?
Well, I mean, my dad was well over like 5'7", 5'8", maybe, and my mom was a lot taller than me too, and I'm 21 and sort of like moving forward through that and kind of stuck like this.
You see him pull out a clipboard and he clicks his pen. 21, you say? I guess it makes sense you're friends with Bisky. Well, Tonbo, from what I can tell, you suffer from some sort of repressed mental anguish from your childhood, I would assume, or maybe a longing from your childhood. And your nin has, you unknowing to this, has had an adverse reaction on your body to keep you in this state. Does that sound correct?
I mean, do I have any of my bugs with me? I assume I would have all my stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds like it might be right. I mean, ever since I learned how to do Nen, it looks like I can alter my body in weird ways.
Would you mind showing me?
Oh, Courtney. She just like comes scuttling out of the hat, and then I do I do it just for like one hand, and that's it.
Okay.
I think that'd be 1 DNA point.
Yes.
Okay.
Ew, I just had a shiver down my spine.
Dustin loves when I do this, and then he.
Oh. He's gonna like poke the end of your hand with his pen. I haven't seen something like that before.
Yeah, I guess it's just another thing that makes me me.
I assume you have an affinity for the insects that you utilize? Those are real insects, right?
They're well, and I just let like the lot of them just like scurry down my arm. They're very important to me. And I don't even know if friends is the right word. They're more like a second family almost.
Tell me, Tonbo, did you have many friends growing up that were human?
Well, they said we were friends, but Tonbo just kind of like looks a little. It's like a combination of sad and angry at the same time. It was never what I thought it actually was. They wanted me for either to just laugh at or to do things and just like blame me for stuff. It never actually felt like they wanted me around. It was more I was just convenient to have at the moment. They said we were friends, but I don't think so.
Did you tell anybody about this, or?
Well, my mom and dad had to travel everywhere. We went all over the place, and if I told them, they might have just. They were good. They always cared about me. They always took the time to do so. They were always the ones I knew wanted me around, so I thought if I made problems for them, then they wouldn't want me around either. So I just didn't say anything.
Where are your parents now?
I was told they died about 5 years ago. I never really got to see them or like for any sort of proper funeral. But as far as I know, they're gone.
Do you know the circumstances of the death?
It was a weird time. I try not to think about it too much anymore.
What did your parents do for a living?
Tonbo goes into his bag and he pulls out the book. Well, we traveled all over the place. Actually, they were entomologists, and according to Mr. Beans, they were hunters apparently too. It was fun. We got to go places. I got to see a lot of stuff growing up. We did so much. I learned so much from them, and they always wanted to just have a documentation of everything. They tried to preserve as many species as they could to keep them safe, so that way nothing ever died out. They were basically the heroes for the little people.
Don't mind me.
I know, it's weird.
Mr. Tonbo, do you have any repressed resentment for your parents in any ways? At least that you're aware of.
Would there be could I roll a history or something, Batty? I don't know how this would work.
I guess this is gonna sound weird. This is gonna sound really fucking weird. You might need to roll an insight check on yourself there, bud. But I'm gonna say with disadvantage because it's harder to read yourself than other people.
Alright. I'll read me better than I ever knew.
11. You kind of think... I'm not gonna tell you how your character is.
I mean... I don't know what I would resent about them. I mean, I assume everybody wants something to be a little different when they get older. Like, we moved around a lot, so I didn't really get to do much with other people, but other people were... other people were shitty anyway. So, maybe it was just a good thing we just moved all around. You know, if you don't get to know anybody, you don't get to know how bad they really are. And then they don't get to treat you bad.
From what I can tell, you are an individual that was mostly raised in an enclosed environment, surrounded by your parents. You would go traveling around from place to place, didn't meet very many people other than your parents, but when you did, they would either manipulate you or leave you, or you would have to leave them. And then the only people that ever cared about you just up and left one day, never to be seen again.
Well, I know it's not their fault. I know it's not. I don't know. Tonbo looks upset.
It's okay. It's okay to be upset, Tonbo. You can still feel anguish and betrayal almost, even if the people who left didn't want to in the first place. If not from them, from the outside force that is.
But it's not right to be upset. if it's not someone's fault. You should only be mad at people who deserve it.
It's okay to be mad just at the normal workings on in the world. If you repress those emotions, they're going to eventually build up and overtake you. You said you get mad at other people as well who have wronged you in some way.
Yeah.
Do you have an outlet for this anger?
An outlet?
Yes, like performing interpretive dance or fighting people on the streets or committing grand acts of arson. Roll an insight check. 6. His tone was slightly different for that last line, but you don't know why.
I guess I never really thought about an outlet for this type of stuff. It's just I've had problems before with getting mad about things, and I've been told by people I have a tendency to overreact.
What was this most recent incident that razzled you so much?
So, between the two, the one's still fresh in Tonbo's mind, Batty.
Yeah.
He'd get the angry face again just thinking about it. Someone hurt someone that I really, really cared about, and it wasn't right. Even if you're becoming a hunter, I understand that it can be dangerous and things will happen, but for someone to do it, someone just hurt another person in cold blood who didn't do anything and who didn't deserve it and who didn't do anything wrong to anyone. He was just being him. He didn't deserve it, and it's not fair. And I can't make it not be right. And thinking about it makes me feel... I don't know.
It makes you feel upset that someone could be so selfish that they value their own self-interest over the lives of innocent people.
And hard seeing. It's happened twice so far, and every time it does, it's like there's this massive... It's this thing that I just can't get over. But I want to, and I keep trying this whichever way I can, but it just doesn't get easier.
Tonbo,
I feel like...
You, sorry to interrupt, but you can't prevent horrible people from doing horrible things. A simple fact of life is that there will always be individuals that will let their own selfishness overtake them. What I believe you need to focus on is learning how to maintain what you think is right and just, in spite of those people. Does that make sense?
Does just... I don't want to be... I try to be... I don't know why it happens. I was told just to be... If you can be a good person in spite of everything that happens, but sometimes I'm just tired of it.
Sometimes you just want to go apeshit. Maybe burn down a building belonging to one of your ex-partners when everybody's away on vacation and nobody's there to watch.
Can I make another insight check on him?
Yes.
No, Tonbo's emotional right now.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry. No, I understand what you're saying. You get overtaken by your negative emotions and you want to act on them rather than maintaining your happy persona that you've grown accustomed to other people knowing you for. So you're in this paradox, right? Of either you can act on your negative emotions and let them out in either a healthy or an unhealthy manner, depending on the situation. Or by doing so, you could potentially drive away your friends and loved ones. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, Tonbo just nods.
I do have to say, Tonbo, it does seem like you're making a lot more progress from when you were growing up, on the basis that you seem to have numerous different people that you care about. From that young gentleman in the lobby who's currently stealing all my delicious caramel mints, to that person that you were talking about that was hurt recently. Tonbo, caring about people isn't a weakness, but it is something that people might exploit in your line of work, unfortunately. But I think you need to be honest to yourself about the lengths of which you would do something to protect one of your friends versus the lengths that you would go to avenge one of them. Because those are two completely different situations. Vengeance can be helpful for some people, but for others it could be an unhealthy act of self-destructiveness. Like, for example, if you burn down one of your ex-partner's house.
I'm doing this one more time.
Okay, roll an insight check.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Arson up, I don't care.
Okay. And they end up taking away the kids, but you are still able to maintain your license as a medical professional despite... Anyways. So... Tonbo, I think your problem is you keep hanging on to this childish persona that would make your parents happy, that would make other people start to like you, which, you know, might be partially the real you, but there is a side of you that you're not letting express itself. And you need to find a way to express this darker side of you, either in a way that is helpful to others and is helpful to you and healthy for you, or it will come out in a manner that is very detrimental to everybody you know and love.
Don was just he's kind of like just like doing that thing where he just kind of like stares off, like not directly at him, just kind of like almost to the ground a bit as he like listens.
I believe what you should work on is find a way to harness these darker emotions in a constructive manner.
What's a constructive manner?
That's up to you. Again, anything from interpretive dance to fighting in the streets, but on friendly terms instead of violent ones. Street fighting for friendship or whatever, what have you, or maybe defending the people you love. I can't tell you how to express yourself. I can only tell you that you need to.
Okay. I mean, he just kind of... He's thinking about something, like, real hard right now. I'll find out what I can do for me, I guess.
You know what, Tonbo? Darker sides and all, I think we could use more hunters like you. Just don't do anything that you will regret in the future.
Tonbo just kind of stands up. Thank you, Dr. Pelso.
You're very welcome. Now, I do have a bill, but Bisky said she would pay for the first session. If you want to come back for later sessions, I can speak to you about the payment then, but I think this should suffice for now, I believe.
Alright, thank you. I think I would like to come back a later session.
Tonbo, roll me a perception check.
15.
15. You see somebody that is familiar to you. Not in person. You notice that Dr. Palso has a corkboard full of basically him like standing next to numerous different people. One of those people you recognize as somebody that would talk to your parents on occasion, and basically somebody that you kind of knew, but not really, but every time he talked to you, he was super friendly. He's basically a very large man, a very rotund man, green polo, short brown hair, tan skin, big old smile, and scraggly facial hair.
Dr. Palso?
Yes.
Who's that man in the picture?
Oh, yes. That's one of my other patients, Sho. He came to me, this is violating patient confidentiality agreements, but it's fine. I'm not gonna get barred for this. He came to me after his cat passed away. He's a botanist, but I think he also has a degree in etymology, which is what your parents had, I believe, is what you said.
Yeah, I remember him. He was always pretty nice when I got to meet him. I never knew his name, though.
Well, maybe you can meet him in the future, or should I give you? Nope, that would be very wrong of me as a therapist to give out my patient's contact information.
No, do you know if he was a hunter?
Oh yes, he is a hunter. He actually is a frequent of the Hunter Association. He he's usually outsourced to handle specific plant-related conservation efforts in various different regions around the world.
I think I'll ask the Hunters Association about maybe getting in touch with him.
Glad to hear it.
Thank you again. I do appreciate this.
No problem. Okay.
And Tonbo would kind of start making his way back out.
Okay. What's Dustin been doing this entire time?
You have no proof of anything of what he's been doing this entire time.
Oh. Okay. How's that jar full of, or that bowl full of candy doing?
Oh, that bowl, that empty bowl he put on the desk. Oh, that's fine.
Dustin, really?
Do I see the empty bowl?
I mean, I guess you might be too short to actually see if it's empty or not.
It would be a perception check to see it.
I suppose so. Yeah, you can kind of. It's semi-transparent. There's no candy in there.
Tonbo like sees it, kind of like begins to walk, and then like stops, and then turns and looks at Dustin. Dustin.
What?
You have more money than the both of us, and you still feel the need to steal it all.
You don't have no proof.
Uh-huh. You shouldn't steal. Donba just looks at him with the "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed" face.
Fine. I'll put them back. There. Happy?
Kinda. Well, I guess we should go find the others.
Alright.
Where did we leave Koko at, actually?
Oh god, she's still at the Hunter Association.
Yeah. Well, let's go pick her up.
I have a question. Are you alright?
I have to do something for myself. And I don't know what it is just yet, but I think it's something I've kind of feel like I knew I had to do for a long time, but I don't know what's going to come of it.
Alright, two things. One, I hope you can figure out what that is. And two, I'm gonna hug him. You tell anyone I did this, I will cut you when you sleep.
Thank you, Dustin. Like, really, thank you.
Come on, don't start crying on me. I'm not the best at showing my emotions, really, to people. It's usually through snide comments or what apparently looks like teasing.
Yeah, well, I'm not the best at not being happy around people, and apparently it's not healthy to always be that way.
Yeah, being happy all the time can be too much of a drag.
I'm tired, Dustin. I don't know. But I'll worry about that a little later. Let's go find Koko before she destroys something.
Alright.
Okay. You guys head back. You're convening on the Hunter Association, which I assume that Grifter's also heading towards. I assume that after... I'm just going to say Seox at this point would probably be... after he took care of his business, he would be back in the city with Grass. Do you want to call your friends and see where they are right now?
Sure. Let me call Grifter.
Oh, goody.
Grifter, you and Anne are currently on taking a taxi to the Hunter Association HQ. You and Anne.
Shall we have to go back and find them?
You gotta move on, Grifter. That includes finding your friends and seeing what they want to do, and then maybe, you can take it from there. I think you're getting a phone call from somebody.
Oh, that is on vibrate. Hello?
Hey.
Seox, is that you?
Yeah. I'm heading back to... Well, not back to... what's the freaking city? I forgot.
Swaldani.
Japan. I'm going back to Swaldani. Turns out, whoever called me wasn't the one who just got him. I'm kinda, not really ambushed by someone we know.
Oh, God. Wait, kind of, but not. What kind of incompetent person tries to ambush somebody like this?
Someone that really doesn't know what to do with his life because he has a vendetta against me, but he really got what he wanted in the end. So it's like a vendetta, but not really.
Okay.
I found Chow.
Chow? Yeah. This makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he's mad. He's really mad.
Oh no, what's he going to do?
He's mad at me, but he really doesn't have any way to hurt me right now. But he really wants to, and he wants to get stronger. He's trying to get a team to hit us also. He also, I think he's kind of mad at Koko too. By the way, he doesn't have a monkey face anymore.
Oh, that's a shame. It was such a distinguishing feature.
Guess who did it?
Wait, what did he get surgery? What is that?
Say hi to Grifter.
Grass?
Hi.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you are never going to get Tonbo to stop hugging you.
Tonbo.
Anyway, apparently Grass actually has Nen all along.
Of course.
His exorcist thing, it has something to do that he can remove Nen? I think.
Wait, so over the past months, Grass became a priest?
Nah, I don't know. Whatever the fact. Where are you guys, or where can we meet?
Well, Anne and I are on our way back to the Hunter Association. That's probably where the others are.
Batty, where am I?
You're like outside of the Swandali airport. Swaldani, yeah.
Well, I guess we can meet there because I'm on the outside of the airport. That's fine.
I'm not going to be surprised if we get there and we find out the whole place is on fire.
Oh, you know how things work. Of course it's gonna be on fire.
I mean, Swear to God, without the two of us there, those three individuals are probably going to get themselves in all sorts of trouble.
Oh no, someone's gonna be dead by the time we get there. You know that. It's not if they can get in trouble; it's that they will, and they're gonna be killing someone.
Tonbo probably found a bug and someone tripped over him. Dustin sneezed and dropped his gun, setting it off. Koko, well, she's Koko.
Exactly. Whatever. I'm gonna get there. See you there.
Right.
Okay. With that, I'm going to say you guys all meet up in the same location at the same exact time, except before that, I forgot there's one thing that Grifter is going to need to roll after he gets outside of the taxi cab.
Oh, goody!
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, I'm good at those. I'm quite good at those.
Okay, you're a little more paranoid than you have been in the past coming months.
Yes!
You get out of the taxi cab and you look to the building in front of you. It has like glass windows that are almost like a mirror, and for a split second you can almost see two circular looking blue lights appear like directly from behind you inside. The reflection looks like it's coming from inside the taxi cab, but then as soon as you close the door, it's gone.
What the hell was that?
No,
And did you notice anything weird?
what was what?
I swear, there was, for a faint moment, there was some blue lights.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything. Was there a flashlight? She's like, at this point, she's actually looking in the taxi, and then like the driver's complaining about how he has to go, and she's like, oh, "Okay, I'm sorry," and she backs off.
Just in case.
Roll me a history check real quick, Grifter, before you go inside. History. It seems familiar, but you don't know where. Get the slightest deja vu, but nothing too serious.
Shit.
Should we head inside?
Yes, I suppose so.
Okay. You all head into the Hunter Association building, and there's just like a couple of chairs and stuff on the first floor, right before the reception area that you can just sit at.
Yeah. Building's not on fire.
I'm really surprised, actually.
Listen, there's only one building I want to burn. I make that perfectly clear.
Is it
Just
your parents' house?
Just one.
Oh.
Anyway, Tonbo.
Is in the bathroom.
All right. Okay. So, guys, grass. We got it.
Eh.
Hello, grass.
Are those roads?
Hi.
Still on the priest.
So, short story. I got ambushed, not really, by Chow, who is a bit mad at the whole Hunter thing.
I didn't fight him. Not my problem.
He's more pissed at me than Koko, than I think Tonbo, because he has friends. Although I told him I wanted to be his friend. But,
Listen, I don't know what he has to be mad about. I said it once, I'll say it again. He needs to learn his place.
Oh my god, you're fucking savage.
Okay, I see the problem with her. Okay, either way, he's trying to get revenge, even though what he actually wanted to achieve, he actually did already.
Yeah, revenge. That's just silly.
And this led to you finding grass.
Grass is one of what was supposed to be one of his team to defeat us.
I mean, It would have worked at least against one person in this group.
Yeah, but fortunately not, because all it took was Seox to be like, hi, Grass, and apparently Grass went to him.
I mean, I told Grass I was gonna bring him to his friends, and that's it.
Wow.
Oh, speaking of friends, it looks like someone just finished pissing.
I've been holding that one in since the submarine.
Ew. That's not healthy.
Tonbo?
Just stupid Studio Ghibli tears as I run up and hug him.
Oh, it's like a match made in heaven.
He hugs you back. This very tiny, greasy man gives you the warm embrace of a friend.
Glad you didn't die, Grass.
Ah ha 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 ha. My
What you
body
doing
ate a
here?
bullet.
Don't need any more bullets, Grass. They're bad for you.
Okay.
Don't eat my bullets. I need these.
I'm happy to see you're doing good, Grass, and I'm happy to have you here. Really, really happy.
I missed you.
I missed you too. And just in a good mood, just happy to have Grass around. What did I miss?
Well, actually, Seox, could you explain to us this whole exorcist thing?
Remember how we found out Chow had a monkey face?
Yes, bonkers for bananas, yes.
Harry.
For fuck's sake.
Okay, so apparently Grass ate the monkey out of him?
Grass, did you eat Chow?
Jeez, Becky.
You could say he had monkey chow.
No! No!
God.
Oh, I do hope we have this reunion with him soon.
I do too. If he talks more nonsense, he's liable to get another smack in the face.
Oh,
Oh, God.
does he have a dead?
No, I think not.
Oh, this is gonna be lovely.
I haven't met someone more willing to get hit in the face than this man.
I mean, he took it 3 times.
I mean, I don't know. He seemed very capable when we met him, but now it's just like pity. I'm sorry. I'm
Is it
sorry for the
a
guy.
case of he's crazy now?
I don't know.
It's like
I
when you
don't-
look back on your school friends and you think, where did it all go wrong for the popular kids? Because they were always so more popular than you and made you feel so inferior.
I mean,
That's
I'm sorry. What
I
was
up-
it?
Can I? I don't know if that was real. Can I insight Dustin with that comment?
That was real.
I didn't know if you were just like I would.
anyways, he didn't even consider the fact that he could even get to me, so he didn't actually know what he wanted to do with me once he actually had me in front of him.
Typical.
Which, if I wasn't like, oh, I want to amend this, I would actually being able to just get rid of him like that. I don't know what he was planning. But knowing him, he will eventually get in, I guess. Maybe and try and get to us.
Speaking of planning,
That's
what's
funny. Was his main ability going to be monkey?
He's
You
not
know,
a monkey anymore.
If he was still a monkey, it probably would have been very thematic.
Anyway. Well, I tried my best to dissuade him, but okay. Oh well.
I think we'll be ready for him.
Yeah, I just don't want more people just going after us. We had enough.
yes, he might try to conk us with a coconut.
Okay,
Grifter,
can we
stop it.
stop
You're gonna make me
with the
fucking
jokes?
piss myself laughing.
Well, I don't think it'll be too much of a problem if he gets near us. He didn't
I mean,
seem
how many of
super.
us aren't inefficiently now?
3, I think. Oh, 4 if you count grass. 5 if you count Anne. Tonbo's just like listing things off.
Okay, don't fucking rub it in.
Listen, Dustin.
I'm trying my best.
Why do you smell like caramel?
No reason.
Dustin, do you want to learn how to use your nen?
Maybe.
Alright, I have an idea. You're not gonna like it, but you might like it.
That's obvious.
What is it?
You want to find Greed Island, right?
Yeah.
If Bisky's on board with it, she might. If we're operating under the assumption that we're helping her get Greed Island, maybe you could ask her to teach you how to use Hatsu in return. If there's anybody more capable of doing it, it's her. Ask Grifter. He taught us in like a day, I think.
It's amazing what she can do when she's blackout drunk.
Yeah.
Just in
Oh,
one
she's
day?
she's been texting me too, Grifter.
You guys would know you learned how to somewhat do your Hatsu in one day, but you did not perfect it. So you basically did like a prototype form of the powers you currently have now.
I mean, it's still better than not being able to do it. So anything's a start.
You probably learned faster than like for example, Gon and Killa would have learned in the show.
I'm going to regret this, Tonbo, but what's she been texting?
I think she's drunk again. It's a lot of... It's honestly super sweet and also super sappy. I don't know. I can't tell if she's just drinking or if she wants to hang out again or if she wants to torture us again.
I'm going to guess that one.
Probably.
Does she mention lemon juice?
No, but there was an odd reference to explosives. I don't know what that was for. She either wanted me to get explosives or wanted to tie me to explosives. I couldn't tell.
I think she wants you to provide your own explosives to use on you.
That makes sense.
But how can you even consider? I'm gonna not say anything.
What? She's a darn good teacher.
Yeah, there's...
Yeah, with a high risk of death, apparently.
Look, like we haven't been facing death all this time.
Yeah, but not actively seeking it.
Truthfully, if Bisky wanted to kill us, she could have done it like 8 times over already.
She would have buried us in that desert.
With snakes.
The scorpion.
Is Anne still with us, Batty?
Yeah, no, she's still with you. She's been kind of like looking off to the side this entire time, but she's sitting down next to Grifter.
Hey, Anne, I was curious.
Yes, Tonbo?
What are your plans after all this?
I don't know.
Are you gonna go back to the hospital, or?
Probably. Maybe for a little bit, but not for too long.
If you're interested in anything here in Swaldani, I went to talk with someone and try to help clear up some of my problems, which was actually really good. But he's looking for help, and he has a job opening if you'd ever be interested in it.
What does he do?
He's specifically a therapist for hunters.
Well, that does sound potentially enticing.
Alternatively, if we're going on some sort of crazy adventure, you possibly want to, I don't know, come along. Shut your sharp-toothed mouth!
I feel like that's somehow almost racist.
You're racist to Chimera ants, Grifter. I thought better than you.
I'm
What are you talking about?
Grifter and Tonbo, roll me and Koko, roll me insight check on Anne real quick.
That one!
Oh, yeah.
Not even paying attention to your girlfriend? How could you?
19.
She has the biggest shit-eating grin on her face right now.
Aww.
And
You didn't see shit, Dustin.
I know, but it's actually
Grifter.
quite cute.
It almost sounds like you want me to come along.
What? Well,
Maybe we should invite her, just so Grifter can be happy.
not sure what that word is.
You see, you gotta go get yourself a dictionary and look it up, and then maybe you'll finally know.
I
the
know what
answer.
that word is, Koko. I'm being facetious.
Well, excuse me, I don't understand your sarcasm.
Grifter, I thought you accepted all people. Why are you being fascist?
Oh my god.
And please come with us so I don't have to deal with them.
I don't think you know what that word is, Tombo.
No, he doesn't.
You can roll inside on Tonbo if you want.
Okay. It's
A 10 for his deception.
not hard to beat.
Yeah, no, it's Tonbo.
It is Tombo.
13.
Dustin and Grifter.
He's intentionally fucking with you, Grifter.
Shit.
Oh my god. You're actually doing something fun. I'm kind of proud.
Trying new things.
Is this what it's like to be a dad?
Are you old enough to be one?
Fuck you.
Papa, what about the discount at the hotel again?
Oh God,
You're
don't.
not doing that ever again.
Anyways, so you guys are gonna be basket then?
Either that or I don't know, I have a lot of things I want to do. Tonbo's like, I do it out of character. I have a few things that I'm interested in trying to do, but...
What is this Green Island anyway?
It's some sort of game for NEN users. As in, only specifically NEN users can play it. But that's about all I've managed to gather from it. That's why I kind of want to get Bisky's intake on it, see if she knows anything more.
So it's a fancy video game.
I mean, it's probably something more than just fancy if you have to be an end user to play it.
Really fancy.
I want to see how much information we can get out of Bisky.
Still, it's gonna be a crazy expensive endeavor.
So what, we just grab one of these from Maluki and see if he owes us one?
You can pay for it.
I don't think we have enough for this. Oh, I didn't show you the price for this game. I only showed you Grifter.
No, I said, or he can pay for it if we get it.
Oh.
Wait, this is that thing that cost all those billions?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I still have the text. Hold on. Scrolling. Oh, here it is. Tombo, look at this number. This is how much it costs.
Oh my god. Well, no, it makes sense. See, look at the little sticker right there. It says featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Holy shit.
The only way we're making that kind of money if it's either we do like a stupid amount of jobs that's I don't think they're gonna pay that much,
or sell Grifter's organs on the black market. Got it.
Probably remake them.
When he says so, when Dustin says that, Grifter, I want you to roll me a history check, and I want Dustin to roll me a history check.
Oh,
what?
About selling organs?
22?
22.
Oh my god, hold on.
That is.
Oh fuck, 7.
So, Dustin, you have heard, pray tell, of some get-rich-quick schemes, some legitimate, some not legitimate. You know that if you really wanted to try, you could probably come up with something, like different things to earn money fast. Grifter, you working in the seedy underbelly for some time know of a place called the Heart Piercer Casino.
Oh no.
Oh.
the Heart Piercer Casino is a fun little underground casino that you essentially what it is you can pay in money or you can pay in body parts. And people place bets off of different parts of their body at different machines that are specifically made to sever, say, like fingers or toes, or you know, you know that some of the higher end games even get all the way up to organ harvesting. It is a very, very, very risky way to make money, but it is, the reward is astronomical in comparison to most other casinos.
Okay. So, Dustin, I swear to God, organs.
Does anyone know where I can make good my desire for violence?
Yeah, there's gotta be. Oh,
There
wait,
has
range.
what if we bet on street fights?
Assassin's Land.
Isn't there anywhere that hosts fights for this? I don't know, for money. There has to be someplace.
Maybe, but I don't think we'll be able to get enough.
Are we at the Hunters Association?
You're at the Hunter Association?
I ask anybody there if, like, specifically Seox's question? Like
Sure. Are you just pulling up the... Oh, pulling
So
over?
anybody who works there, just like, hey, Hunter's wondering, is there anywhere we can go to make, like, money? Like, my friends, maybe even, like, fights or something like that?
You asked the secretary?
Yeah.
Oh, well, so there are different methods of hand-to-hand combat, some televised, some not. Are you looking for reputable establishments or non-reputable establishments?
Preferably reputable. Anything that pays well.
You're looking for Heaven's Arena.
Oh.
Heaven's Arena is a special tower of sorts that, think of it as hosting a tournament that runs 24/7. You start at the bottom floor, and the more fights you win, the higher floors you're able to go up. The people on the top floors are some of the most expert fighters in the business. And if you're looking to make money and want to spar some, it's a good method of doing both.
Oh, where is Heaven's Arena?
Oh, well, if we're scrolling over the map here, it's in the country of Reseda, not too far off of the coast of Japan, actually.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, guys, can we please go? I have been itching to just hit something because I haven't been able to burn that building down.
I mean, you can if you want. I'm not really looking for fights right now.
Oh, would you rather lend a hand at a Heart Piercer casino?
Excuse me, a what now?
I was being literal.
I mean, that actually sounds like a good idea for me.
Heaven's Arena, huh?
Now,
I mean, I don't want to burn a building down, but I might want to test myself.
Depends on the building.
My therapist recommended I try something out for helping with aggression, so maybe it wouldn't be bad to actually fight for a little bit.
Well, if that's the case, maybe Heaven's Arena is the place for you right now, Tombo.
You have no idea, Tonbo, how good it feels to hit something.
If we are gonna get into Greed Island regardless, it's a game for NEN users. So practicing our skills will actually help us to that endeavor. Because imagine if we can't even get the somewhere good in the Heavens Arena, we are not gonna win that game if we ever get it or play it or whatever.
I think you're right. I'm gonna call Bisky.
Okay.
Also, I'm making sure Bandit's properly fed too, Batty. He's getting lots of head pat because he's been very good.
All right, well, be sure to tell the Biscuit that we are going to go fight some dudes first, or...
Maybe she'll come to Heaven's Arena with us.
Oh, that would be
God,
fun.
stand a chance.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to sit this one out. There's just something else I wanna get done first.
Gosh darn it.
There's a lot of money involved. Either way. You're gonna need it because we are all broke.
So, Dustin, you know of different potential other ways to make money.
He's going back to stripping.
I swear I'd never go back. Not
Also,
after my sister found me that one day.
That's
Oh,
why he
God.
wears a cowboy outfit everywhere.
Please welcome to the stage, Tyrannosaurus Sex.
Oh, fuck, you need to see that now. God damn you.
Welcome to the plesiosaur.
Continue,
I'm
Batty.
gonna come up with more of these.
So,
Goddamn.
we have 2 leads that you guys want to take before we ended the session. One was somebody looking on a computer, and one was Tonbo calling Bisky. You want to call Bisky?
Yeah, let's call Bisky.
Okay. Oh, why, hello there, Tonbo.
Hi, Bisky. How have you been?
Oh, I've been just fine and dandy. No problems here at all.
Insight check.
Insight.
Is this for advantage because I know her?
Yes.
Or
Yes, for shits and giggles, yes.
12.
You hear the strange sound that you only would recognize from hanging out with Bisky. It's the sound of marble shattering as somebody grips on tightly to it just a little bit too hard.
Are you breaking a bone again, Bisky?
Oh, no need to worry, Tonbo. What is it that you, want?
Well, me and a few of the others are going to be heading towards Heaven's Arena. We're trying to make some money. We are interested in pursuing Greed Island, and I was wondering if you had any, advice you could give on that.
Greed Islands. I have actually been interested in obtaining that specific game for a while. I'm not for sure of it yet, but I hear there's a lead to a specific treasure that tickles my fancy just a bit.
We have insight on somebody we know who has multiple copies of it. We're just trying to figure out a way to track this person down, and when we're able to do that, we might be able to barter or get a copy of it. We're talking more than like 10, I think.
So you're thinking of earning money in Heaven's Arena?
Yeah, we're okay with the certain skill sets we've got, but we figured it might get us some money for it, make us a little stronger, and overall...
You know what? My old student, an old student of mine, an apprentice of sorts, actually has been at Heaven's Arena for a while now looking for an apprentice of his own. Maybe when you get there you should try communicating or finding him. He's really hard to miss, and by hard to miss I mean he's very easy to miss. He looks very normal and plain. He's about ish height, has very neat but slightly messy black hair, glasses, always wears these ugly button-up shirts that are always wrinkled.
Sounds like Mr. Wing.
Oh, you know Wing?
Yeah, he was the first person who brought us to the Hunter exam.
Oh, I didn't even know he was helping out with that. Well, if you find Wing, tell him Bisky sends hugs and kisses.
Alright, if we happen to find any more information on the lead to the person with this...
Tonbo!
Hold on. Yeah?
Ask her! Ask her for me, she'll train me!
Oh, if we happen to find any information on getting a copy of Greed Island, Dustin would probably be the best person to talk to on that. And I think he'd be willing to help, maybe if you helped him with Hatsu, too.
Well... roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion with advantage.
18.
18. Well, Mr. Kamakiri, you do make very fabulous deals. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take you up on that offer.
Alright, perfect. We'll, get back in touch once we have more information for you, but if you find anything as well and you want help to get through it, we should be over near Heaven's Arena.
Okay, well, I'll be seeing you, Tonbo.
Alright, also Bandit says hi.
Oh.
And Grifter says hi.
Oh.
And I guess I would end the call. Why did she give me an O for Grifter?
Talk about it.
But I turn to Dustin and I give him a look. So, you don't actually have to find the game, Dustin. She said I told her that if we can get more information leading to the person who has it, you would be the person to contact, and she will help you learn Hatsu and train you. If you can get more information on where to go to get Greed Island.
That is what my intention is.
Okay. Grifter, you head up a computer.
www.crimes.com. I wanted to say something, but wait.
Crime time.
Grifter, what you looking for, bud?
Bulu Empire.
Bulu Empire. Okay. You find several different results, actually. Some for treasures, some for just a general history of the place, some for anthropological research. What are you looking for specifically?
Treasure catches my eye.
Okay. You see a variety of different treasures. The Bulu Empire was a very extensive empire, and there are several rare artifacts associated with the empire itself. You do notice that there is a result marked with 5 different stars. You also see a article on the Giant's Hairpin.
I'll click the 5-star.
You click the 5-star. Okay. It says important notice. The Bulo Empire is known for Nin-based artifacts, specifically, involving people performing ritualistic sacrifices on Nin users to kind of transfer their power to objects. Kind of like what you would know happened to Lily, is that her Nin powers basically got stronger after she died, because she died in a very emotional state. That's basically what you're reading from the article, that many of the objects from this specific empire were purposely amplified through the Nin abilities of others.
So there's more than just this. But what does the one say about the hairpin?
Okay. You look. You see that the Giant's Hairpin is specifically an object that relies on manipulation. In more specific terms, it is believed to recreate past events based on the person who is wielding it. It does not affect every individual that owns the hairpin, but or is rather possessing or holding the hairpin, but it will recreate some sort of events, or at least attempt to.
That's your game. Part with it, not part with it. Part with it, well... I have thoughts for later.
Batty, could I have walked up to Grifter while he's on the computer looking that up?
Yes.
What's the giant's hairpin?
John,
He's like looking over his shoulder, or looking at the computer.
Tonbo, you were there for that conversation at dinner with Bisky.
What about the cake?
Oh my god, that's right. You're Tonbo.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Grifter, but I don't think I like it.
Nor should you.
I don't. What is? Why? Wait.
This is what I thought Bisky was going to take from me, and it turned out she wanted nothing to do with it.
Oh, that's what that weird thing you keep carrying around with you is.
Yes, I know you've seen it.
Yeah. You know, it's rude to ask. Well, what are you trying to... what are you planning to do with it?
Don't quite know just yet, but... I have a weird history with this sword.
Well, I mean... Can I help?
Suppose? Maybe after this whole Greed Island thing is all taken care of, we can... Maybe we can see where this thing came from. And maybe I'll find a way to properly get rid of it.
Well, we can... I'm happy to help however I can. I still have... I've realized I've been... offering to help a lot, yet kind of ignoring what it is I want to do. So I think if I can help however I can, I will. But I may need help from you in the future, too.
Well, I was about to ask.
And I just sort of, gesture over to the back. I gotta start working on this book a little bit better. So I think I need to find places that only a hunter can really go.
Well, we can see what sort of insect life is here since I have the page up.
Yeah, let's see if there's anything interesting. Batty, does it say anything about anything that would catch my attention?
Okay, so what are you specifically trying to look up?
Wildlife for Bulo Empire.
Yeah, specifically any insects, strange creatures of that nature.
Okay, so, you are looking through it. You find out that in the sort of forest area that houses the Bulo Empire, and kind of conceals it almost from the rest of the world, there are various types of parasitic worms is the thing that catches your eye the most.
Lovely.
Various different breeds of different leeches and lamprey and just tapeworms that can burrow under the skin without being consumed. Fun stuff like that.
Why am I not surprised by this horrid country?
Oh, this is cool.
Everything about this place is certain death.
Oh, come on. Didn't you say it earlier? We basically get killed almost all the time anyway. You'll do your thing and I'll do mine. We can go here and help out each other.
Heaven's Arena better pay out really well.
So the ones that are coming to the Heaven's Arena, You guys planning on training first or going directly at it?
I'd like to talk to Wing again.
Wings over there, but the best training is experience.
Os.
No.
I would like to
Go ahead, Seox.
I would like to have one stop before getting there. But if you guys want to go ahead, you can. It's not that far off from here, actually.
What were you thinking?
I want to pay a visit to my old village, or what's left of it, actually. See if I can find some documents on some stuff. I mean, there has to be something left. I think. I don't know what I actually left.
Well,
you've kind of piqued Koko's curiosity with that. She's like, remains, ruins, documents. I'm so torn now.
More so, I'm listening with what Koko just said. Remains, documents.
You said it's on the way to Heaven's Arena, right?
It's on one of the offshoot islands here in Japan.
Oh wait, you live on one of the islands in Japan too?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Huh?
You live here too?
I don't live very far from here.
Huh. Well, yeah, it's. I guess if we take boats, we can get there and then go to Heaven's Arena. If this thing is correct.
Well, sounds like a plan. And if we need a place to stay tonight, we can just stay at my place.
Oh, so Dustin does have to do the father thing again.
Oh, thank God. My bank account is safe.
No, I still charge, but...
Fuck off.
Well, I think we have a plan. By the way, Grass, what's your opinion of all this?
You notice Grass is eyeballing a man that he's like very skinny and shaved blonde hair. You notice that he's kind of unusual in the fact that he has one lizard-like eye that you can discern that he's probably like one of the infected. Grass, you notice that he is drooling looking at this man. And you see like almost like an instant. Everybody roll me a perception because it's going to be really fucking fast.
Great.
And that one.
26.
18.
Tonbo, Grass is so adorable.
That makes way too much sense.
Koko, and Dustin. You see as his tongue lashes out at this man's face, as a needle-like proboscis unfurls from his tongue, injects itself into his cheek, and starts drinking something, all then retracting itself, causing this man to fall over screaming at the top of his lungs and writhing around on the floor. The secretary at this point is just like looking over like her desk at what's happening, and then he eventually lets go of his face, and you see that his lizard eye is gone.
What the
What?
fuck?
Note to self, don't activate the dino arm around Grass. Okay.
I wasn't looking.
He just cured that man of his lizard eye.
I would. Purity is a strong word.
Grass, what did you do?
Hungry.
Grass, what have I told you about eating people?
I didn't eat anybody.
Okay.
Better not come after me. I like my teeth.
You've learned your lesson.
How is the guy that just got his eyes kinda not really sucked?
Oh, like after he realized like that he's not dead, he just like ran out of the building.
I'm sure he's fine.
Okay. I think that should be a good place to end the session.
We'll make a plan with card in hand. Fight until we've won.